Welcome in. Welcome in, Truth Over Reality family. We are here. We live. It's Monday afternoon, and we in the building, Mr. Walker.
Yes, sir. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Monday?
We here.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Make sure y'all hitting the like button. All right. Make sure y'all come over to the Truth Over Lies channel. I see it's like half and half, but that's where we're going to end up here in a minute. We're going to shut down the Cart Before the Horse stream, probably about 20 minutes.
There you go. We are only simulcasting for the time being. Go over. Oh, and we know it's like herding cats. Come on over to the Truth Over Lies, and we're going to continue the show that way.
Or maybe we'll see. We'll see how this goes. It's definitely going to live on the Truth Over Lies channel. Let's see how this goes initially. All right. I know at a certain point it's going to get too hot, so we definitely going to take it over. So
you know what's coming down the pike. Oh, boy. The time has come. The time that all you jazz chickens been asking for. When we going to start having more open panels? When we going to start talking about all this wild stuff? Well, here we are. The time is here. We got your favorite guests waiting in the back. Some of your favorite personalities out the chat coming back up on the screen. We here. Don't want to hear nothing else coming from y'all, Rose.
that part. So we're trying to get to 1,000 subs over here. I think we over 700. So that's the goal. Hopefully tonight. Wishful thinking, but you never know. Hit the subscribe button.
We're allowed to wish. Wishing on the star.
So like we say, it's Truth Over Lies. All right, we got the guests backstage. We're going to bring them up. And we'll be open panel. I wanted to say that. So we'll be open panel. Let's get this out the way. It will be, we're going to drop the link here in a minute. So when y'all come up, we ain't doing no rabbit holes. Y'all got to land the planes. All right, we got to stay on topic. We're going to teach. We're going to moderate. We're going to guide y'all. All right, so don't be mad if we stepping in and be like, look, all right, look.
But nevertheless, bring your points, bring your passion. It's going down. We'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. Mr. X said, open panel so reluctantly.
It'll be open. We'll probably break the timeouts out too as well. We'll see. There we go. I know this channel don't get the super chat, so y'all know you have to hit the cash out once a week. But we may break the timeouts. We'll see. It might. I don't know.
Get flashbacks already. Listen here. We got old Regal Rumble PTSD. Them open panels, 7 hours of madness, hatred, viscera, and passion. And now we about to try to conjure it back up. Here we go.
There we go. So without further ado, all right, we're going to get into it. I see the guys backstage already. We're going to drop the link here in a minute. We got some fire topics. I see the legend, Leon. Holy hell.
How you doing, Mr. King?
Smoking.
Yeah, okay. We can see. Good to have you. Good to have you in the flesh. Good to see you doing well-ish. Well-ish.
Well, Avis didn't have a problem last night.
Oh,
I bet. That's a bet. We go ahead and just pocket that for now. We'll come back to that.
And also, shout out to my guy, Mailbox Sports. Welcome up, brother.
Fellas, and we're going to give y'all a sports reference. I'm here to be the nickelback on the team. Let me go ahead and get in this game. I'm with you. Let's go.
I like that. The versatile nickelback. Might send you on the blitz.
There we go. And also, EV Ray. Oh, man.
What's up, fine gentlemen? This fine Monday. Salute to the chat and the panel. I'm the DEI, donuts, eclairs, and ice cream.
Yes, sir.
I'll say this. Welcome up. We appreciate y'all coming up. All right, we wanted to get Mr. Wilson up. I don't know. You know, he ain't good with technology, so he may pop in the chat. He might pop up. We're gonna see.
There you go. All the years of crack, but we could be hopeful. We'll see.
Yeah. So, but nonetheless, here we are. All right. Shout out to Frederick Howard, gifted the membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And shout out to Petty Sama, became a member.
Appreciate you, Sama.
So, like I said, as y'all see in the thumbnail, fellas, America is on edge. All right. Crime is up. Free speech is gone. We got a lot to talk about. We're going to try to get through it. All right. We're going to drop the link, all that. So, yeah.
Free speech, crime. These are sensitive topics, as the lately know. There's a lot going on. It seems like there's certain cities where crime is high. T-Money is sending troops. And that's getting kind of dark.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you, it's dark, man. It's
I'm
dark,
about to
man.
pull this video up real quick. We're going to get right into it. All right. We're going to set the stage. So this is what they doing. They pulling up on folks. Crazy. They just hopping out. They chasing folks down. They jumping out of U-Hauls and, you know.
Is this like the equivalent to the stop and frisk movement back in NYC back in the day? Huh? What you got, EV?
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I think it's worse. I think it's worse, man. The thing about it though, some things are necessary, man. It's like a bad medicine. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a medicine that you gotta take. It don't taste good, but it's kind of necessary, man. It's kind of necessary, I mean, but it's all designed to make it better. The thing about it is that the crime is up, man, and a lot of this crime, we say, oh, well, the crime is senseless. Yeah, because if some people weren't here, some of the crime wouldn't happen. If you just come and do your thing, stay on the radar like some of the other groups, you'd be fine.
There you go. I agree.
So here we go. These troops, they everywhere. They in Chicago. They in Memphis. Shout out to this brother Anton.
Yo. What up, world? It's your boy Krim. Hey, check this out. I got something to say. Hey, if you in my city of Memphis right now, and you ain't got no license, hey, go back in the house. Hey, if you outside and your tag's bogus, just go back in the house. If you outside think you finna ride dirty, the way these folks out here pulling over everything, just go back in the house, man. Just going back in the house. Man, when I tell you, Memphis is on fire right now, like fire. I'm talking about fire. Man, these folks ain't playing, man. 19 different agencies, the National Guard, and the police already been hot. Hey, to all my street dudes, my street dogs, just going back in the house, man. Just don't even worry about it. Matter of fact, go in the house, stop at the grocery store, go get you some popcorn, man. Go back in the house, cut Tubi on, and just go look at all my movies, man.
No, the hell with that. Go download the Indeed app. Put some applications in. Go to work. I mean, it's over with. It's over with. We got to move forward.
So that, you know what? I thought that was like ICE. Like, so what is going on? So I know you got ICE rounding folks up, but that you also, what is that? What was that we saw? Who the heck is that jumping out the back of those vans?
They got Border Patrol, they got ICE, they got the feds, ATF, everything. 19 agencies, he said.
19 agencies. Is the set okay? Shout out to Top Pro. He said crime is going down. So what's the disconnect? Why we got 19 agencies out here acting like this is the Wild West and crime is going down? What you got?
What you got, Mailbox?
I mean, basically, like Evie said, You got concentrated areas where persons that might not be here under the right premises or the context that they need to be concentrated in those areas because of the jobs that people like myself, and I mean by myself, my color and others that don't want those types of jobs. And so the word gets out that these types of low-level employment opportunities are there. I understand from my childhood that the plan is something like 12 people may live in a house event to start, but they all have the intentions of spreading out and maximizing blocks or anything else like that. So they got the work ethic and the discipline to go ahead and do things. They just don't have the wherewithal to do it in the appropriate way. And unfortunately for them, it's rules to this. And if you don't got written permission, you gotta lock them up.
And that's it. And that's why it's unfortunate. The you know, the lowly, the destitute, the poor and impoverished, they always are coming, want you to make an exception because, like you said, they want to try to do better. They don't know how, but there's rules. You know, you can't be out here riding around dirty, you know what I'm saying? Say, oh, I got to get to work, but you ain't got no registration, no insurance, no tags. Gotta been there, been there, done it. Gotta find a way out of it.
So I'm gonna let this go for a minute. I'll get you in, Leon.
Type in Kingpin. Watch King.
It's a shame that people don't stop doing bad until they start to be held accountable for their actions. But then we'll sit here and participate in the foolishness, even though we, as citizens, we don't have nothing to do with the street life. We chilling. We trying to have the best time possible. We want to make sure that our daughters and our sons are taken care of. We're trying to get back and forth to work safely without getting carjacked. I just recently, probably within the last 2 weeks before the Trump administration got there, was detailing and highlighting how it was open shootings without any kind of problem whatsoever. And nobody is safe. And these are great cities that I've always wanted to go to and visit. And people have not been able to go there because it's too much foolishness, it's too much ratchetness, and it's unsafe for the general public to be there. And we got people that don't even live in these communities, while the people that's in the community is under duress.
Kingpin. Look at Afghanistan. Look at the neighborhood dope, man. Look at Play. And then
Everybody got movies on Tubi?
Korean.
Yeah, I just got done talking to a state trooper up here. He said, yeah, I can't wait till this over with because I ain't signing up for this. I done been on about 7 high-speed chases since this shit done.
Oh, actually having these guys earn their paycheck instead of just getting American tax dollars while sitting back with a radar gun. Interesting.
Start. It's time for me to go back to where I come from. Hey, man, told y'all ain't ready for Memphis.
And stop doing that too. Y'all ain't ready for Memphis. Listen here, they shutting the city down. And here's the thing, you know, I don't know, you know, as far as the crime thing, Mr. Walker always say, if you got a blade in you 6 inches and then they pull it out some and it's in you 4 inches, it's progress, but you still in bad shape. So I think that's where we at.
There you go. And I think that's the disconnect. So there you go. Technically, right? Crime could be showing to go down via, you know, charts and graphs. That's all fine. But again, is it really that good? Is it good? We went from, you know, 30 mass shootings, you know, in a month down to 25. Progress.
So what you got, Leon? What's your take on, I mean, is crime down? What's the state of the community?
I say one thing. Let it burn. My Bible tells me that Jesus is not coming back till niggas start just burning it down. Every day. People don't realize, look, the government shut down. If you're relying on the government is going to say to you one day, hey, you want to eat? This is what you got to do. So that's all I got to say. Let it burn.
Is that kind of sound like an anarchist thing to say? Is it Is it to burn, to destroy, or burn to cleanse, Brother Leon?
Destroy.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
There-
here we go.
There's only one cleansing power.
What's that?
That's the blood. That's it.
Might be much blood. If everything burned, I'm pretty sure the streets gonna run red. So
Actually,
maybe
the Bible says that the blood's gonna be so high. See, I'm looking for that time. See, other folks think that the rapture is gonna come and we're gonna fly high to the sky and we're gonna go to heaven with Jesus and we're gonna all have a good old time and then we're gonna come on back. And no. You better learn how to grow some vegetables so you won't have to go to the store. You better
I think it's too
learn.
late for that. I think it's too late. Who is it? Bill Gates buying up all the farmland. Trying to grow vegetables. Good luck.
Look,
Good luck.
A 5-gallon bucket and start growing some tomatoes and some potatoes and some whatever you can. Do like the old folks used to do.
See, you know what? That sounds good. I like what you're saying, but now you got folks sitting here with, their apartment. They got a couple 5-gallon Home Depot Lowe's buckets now, and they hungry, and they sitting here looking at wet dirt. Like you see what I'm saying? You got to do it. I feel you, but you got to put it real time. These niggas ain't about to sit here and learn, agriculture.
I agree. Well, then you're gonna have to get what the government is gonna give you.
Rations. Them rations.
That part.
Look, COVID was just a shot over the bow, just to let you know what the government can do to you. Just a shot over the bow, just a warning shot. If you think it's over, it ain't over.
Oh.
This is just the beginning. Government shutdown, folks not getting paid, working and not getting paid. That sounds like slavery.
Yeah, sure do.
Yes. So here we go. Speaking of that, I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna mute you, Leon, until we get you back in. All right, because you got a little echo. I'm gonna get you in, EV. Crime is down. Check this out.
There's an alarming new crime trend from the state of Texas, which is now spreading really all across the southeast, and police say it can happen in just a few seconds.
Jugging rhymes with mugging. It spread from Texas to South Carolina. Some police in small towns there weren't even sure what the word meant until the crime started happening in their own districts.
Derived from the term mugging, but since a mug holds less, a jug is make a bigger score.
This video is of a gunpoint robbery in Sherman Oaks, California. The customer throws his bag of $10,000 cash and the thieves take off. It's called bank jugging. Thieves watch you taking out money from the bank, follow you, and rob you. It can happen quickly anywhere at any time. In Austin, Texas, police report more than 60 cases in the first half of the year. And in California, police have noticed an...
Look at this. Hell! It's jugging. So I think two things could be true. Crime can be down in the hood, but I think a lot of people are going outwardly. They run up in Louis Vuitton and they out jugging. They out robbing white folks. I think ain't no more bread in the hood. Who you gonna rob in the hood when everybody trying to rob, right? There ain't a lot of bread, so they starting to go outwardly, I think.
You know what? They say history continues to repeat itself. We ain't been here that long, but that's what I've read. That's what I saw. Like, you remember this seems to be the beginning of dang every revolution. Like you just said, Mr. X, first, they go ahead and damage their own community, which I don't know why they do that. And then once everything is scarce, then they bleed out to the more affluent, the rich and the wealthy. That's when they bring in the army and the other. Oh, here we go. So it just keep repeating. What was it? There was a movie, I think, Gangs of New York, right? They depicted that. There's a couple of them.
So what you got, EV? What's your take? You muted.
Well, first of all, crime is not down, and if the stats aren't reported, then if they don't report, like you just said, Walker, if it's 20 cases, but only 10 get reported, then the way that's going to happen is that, oh, well, it's crime is down. So let me give you a nice little example here, because if we talk about illegals, I just took over this cemetery and funeral home combo. Y'all know I'm a funeral director. And so I get a call the other day that there was some people, some illegals, they live behind, they live in the woods back there. And they hang around the cars, they've been breaking in cars and stuff like that. So I said, well, why don't we call the police department and let them sit? Let them sit. You know what the response was? Well, the Raleigh police don't come out. They're not even scared of the cops. So we're talking about crime being down. First of all, the criminals got to fear the police. If crime was down, there would be no Bonquisha videos that we review. You know what I'm saying? There would be no body cam. The body cam videos on YouTube would be nothing if crime was down. So that's a bunch of BS. The second thing is that the people who aren't from here, they're not scared of the police because they know they got rights. They know they got special privileges. The problem is that Antoine and Pookie and Ray Ray don't have special privileges. And they're trying to cape for these people. At the end of the day, they're going to set up shop in your area and they're going to make you the consumer. I see a person talking about where I get my stats from. I get my stats from real life. I live this thing. And the thing about it is that it's easy to get behind a keyboard and talk about this thing and read stuff on whatever MSNBC you look at. But at the end of the day, I'm talking real life. Real life people, the police are not, they don't have the flexibility that they once had. And then you have these police officers that go rogue and they believe in all this other stuff. So they're not even enforcing this stuff. So what do? You're going to bring in you know what T-Money doing? He's bringing in outside forces because T-Money, at the end of the day, this hurts business. People think it's all about race. It's all about trying to get the black man down. This is hurting business. That Louis Vuitton store you talking about is hurting his business. That man's got that auto dealer shop. It's hurting that man's business. It's hurting all these businesses from building this stuff here in these areas. And that's what T-Money's looking at. So everybody's talking about, oh, it's not the black man down. No, it's to help this green pocket. And let me tell you who else got some of this green pocket. Black folks that probably won't even speak to you. I'm gonna land my plane. I can go forward, but yeah,
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna let this go for a second and we'll get you at Postman as well.
Uptick over the past few months.
Police say you can see a driver who had recently gotten money out of a Chase bank and came to this convenience store on Telephone Road. In just seconds, the 4Runner pulls up, followed by a white Chrysler. And men from the vehicles, two break out the windows on both sides of the victim's vehicle before reaching in and taking off with the cash.
And leaving envelopes stuffed with cash, or even putting it in a glove compartment. Nothing safe.
The day before, Houston police say this man took money from inside a vehicle at a car wash. When confronted by that vehicle's owner, the suspect showed a weapon before getting away with money also recently withdrawn from a bank.
In North Dallas, he backed his car in and then 3 armed men jump out of an SUV, run up and start pointing their guns at him, even pounding on his window, demanding he give up the cash he has on him. In this case, their plan did not work because Mark kept his doors locked.
Look at this. This is wild, man. So it's a little different out here. Like say, I don't know. I think things were so far out of control during the pandemic and all this stuff that if it got any worse, I mean, where would we be? So I think things can only go down from where they were.
Here you go. You know what? I think I like to look at things from both perspectives. And growing up in a project and impoverished, I had that ability. Like, I remember telling my wife, like, we ain't too far from the hood. I'm like, we are marks. This could be us in our driveway. The way some of our community may see. I remember being these guys. I remember me and Mr. X more or less being these guys. So I know who they looking for. So that's the thing. Try to look at things from both sides, because you could go from being them ninjas jumping out that old ratted out Suburban to the folks sitting there just trying to come home from a hard day's work. You could be on both sides of the fence.
And I would say a lot of stuff can be anecdotal experiences. So, I might be able to sit here and say, well, where I'm from, crime is down, granted. But, we up here, we from all over the country. I look on my Facebook all the time, people in my hometown, everywhere. Oh, man, gunshots. Hey, y'all hear them shots? Yeah, I heard them. Yeah, they shooting over there. Yeah, the police. So this stuff is going on everywhere.
That's a fact. in our own backyard. That's true. Just observable, livable data, like Brother EV said. Like there was a time when I was a project kid, so I used to be walking the streets at 1 a.m. You know what I mean? Then weren't worried about the daggone thing, maybe a raccoon or a stray deer. But now you couldn't pay me to walk my old streets after 10:30 because they doing this. They jumping out. These young men. We talk about this. It's coming full circle. These young men being raised by these harlots. They have no fathers. They really don't have any mothers. They got no emotions, no feelings. And it ain't all their fault. They raised into hell. And then they out here. Now they just doing senseless violence. Walking down the street. You getting poked and shot for no reason.
Huh. So what you got, Postman? What's your take?
I think it's a confluence of many things. And we start at the point where my grandmother used to say, you show me the right hand so I don't see what the left is doing. And in this, I believe that things are underreported or unreported. A lot of cops, we just alluded to in one of those other things, that they don't want to do paperwork. I'm a union steward at my job, and management has a particular flavor of the month of things they choose to hone in on, so we can relegate those things to being crime. And so this month, that crime may be attendance. Next month, that crime is scam points, so on and so forth. And so I use the analogy to say that the crime that is being reported may not be things like this. Couple that with things that we know, the news is not the news of yesteryear. The news is a lot more sensationalized and hyper-focused. And so much like live streaming and reaction channels, things that are trendy and things that are actually worth talking about are the things that we want to either prophesize about the future of them or try to hyper focus on, so that I'm not necessarily compelled to worry about the other things going on in society. And so if I show you, for example, the things those young guys are doing, while not at that level of lacking in conscience, I've seen people not rob or plunder their own neighborhoods throughout the course of my childhood. Affluent neighborhoods were the logical place because they actually had things. Nonetheless, social media, the way in which it's fixated upon, and the way in which I want you to know a known enemy could be the exact way in which I want to put out my news media. And so today, while I show you ICE and ISIS and everything else that's being prophesized, I want to let you know that the main enemy is still there. And so jugging or mugging, which has always been around, just in a different form of fashion, the wheel is not new, just reinvent it. You find a way back to the target that you want to be at. And so these things can be perpetualized by media, mainstream media, and you showing me what you want me to see more so than the things that are actually happening.
There you go. Could that be a thing? Could there? So, there's an argument that, that crime is down, and we have been seeing, the opposite in social media. Yes, two things can be true. Social media does tend to project negative. People are attracted to negative things. That's why, we say this whole baby mama drama, this whole, single moms by choice thing is a train wreck. It's terrible, but you can't look away. So there could be a thing, but at the same time, media could be, tainting folks' point of views. But at the same time, I mean, we see it, it's there. Should we, what do we do? Do we say crime is down and what? Tell police to fall back and relax and, jugging ain't a big deal? I don't know.
That part. I mean, I think personally, crime is never down. I think it just comes and goes. It's in waves, different parts of the country. Some places where crime is down is back up. I can remember back in 20 years ago, in my hometown, I can remember 15 years ago where crime was at an all-time high. And then I can remember, 7, 8 years ago where it was low. And then I'm looking now where it's back at an all-time high. So you see it goes up and down depending on who the mayor is, who the police chief, do they really care? The parents, it's a lot.
There you go.
And then look at the type of crime. I was telling somebody the other day, I said years ago, when did you ever think that you saw a white person in church and you start grabbing your gun. You're scared to see them come in your church. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, when you just talking about that, Gab, a second ago, it's like there even when crime was up, there were certain places that you wouldn't do crime. You wouldn't do it at a church. You wouldn't rob an old person. Now they'll rob an old person and shoot up a whole church quicker than they would, somebody that owe money on the street. So
well, let me ask
what
you this,
kind of
EV, not to cut you off. I
Sure.
think back in the day, I think it was less violent crimes. Correct me if I'm wrong. Most of the
Right.
crimes, when I was kind of involved around, drug dealing and stuff like that, we was involved in different stuff. There was always been people getting deleted and whatnot, but I think it's ramped up a little bit.
Yeah, it's ramped up, and the location of it is ramped up too. You know what I'm saying? It's like I mean, we had a dude that not here, but a dude in our area got killed at a funeral. That stuff happens all the time. It's certain places that they didn't cross back in the day. Now it's all bets are off now. I mean, you can walk up in church, see somebody up in there that don't look like you, and saying, he didn't pulled out his AK-47 and he's going to work. I mean, he's doing work on folks. So on top of crime being not like we don't call it, let's say that it's down. It's just now it's just no more boundaries anymore.
Well, is it worse than the crack era? Let's give a timeline, right? Let's just say we started in the 80s, from 1980 to 2025. Let's 45, 50 years, right? I mean, it was up. It was violent in the 80s. It wasn't no internet, wasn't no cameras and cell phones. It was a lot of stuff unrecorded, undocumented.
True.
So
That's true. Now I want to touch on that. Boundaries, sacred places. Like you said, growing up, there weren't so many school shooting happenings. And I know growing up, one thing that protected me was being an athlete. When you were an athlete, no matter what hood you was in, you had some kind of protection. The D-boys wouldn't mess with you. You was good. I know, I lived the experience. But now they shooting up the little pee-wee football games. I think it's these happenings that can show what
here's my
they're
thing.
worse.
That's my question, Mr. Walker. Is it the internet and the cell phones, or are things really worse? It's really hard to accept, right? Because everything is documented now. So we see, like, kind of what Postman is saying, it's all in our face, it's media, we see it. It's always been bad. It's hard to measure because it's undocumented really.
So here we go. Shout out to Project Leroy. Said that, whenever the powers to be want to, pass a new crime law, they will report and show that crime is up. And, whenever they don't care, then crime is down whenever they're trying to get reelected. Okay. Now let's say that is true. Like, would it not behoove us to move and prepare and act in a way as if crime is up? And if it is up and you are a law-abiding citizen, maybe I'm missing something. If you are a law-abiding citizen, like I said, this is coming from an old project kid that wasn't always following the laws. Are you so much worried about, you know what I mean? Over policing.
Well, here's the question.
Is that the concern?
Here's the question. I think people thinking two things, thinking crime being up is synonymous with there being more criminals. I don't think. It's kind of like Bonquisha having kids, and is there a lot of men with kids? No, it's the same men, right? So I think crime is what it is, but it's not, it's more law-abiding citizens, as you see us up here on this panel. But, there's guys committing a lot of crimes, just a few guys, you see what I'm saying? What you got, Postman?
And you just touched on it right there, Gav. I think it's more so just like that 16% that you alluded to that creates kid. You do have the level of consciousness that used to be there, even if it was ignorant. The G code was an actual thing when I was a kid. There were certain things that they did not cross. My grandmother to everybody in the hood was mama, and there was no way they would broach that or breach that particular sanctity of her home. They would not bring anything that was out of way for my cousin that was in the streets to her. They would let her know, if they seen her even, that he is on the wrong side of what's going on, and you need not have him around your house. But the warnings, the communication, the level of conscious that I speak of was there in a way that even though they knew they were doing wrong and they were conscious of being wrong, they were not so dehumanized to the point where everything it was about survival, and maybe it got out of the hand in terms of the things they were doing. But even early games started out with better purpose. The message got misconstrued, and you get, Black Pea Stone Rangers end up being gangs when they were actually community-based programs. And so I think sometimes the level of consciousness or communication that goes along with teaching young men, because even if I didn't have a direct father in the house, we had a community of men to teach me when things were going wrong, when things were about to get bad, and things we shouldn't be a part of. If you, like you said, if you're an athlete, schoolboy, or somebody that had promise, I want to keep you availed of all of these things, because my life may never amount to anything. And I may have cursed myself and condemned myself to that particular fate, but I will not let yours be that way. And I think that level of understanding is far gone. And while it may not be worse, it is repackaged in a way that is far more displeasing to the eye, because there is no set of rules that go along with the way in which we get these crimes. Crime is so trivialized, we don't even know what crime is anymore, because everything's accepted to be normal or your way and your truth, that nobody understands that it's the truth. And there are rules, whether you like to follow them or not. We don't care about rules anymore. So that's where we're at.
I don't like it, but you made a point that dehumanized. This is something I've been thinking about. Like you said, the G code, the honor amongst thieves, that really was a thing. And now it's not. What does that mean? What's honor amongst thieves? If you hard up in your stomach, touching your ribs, and you see old lady walking down the street, and you like, man, look, I need that purse. I need that purse. And back in the day, that honor was, I'm gonna wait till she look, I'm gonna snatch her purse. She ain't even gonna know it's gone. You sorry, nah, you charge it to the game. She gonna go home, and you take the money. Maybe say you shoot back in the day, you take the money, say, hey, I found your purse, I found who stole it, but the money gone. Today, nah getting knocked in the back of her head, like for no reason. Like, so could that be a thing? So maybe crime is not up. Let's ride the crazy train. Has it become more heinous in nature?
Yes.
Locked and managed to escape.
Investigators say 27-year-old Johnson and 31-year-old Davis Mitchell followed a bank customer who had just withdrawn $75,000. The constable talked with both victims today.
The wife is at home. She has a broken shoulder and some ribs. She has about a 6 to 8 week recovery process.
Look at this lady. They got her $75,000. Be careful when you're going to withdraw money from the bank. All right, especially if you're like a business owner. All right, they see you walking in there with that big old the bank envelope that say, whatever, Bank of America on it, and you got the zipper. You're like, let me go in. Nah, they sitting outside these banks and they waiting.
Man, listen, and here's the thing: this ain't nobody up here rich and wealthy. It ain't got to be 75K. We got to really put stuff in the context because folks are emotional. It could be the 50 ball. It could be a stone cold $50. Now this is a thing. I ain't gonna hold you, like just growing up the way we did. You always watch out. You always kind of tense when you're at the ATM. And I don't know, maybe it's just damage. But now, man, I don't know. I don't even want to go to the ATM. Leon, what you got on this, man? What's going on? Is crime higher? Are we dehumanized, desensitized? Or are we too sensitive? Are we some sensitive ninjas nowadays?
Well, I think that the world has gone colder. The things that people used to not do, that they had shame for, they don't have it no more. Their hearts have grown really cold. And but this is a true story. After the show last night, I was going to go to the bank, and I mean, it was just on my mind that I really needed to go to the bank to get some money out, and so I had to really think about it. I said, do I really want to kill somebody tonight? So I didn't want to unalive anyone. So I stayed home. And about 5 minutes after I decided I was going to stay home, I heard a gunshot in my neighborhood. I said, oh, they shooting. Okay, well, I'll just stay home. So used to be, it wouldn't be anything for me to just leave the house and go out at midnight, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning if I wanted to go to the store or just anything, you know. But now I have to think about that thing. I said, look, do I really want to go to jail tonight? So, and this is what's going to happen. These guys that are doing this, see, people are tired of being victims. They're going to run up on the right person and they're going to put them down. Just like a mad dog. That's what you got to do. Some people will just not learn. So what do? You got to put them down. And that's what you got to do. So, and be done about it. These southern states that I live in, you run up on the right person, they're going to put you down. And that's just it. So you can jug, you can jig, you can do hopscotch, whatever you want to do. But you're going to run up on the right person, just like if you run up in my church. There's only one way. When service begins, there's only one way in and one way out. And half the congregation is armed, including the little kids. They teach them how to shoot early. They take them to the range early. They teach them about, you know, that pow early. So,
well, here's the thing. In our community, I agree with you. We ain't necessarily teaching it, but here's what's about to happen. They're about to pass a new crime bill, and they are going to start charging 15-year-olds as adults. That's going to be the move. And it's going to be very unfortunate that we can sit here and keep making excuses, or we're going to have to raise people up better and let them know it's going to be real consequences.
There we go. Do we sit here and cry, moan, whine, march, and protest about how cruel it is to charge a 15-year-old with a lethal weapon? Or do we be proactive and stop the 15-year-olds from walking around with the weapons?
So I'll let this go. I'll get you into Evie.
The constable talked with both victims today.
The wife is at home. She has a broken shoulder and some ribs. She has about a 6 to 8 week recovery process. They are very relieved to know that we got these individuals off the street.
About a week ago, this jugging incident took place. You can see the video. This man was followed back to his business and beaten and robbed in the middle of the afternoon.
Police say this is Farrell Dembry and 2 others committing a jugging at the Bank of America on Fallon Loop Road last month. A 4th suspect waited in the car. A repairman was working on the ATM at the time.
The suspects had, while he was working on the ATM, pulled up, forced him to the ground, told him to lay there, indicated that they had a weapon, said they would shoot him if he moved.
Dembry disabled a different ATM in St. Louis earlier in the day, triggering a call to the repairman. They then followed the repairman around to different jobs until they got to O'Fallon.
In the video, you can kind of see this guy sneaking around the cars, and he takes something out of your car. What did he take?
He took money. He took the money I just got out the bank, and it was deliberate.
And how much money was stolen from you?
$60,000. I was just trying to, have a little cash to kind of negotiate better and that type of thing. We never expecting that it was all going to just disappear.
On February 13th, cameras showed the moment he attacked Trung.
This is crazy. 60,000. Shout out to the brother. What's his name? The comedian, the white dude. He said he got robbed. They got him with the jugging. What's his name?
The one that just divorced his wife?
Yeah. Forget his name. But he went to the bank. He said he went to the gym. Gary, whatever.
Gary Owen. No.
Olsen, whatever his name is. Owen. He went to the gym and he said he left the money in the glove department in the car. He came back out of the gym and, his window was busted. He said they followed me from the bank to the gym and took my money, I guess, like 10 racks or whatever he had in there. So we just seen Peach McIntyre going to withdraw $20,000 out the bank live. Y'all better be careful.
You see that? That's typically when folks will start caring. Ain't that unfortunate? Talk about being dehumanized, Brother Mailbox. Like Folks don't tend to care until it's in their backyard. That's all of us. That's a fact. We don't seem to care until it's in our backyard. Folks will be more concerned. We up here putting Wild Peach on display, and then middle her withdrawing her cash, she get jugged. Then folks like, oh, this is real, huh? It don't matter. 75K withdrawn from ATM, which is wild, or $50. Like, who really trying to walk around with this stress on them? Again, these are not individuals born, in the suburbs eating from silver spoons. We come from juggers.
Disappear. On February 13th, cameras showed the moment he attacked Trung, body slamming her to the ground and stealing her money. He followed her after she stopped by a bank and withdrew over $4,000 to pay for a family trip to Vietnam. Sister. The Houston woman's adjusting to having limited mobility, left paralyzed. 18-year-old Joseph Harrell pleaded guilty to aggravated robbery, causing serious bodily injury, and was sentenced to 30 years in prison.
Man, Charlotte like a man. She paralyzed, 30 ball for $4,000. Huh.
Hell to the no, to the no, hell to the no.
This is crazy.
No, mistake. She ain't even that hurt. No, I know she got slammed on the cement. It's a little frail woman, but no, she tripping, man. He should have got about 10 months, man. It ain't even that serious.
So what you got, mailbox? Get you an EP after that.
Now, this is exactly what we talked about when we talk about dehumanized and not having any level of respect. The fact that you felt like you had to spear this young lady to take money. She's probably half your size. You got ample energy and adrenaline pumping through your body. You could have honestly snatched that purse at best. Broke a wrist or something like that, and neither one of those things should happen. But if we want to try to exercise this type of option, it takes very little to go ahead and grab anything from her. And I liken the respect factor to things like they talk about, or Mr. Walker spoke about things not mattering until they come to your backyard. I'm a school guy by trade. Never thought I'd be walking anybody's streets. I'm a therapist by nature, but these days I'm a mailman. I would never in my life ever thought that the mailman, and some of that is due to the people that are employed, will have less respect where people rob you for arrow keys on a daily basis. A key that I think has very little value to anybody on the outside because you have no understanding of what that key even goes to. But some convoluted theory gave them the understanding that you would risk assaulting a federal employee and having real jail time go along with it for a key that may render you an empty box. But the level of respect that you don't have for that profession, or for anybody that is doing things, that lady was going to the ATM. You could have, like I said, that's a quick chop to the hand and gone. You can blow her down, and you actually chose to tackle her to the ground, and $4,000 is what you got out of it. I worked in a prison in therapy in Pennsylvania for 3.5 years, and you, my friend, would be somebody I saw in the mental health unit. Because on the tier, they're going to teach you that was the worst decision you could have ever made. And now you're depressed because real life is showing you that was a decision that you didn't have to make. And somebody let you act on emotion instead of logic.
Talk about
that part. So what you got, EV? What's your take here?
All of this is a spiral, man. And this all kind of comes together. These bonquishes that call Kendra G show with these kids and all these compilations and things like that. They teach these 4 kids that they have, and 5 and 6 and 8 kids that they talk about. They're looking for these men. They lack accountability. So what makes you think they're going to teach their kids accountability? I heard somebody say one time, you cannot lead where you do not go, and you can't teach what you don't know. So this is the effects of all this stuff, right? This right here is the effects of all of that. It's an all downward spiral. And there's no father in the home. So you look at them like this, like Mailbox was just talking about, it could have been an easy thing. I mean, they could have just asked her, give it to me. She'd have gave it to him because she'd have been in fear. She's in fear of them, but they're not in fear of the repercussions of what's going to happen. And that's the thing. We have a community that's living without consequences, and we don't care. From the mama right on down to the nuggets. They are not accountable for nothing. And this is why when every time y'all always have a show and we talk about this stuff with these stepdaddies saying that Kevin Samuels was talking about this stuff is unnatural. It is not in the natural order of things. That's why the homeostatic nature is off in the world, because we are living in an unnatural time.
I agree.
This family wasn't designed like that.
And that's how we end up here. This is where we started at. All this crime going on. Here we are.
This shit is crazy. Yo, shit. Yo.
Fuck on the ground, you piece of shit.
Oh, shit.
Huh.
What the fuck is...
It's all bad.
Out of the road, all the way out of the road, or I'll put you under arrest. Everyone out of the road. Out of the road.
So they hitting every city. All right, what you see here is New York. They hitting them street vendors. All right, some of them people will come out, set the sheets up on the side of the road, put all their products down, start selling Louis Vuittons or whatever. And life ain't fair. Well, I guess I'll say that. So you may have been doing this for 10 years unbothered. Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, one bad apple ruins it for the rest of us. That's why we say on Carbo for the Horse and Single by Choices, hear me and hear me well, to some degree, Bonquisha, Nug Nug, and her offspring all have a reflection on us all. To some degree, and how do we know?
And most of these people here, not to cut you off, but these are, most of these people be from Africa or Jamaica or somewhere. A lot of times, this is New York. As you can see, my man here, he probably from Nigeria, and they can get the knockoff items. So,
but that's how they make their living out there on the streets with no light. It's maybe not legal, but it's a cultural thing, and they let it happen because it brings more business to that area. But now, since suckers out here jugging and doing more heinous crimes, even back in the day, organized crime, do you not understand that's why there were rules? That's why there was a G code, because they wanted to do their little underworld stuff and it be all right. But now what they say, don't hurt women and children. Is it safe to say those things are off the table now? Or women and children not getting deleted at a disturbing rate?
The ground, you piece of shit.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck is...
Out of the road, all the way out of the road, or I'll put you under arrest. Everyone out of the road. Out of the road.
Yo, winter elections in Chicago, I'm concerned, and I need them to have some elections so they can vote Brandon the F out of the seat.
The fact of the matter is, no one has asked me to send federal troops into this city to make it safe. Jails and incarceration and law enforcement is a sickness that has not led to safe communities.
So listen, you in Chicago, mailbox, I get it. Like you said, they are robbing the mail workers for them keys. That's a real thing. So women, men, they don't care who you is. They want that bag. They want them keys. They think, oh, I can go get this. We're going to get the checks. We're going to cash the checks. They watching too many TikTok videos.
I didn't know you're from Chicago, mailbox. Have you been assaulted like that, mailbox?
Well, I'm born and raised in Chicago. I live in Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
And like seriously, there are jobs in my undergraduate field at home. The cost of living is not something I want to undertake, and the level of crime there, I wouldn't even do my job at home. I'm being serious, like stuff like that. I know everything about my city, and I understand the beautiful parts of it. And my job is based on seniority, and if you don't have the seniority to get a cushy route, if they want to say you are relegated to the hood, I don't want to be subjected to the point where I can't read a book for lunch. check on Acorn option or something like that. If I got to do anything like gonna keep my head on a swivel all day, it probably wouldn't be the job for me because wasn't what I planned to do in the first place. But at home, I got a cousin that's in Congress, and the National Guard and everything else around are things that he has a particular affinity before because he does have children there. He still stays around those areas, and you got cops still being deleted by people in those areas. You got a mailman that was shot by an Amazon driver at home last week. So, what? Yes, have no, and those are people like when I'm driving the streets, those are people that I look to kind of be my allies of sorts. You keep eyes on me. I know things about places for you, and I'm able to kind of be a beacon of light the same way you would be for myself. At the crib, things I hate when they give out terminology like Chirac and things like that, but some people take those things, and I say the youth with ignorance take those things to heart and wear it as a badge of honor. Yes, and you want to make this become true. And those things, like, those are things that I couldn't fathom because people like Chief Keef, those type of cats, I didn't know they were from Chicago because you represent none of the vein of anything that I would have seen when I was a kid coming up. And so the way in which the gangsterisms are glorified, yes, the Godfather and movies were made, but the way in which these kids have no understanding of where those things had an inception from. It's just like you took the finer points of it or the things that were the clips, and you live by the clips these days. That's how we do things. Nobody watch the whole video. Everybody live by clips, and your life is a bunch of clips. Ain't no way I'm dealing with those types of things right there because you want to be so hard. Like even with simple communication, when you have gangs put down the flag sometimes, those things, social media won't allow them to do that because you're going to be seen as weak, or the outside world will try to dictate to you what is amicable in terms of the things that's right or wrong to do. So clips are how we live life. And I think that's an epitome of how everybody chooses to do the wrong thing because the clips get more likes. It can go viral quicker. And so you have no morality. I want to get to being a sensation. And the things that are blessings are curses. The way in which we can monetize these things and kind of be glorified in a way in which you never could, like an iShow Speed. Now you got guys that want to get that way for the wrong reasons, and they will do anything and be as unhinged as possible to put drugs, weapons, and everything else on social media as if that is something that you are actually supposed to show to the outside world. So I think we flipped on our head, and the sensationalization of everything that goes on has us living life in a clip feel volume or capacity.
Good
that part. Yeah, well said. So here we go. I'm gonna let this play. I'm also gonna drop the link. If y'all want to come up, you got to be on camera. I'll drop the link.
Scary because I've never had a gun put in my face.
I spoke to one woman who actually lives in this building, and she says she was detained by ICE agents overnight, and she says they took everyone and then asked questions later.
They just treated us like we were nothing.
Patricia Fisher says she came out to the hallway of her apartment complex on the corner of 75th and South Shore Drive in her nightgown around 10 Monday night, only to find ICE agents yelling police.
It was scary because I've never had a gun put in my face. They asked my name and my date of birth and asked me did I have any warrants, and I told them no, I didn't.
She says she was then handcuffed and released around 3 a.m. Fisher says she was told if anyone had any kind of warrant out for them, even if it was unrelated to immigration, they would not be released. Citizen App video shows the chaotic scene overnight. Neighbors tell us there were dozens of ICE agents. Neighbors like Ebony Watson says they ducked for cover as they heard several flashbangs go off.
They was terrified. The kids was crying. People was screaming. They looked very distraught. I was out there crying when I seen the little girl come around the corner. Because they was bringing the kids out too.
And here we go. Here's the problem. Shout out to Chicago. A lot of this stuff was done intentionally. So, you know, when the mayor was bringing those migrants in, where were they putting them at? In the low income areas, in the hoods, in the projects. So when the ICE agents come, where are they going? To the hood, to the projects to collect them. All right. It's unfortunate. It was a setup.
There it is, Mr. X. And welcome in, Brother 10. It was a setup. I believe that the last party that was there, you know, the last presidency, this was the setup. Oh, come on in. All the immigrants welcome. They did it for votes, and everybody welcome to the hood. They all around us, and now the jig is up. I think it's a lot of setups. Ain't exactly cool, and I want to touch on this. That's unfortunate. They ain't gonna want me to look like one of my aunties. Talking about she just got cuffed for no reason. Document things. You know, shout out to my father-in-law, man. Document things.
And that was the
Injustices.
thing. I was gonna say they went in and arrested everybody, and then all right, your ID check, then they let the people go. Like I said, it's unfortunate, it really is. But this is what happened. No thing when we are so damn welcoming. We talked about this a few weeks ago with the Chinese people doing the nails and stuff. Quit welcoming everybody into the hood with open arms. We've been doing that since Africa. You know, they come in, we just showing people stuff. They like, what's that? Oh, that's just gold. That's just silver. No, quit telling them what we got. All right, now y'all done let the migrants in. Oh, that's just Javier and them. No, y'all ain't welcome. Get the hell out of here. Here we are.
Got a bleeding heart. Shout out to melanated folks. We are, you know what I mean? We are empaths. We're sympathetic and empathetic to a fault. That's what that gonna show.
Because if it was reverse, a bunch of ninjas going into their community, they will not welcome you. So we must understand. Shout out to the brother Clyde and am I saying his name?
Clyde. The brother Clyde from I know you're talking about Clyde Anderson.
Powernomics. My man wrote the Powernomics books.
Clyde Anderson, I think.
All right. Part of the stuff he talked about with the Powernomics is it's a race. Whether you like it or not, everybody's competing for resources and power. So they will not welcome you into their community because they are competing with you. But you will welcome them in and let them see, you know, the game plan, the cheat codes, everything.
There you go. What you got on this, brother 10? Welcome in.
Hey, peace and blessings, brothers. It's definitely my pleasure to be part of this conversation.
Yes, sir.
In my perspective, I feel like this time period is needed for everybody to make the acclamations that's needed as far as law enforcement and the people who are doing the crimes, as well as the people who are crimes are being done too, because then we're going to be able to govern ourselves differently and more accordingly for the future.
Now, who is we? Who is we will be able to govern? Is that everybody, or are we speaking about law-abiding citizens? Because I think that's I'm a little bit confused, brother 10, as far as why people would not want, you know, these law enforcement agencies in their town. What's the bad thing? Like, I understand, you know, if you are sacrificing a little bit of comfort, you know what I'm saying, for some safety, is that a fair trade-off?
You gotta sacrifice a little bit of comfort for the safety, realistically.
Realistically, thank you. Realistically, or you can say, nah, I don't want to do that. That ain't fair. It's still gonna happen. Adjust.
I agree. I'm gonna let this go. This is wild.
The kids was crying, people was screaming. They looked very distraught. I was out there crying when I seen the little girl come around the corner. Because they was bringing the kids out too. Had them zip tied to each other. That's all I kept asking. Where's the morality? Where's the human? One of them literally laughed. He was standing right here. He said, them kids.
Watson says budget trucks and military-style vans were used to separate parents from their children. Other neighbors say they saw agents destroying property to get in the building.
And they had a big 15-inch chainsaw with a round blade on it, cutting this fence down. We're under siege. We're being invaded.
Yeah, Jesus. So yeah, it's unfortunate. You know what I mean? When they start dumping them people off by the thousands, and they were setting them tents up. I mean, I guess ain't nothing people really could do. What could they do? I mean, I guess you can go to what? City Hall? What you got? Get you an EV. When this stuff is going on, you got to be at these City Hall meetings and fighting for your rights if you're a taxpayer.
That is certainly true. Let me pivot for 1 second, because where are my manners? The Glazed Galaxy Yam Committee is now in session. Hear you. All right, I didn't want to do that. I forgot about doing that. But no, seriously, you know, you're right. The real power is at City Hall. The real power is, you know, what goes on in your city, you know, who gets what kind of, you know, contracts. The thing that I have seen is that, like Brother Milbrock was talking about, to go further, they will become They will set up their shop in your neighborhood and make you the consumer, and you won't be welcome in their store. Now, you're talking about you won't even be welcome in their community. You are in the hood, they own the store, and they'll follow you around, call the very same police to get you out of their store because you're not paying. But they'll mark it up 200 to 300 times, and you're on a revolving cycle. You know what I'm saying? You're on a revolving cycle. You don't have any money, and plus these people come in and they know how to not live flashy, and they will set up their shop and they will get special privileges to set up in your community. That's why you got to get people who are in local office to make sure that, hey, you know, we're trying to do citizens first, Americans first. You know, in the Black community, you know, that's the one thing that I think that integration did to our Black communities. It killed small businesses. People can say what they want to say, but I heard a guy say one time that it was like, you know, it built up their community. Everything in their area was Black owned. And the only thing they could go out and buy or had to buy was from the white folks was a car, you know, a car at some point. And so these now people who are in your city hall, they're in bed with the people that are trying to keep you oppressed, and they don't want you to get free because it's a business. All of it's a business. All of it is a business for them.
I agree. What you got, Leon? Let me unmute you. There you go.
I agree with Evie. It is a business. You see what they're targeting. You know, you see who they're targeting. And but people forget, Chicago was a mob town. You know, the Italians, the mob ruled Chicago, just like New York, just like New Orleans, just like LA. You know, all these families rule these countries, and they still do. It's just more underground. They're not targeting organized crime. They're not targeting the Russian mafia. They're not targeting these people that, you know, got these big bucks that are got offices, you know, on, you know, in Wall Street and these lucrative high rises. They're not targeting those folks. You know, people forget this is a police state. Just because they're not up your hind part, that doesn't mean that this is not a police state. You know, good white folks get mad when they encounter the police. They get real mad because they're like, look, I pay my taxes, you know, and the thing is that this is a police state. Just because they're not in your backyard doesn't mean that it isn't a police state. You know, people forget that during the civil rights era, these folks was throwing bricks and hosing these folks down. Those were crimes. They were locking these people up for asking for their freedom. These were crimes. And you see where they went in Chicago. They went into the they went into the poor folks' place. You know, they didn't look. Folks forget about Cabrini Green when the cops would just let folks do what they wanted in Cabrini Green. Even the white female mayor at the time tried to stay up in Cabrini Green, try to bring some order. They got her hind part out of there. She couldn't stay there anymore. So the thing is like, look, this is a police state. Get used to it. It's not going to get any better. All you can do is try to protect your own. That's all you can do. You know, get out here and protest if you want. They're going to knock you in the head. You know, they don't care about your rights. What rights? Yeah, the right to get locked up, get slammed on the concrete. And you see, they don't care. This is Get used to it. You put the man in office. I voted 7 o'clock that morning. I would tell you who I voted for, but I won't. And it wasn't for that woman. But the thing is this. You get what you ask for. This is what you get. You ask for it, this is what you get.
Okay. Well, here we are. I'll get you in, brother, looking for Glazed Galaxy. How you feeling tonight? I know you've been trying to come up. We'll let you get the final word before we shift gears on this.
Yeah, I'm good, guys. I mean, I'm in the UK, so
You're breaking up a little bit. You're a little choppy.
yeah, I'm in the UK, so I don't have as much knowledge as you guys. My question would be, what's the solution? You know, Leon's defeatist attitude is not going to get better. I think the wrong attitude to have. If we say there's no men in the house.
Yeah, hey, I'm sorry, your audio shot, bro. Try to go out, come back in. Yeah, your audio shot.
Yeah, we definitely want to answer the question.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It was hard. We can't catch it all.
That's that Android coming in.
Don't be. I knew it, man. Y'all already got
Team Android over here. I ain't chopping nothing, sir.
And also, shout out to Mr. Wilson. He says, hi, everybody. Love the new channel, SBC.
Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson. You
Where
know,
you at? That's the question.
There you go. Shout out to EV, or I think it was Mailbox talking about these jokers being proud of the crime in their community. In our hometown, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, circa, we had a thing called Weed and Seed in a small podunk town, Aliquippa, where crime got so bad, the cops had to show a show of force. And they rode around the streets on horseback, helicopters overhead like it was LA. You could jog around Aliquippa. Like so, and just to touch on that even, but I remember being a kid and seeing like my peers and my elders, and there was a surge of excitement. They weren't down. People weren't in the house, staying out the way. They were outside. It was exciting. Oh, look at the helicopter. They here because y'all keep deleting each other. Like, but they like it. They like it. I don't know any other reason why folks would say why law-abiding people that's trying to progress in life and build legacy and care for their kids. I don't see why they would say, hey, keep law enforcement out. Crime is down, even though they out here jugging.
Huh. And shout out to James, became a member.
Appreciate you, James.
That's a good question. So here we go. Right now, if you are watching on the Truth Over Lies or on the Cart Before the Horse channel, come over to the Truth Over Lies channel, hit the subscribe button, and watch the show because we're going to shut it down here in a minute.
There we go. Yeah, hopefully we can get Looking for Glazed Galaxy come back with better audio. Shout out to that brother. He always in the chat. Good to see him.
So there's the link. If you are watching on the Cart Before the Horse channel, click the link, come over to the other channel, and watch it over here because that's where we're going.
There we go. And that's where this content will live. Make sure you like and subscribe.
Yeah, because it's about to heat up. All right, we're about to change gears. The first part of the show, we talking about America on edge. We talking about the crime is up. Now we talk about free speech is gone, and it's about to get wonky.
Oh, boy, huh? Seem like as of lately nowadays, folks is getting deleted for saying what they want to say. Shoot, on either side, huh? Shoot. Well, no. Shoot, T-Money almost got took out earlier. And then rest in peace to the Charlie Kirk individual. It's crazy out here, man. Are we allowed to say that as melanated folks? am I supposed to be saying something else? Am I allowed to say RP to Charlie Kirk? Did I leave my black card? Am I a coon?
Oh, there we go.
No
There's
way,
the link for the Truth Over Lies channel. Click the link if you are watching on Cart Before the Horse. Come over, hit the subscribe button. Y'all got about a minute or two. Click the link before we keep the show moving. And shout out to the brother Glazed Galaxy. Hopefully he come back. The link is in the chat if y'all want to join the panel. You must be on camera, and it's about to get wonky.
There you go. Appreciate you coming up, 10. Where you from? What city you in?
I'm from South Carolina originally, but I live in Houston, Texas. I've been out here for about 9 years.
Okay. Oh, you down there in Houston. Okay.
Yeah, with all the wonkiness.
Man, stay safe, brother. Stay safe. Stay frosty.
Yeah, most definitely.
And shout out to Itchy Bond, come through with the super sticker. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Itchy Bond.
Also, shout out to Leon. Leon, we missed your Cash App last night before we got off air. Leon came through with $2.56. He says, you wanted the layer, you got it. Don't holler now.
Don't holler now. That sounds just terrible.
And also shout out to Gone Postal. Gone Postal in the Cash App with a 10 ball. He says, salute SBC Nation. Good evening, brothers.
Appreciate you going Postal. Appreciate y'all joining us.
So here we go. Like I said, been dropping the link. Yeah, good question, Jay Till. Not sure. Where you at, Jay? I say you said you cooking. We need you up here.
There we go. Yeah, definitely want different perspectives. Not looking for an echo chamber at the very same time, just want to keep it respective. People should be able to have, countering perspectives without, calling each other terrible names, man. Like, yes, I would like to hear somebody give us their take on why they think, because that's the argument. They said, no, crime is down. The police don't need to be in these cities. But at the very same time, the citizens of Chicago were booing their own mayor because he like, why y'all here? And they need to be here. These YNs got switches and no morals. What a combination.
So here we go. Like if you just coming in, shout out to my guy here. I don't know if y'all know about this dude, Frenchie. My man Frenchie. Frenchie is a wild dude. All right. He be in these streets. And this is what we're going to go to here in a minute. So y'all don't want to miss it. Welcome up, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We'll get you in before we switch gears. You muted. Let me, there you go.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
No rabbit holes. No rabbit holes, Mr. Wilson. All right. I know you got a lot to say. Mr. Wilson got a lot to say, but we ain't got enough time. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Thank you. First off, as always, I want to say thank you guys for allowing me on your panel. And as always, I hope I'm not too ugly. Bottom line, guys, especially when you talk about what's going on in Chicago, that is a big piece of a big picture. One, no, we can't just say the Democrats in their last time they were in office, they didn't do that or do this. We can go over America the whole 200 and something years, and there's a whole lot nobody has done. With that said, though, the immigrants are in Chicago and places like that because of the Republicans. Remember, the Republicans shipped those people there to get them out of their areas. Now, with that said, though, to me, a lot of people aren't looking at the way Trump is acting. Like when Pastor Leon said that they never arrest the Chicago criminals and never arrest these big time people. That's because they are the people running our government. Right now, you want to talk about a crook. There's nobody can be more crookeder than Trump. But, who's going to arrest him? And so with that said, all we can do is continue to go on and hopefully survive this thing.
That's it. Stay frosty. What you got, Leon, before we go? Here you go.
I agree with Mr. Wilson. But Trump was arrested. But the thing is, I have never seen this in my entire life, that a man would get indicted and then run for office and nothing happens to him. That in order to not go to prison, he had to run for office and win. And he did it. That's gangster.
Gangster.
As hell. I've been stressing that.
There's no look. the rappers have been singing about Trump for years. Now you see what they were singing about. This is the biggest crook out here, and he getting paid every day. Hold on, no, he getting paid every day.
Every day.
Guys, I want to ask you a question. If I were to steal $6 trillion from you, how would you feel?
Enraged. What you got?
Well, I'm talking about that's when the stock market went down because of all that stupid stuff they were doing. $6 trillion lost in one day. Now, not so much with you all, but if you had stocks, because see, like my cousin had stock and he lost a lot of money. Well, I had two of them, they lost a lot of money. And so that's just across the country. Imagine somebody do something and it costs you all of this money. And nobody's upset. $6 trillion. Hell, we kill each other over a nickel. Anyway, like you say, no rabbit hole.
Let EV respond to your question. What you got, EV?
Yeah, and so now, how many senators and congressmen? They've been bending us over for years. So 6 trillion is a drop in the bucket from years and years. And you see, Louisiana got the Vaseline there for years and years and years. So because T. Bonnie done it, and you got a number to him, and he's one person, but then you got a whole bunch of folk, and check this out. It ain't just been folk that look like this, it's folk that look like this in our community who serve in office and who they get. Look at Martin. I mean, look at not Martin. Look at Sharpton. Sharpton. Look at Roly Poly Martin. They all Jamal Brown. They're all getting this grip. So I'm not saying he's right or whatever, but I'm saying he ain't the only one, and it's been going on for a long time, and no one said nothing. And you know what we've done? We've celebritized them because we keep hitting that racism button. It's racist if we don't support our own. And look at our community. I was just in Memphis, and I was scared. I was scared as hell.
Gangster. That's a big thing, and that's what I've been stressing. Again, shout out to my father-in-law. The United States was raised and erected off a whole bunch of gangster activity. Like that's why we here. A whole lot of gangster-ish going on to get us here. It ain't gonna stop. Like that's why I say shout out to my father-in-law. You got to know the rules to the game you are playing. It's unfortunate. A lot of us are playing this game, and a lot of us weren't given the rules. They were hit and torn up, put into the game at disadvantages. Complaining, whining, crying ain't gonna do nothing for nobody. Got to learn the rules to the game and move accordingly.
The one thing, though, now if I may, real fast,
what you got?
Hold on,
real quick, Mr. Wilson. Let me do some house cleaning because we're about to shut down over here. Shout out to Brother Beans in the chat. Says Mr. Walker, that shirt fire, nephew.
Uncle Beans, we need you to come on up, man. Hit the link.
So there's the link. We dropping the link to join the show. Also, I'm gonna drop the link for the Truth Over Lies channel because we shutting this down right now because we got to move forward. I'm gonna get real quick, Mr. Wilson, then looking for Glaze Galaxy, then we got to move forward.
Oh, what I wanted to say, there's certain things that we're holding on to today. They're old talking points. Just like when somebody says there are 2 million people in prison in America. Is that a lot of people? No, not compared to 350 million people. If I were to ask you right now, how many people should be in prison out of 100 people, all of you would say 10. The number usually winds up 10%. Now, here's the deal. If 10% of people should be in prison, then 35 million people should be in prison today. That's just on the low number to keep a society safe. That's what I want to say on that talking point. Go ahead.
Okay, so what you got, brother, looking for Glaze? One quick question. Let's see if your mic good.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good to go.
Yeah. Hi, guys. My question is about solutions. So there's no fathers in the home. No one has a high school diploma. They haven't got GEDs. We say that their reading and comprehension skills are low. So what are the solutions?
You're in South Africa, right?
I'm in the UK.
Okay, you're in the UK. Okay, here's the solution. That's
Burn it. He said burn it. He said we got to burn it all down, brother. Looking for Glaze Galaxy.
That's the solution.
You know what? I think the
And here we
solution
go. Real quick in the back, brother. Less is more. Give me a thumbs up, brother. Make sure you're good. Okay. Welcome up.
I think welcome in, brother. I think the solution is, and we talk about it during other shows, not so much, it's gonna burn. That's the thing. The burning is inevitable. We ain't have to do it. It's going to happen. This has to run its course. All of these it sucks. There's going to be casualties. All these young men that have been reduced to 2 letters, YNs, they gonna be institutionalized. They will be sacrificed to the system. And it's unfortunate their parental figures, mama and daddies, won't take no accountability in it. They just lost souls.
That part.
Mr. Walker, then that's the problem. So how can we expect people to change? People will jog, people will steal, people will do whatever they want. If we all have Leon's attitude, let it all burn, we can't expect people to do better.
I believe there's a saying says we got to get to the edge of destruction before we change. Folks are too comfortable, at least too comfortable being uncomfortable, but comfort is there. They're not going to change until you get to a point where they're about to bleed out. That just seems to be the pattern.
Or have mass cognitive retraining, and that has to start from inception, meaning 0 to 5 is when 90% of your brain is formalized. And that 10%, though it spans a long time, you are a computer/sponge from 0 to 5. My granddaughter is 1 right now. And I tell my wife and kids the things that she is exposed to has to be very concentrated because she is able to regurgitate things. I teach her Spanish and English. She cannot even speak in terms of actual full words, but she can distinguish between the two. She can attempt to syllabalize in both languages. And so the linguistics, the way in which they think about things and the way in which they emulate everything they see, those types of things have to start from jump. And if you have nobody around to program a kid, because a kid is a computer, if you have nobody competent to program that computer, it is bound to run awry and do things like some iRobot type things where it goes off the rail and it's not able to be brought back until you destroy all the robots and start over. The programming is where its inception is. And I won't go to the extent of Leon saying that you have to burn it down, but you do have to find what we call a mainframe of sorts in order to reprogram or destabilize the people that are not able to be reprogrammed. You got to get rid of them because some people will not take reprogramming. They say you can't teach an old dog a new trick for a reason, because some people do not want to learn the new trick, and you will go hell and high water to fight me against teaching new tricks. Because the way in which you get it, a drug dealer, prime example, marijuana is legal these days. The dispensaries have outshone a lot of street dealers. Why would they want anything regulated or structured when it does not benefit them? And so if the mass is exposed to chaos, poverty, and everything else, and getting it how you live and out the mud and those type of expressions of things that we totally take for granted or misuse, the programming has to be done differently. Otherwise, we are making carbon copies of what they see. And as much as we might want to give second chances, I can only give you a second chance if you are willing to use that chance for a different reason. Amen. Recidivism is the word they use in prison. And it's a revolving door syndrome, meaning some people go out and they back in the fall. And so I cannot teach that guy to not continue to not break the law. Stop breaking the law is the thing that stops you from going to jail ultimately in a large fashion. It may be so small or a complex statement, but it's simplistic in nature. If you don't have those kids trained up from day one and you shield kids from things because you know better of the world, and we don't do that, then everything that's glorified on social media is what they see, what they learn, what they exhibit, and what they want to emulate. And that can't be changed if whole-scale media is worldwide now. Looking for Glaze Galaxy, what goes on in your neck of the woods, I can see now. I couldn't see that when I was a kid. So drill music or whatever type of music that I didn't know anything of that in 1994. And now my granddaughter at 1 can press a button and be exposed to the UK, to any other country on the continent, and see things that may not be pleasing to me, and I have no understanding or a way in which to shield it from everything. And so unless we can reprogram you to know what is good, i.e. eating habits, sleeping patterns, what poor is in terms of your poverty mindset, those things have to start from the beginning. So if you don't have Leon's theory, which is burn it to the ground, you do have to find a ground zero and be able to build from there. So make your own ground zero is what I would suggest as a solution. And to start, each one reach one. I got to start with my own family and my own internal village and hope that that village can go ahead and matriculate down the block until we have a community that everybody wants to be a part of. Because at the base of it, I know neighbors that I don't want to be involved with, but I do know neighbors around that I would love to have a communal with. We can prune those others, but only if we know the difference between the two. So chaos, which is having already, we got to burn it to the ground, and I'll leave it there.
There you go. There's your solution. Look for Glazed Galaxies. It starts at home.
So here we go. We go move forward. If you are not on the Truth Over Lies channel, you must come over. We shutting the stream down over at the Cart Before the Horse. Before we do, shout out to RBN. TJ says, salute Gavin X Mr. Walker on the new channel. Salute to all the spare blacks on the panel.
Spare blacks.
So here we go. If you are not over here watching, head over. We shutting it down right now.
Dude, shut down.
So here we go. I'm going to pull this video up. This guy here, Frenchie. All right. Make sure y'all go subscribe. His link is in the bio. He be on the streets, you know, doing reverse trolling. It's wild.
Kids?
Yes, sir.
What do you think about what happened to him?
That's a travesty. Charlie Kirk is not just your average American. Charlie Kirk was a guy that did his best to speak truth. He did his best to engage in conversation with people that disagreed with him. And him being murdered was somebody trying to silence his ideas with a bullet.
Why do you think so many different groups of people hated Charlie Kirk?
It's hard to say. You could blame it on one demographic or another. You could blame it on one theory or another. You
don't think he rage baited?
What would you call rage bait?
Going to a PWI talking about black fathers and spreading misinformation. You don't think that's rage baiting?
Say that one more time, please.
Going to a PWI, a predominantly white institution, yes, and rage baiting college kids talking about black fathers and black people and lying about statistics and screwing the numbers. He said that 58% of all of the population that's in prison in America are black folks. That's not true. It's 38%. Would you call that lying?
I don't have the facts.
I know, but I know, but I'm saying that if that was true, would you? I'm gonna put them up there.
If you can pull them up, I can.
Say it again. I got the statistics in my pocket right here. I'm gonna put them up on the screen for the interview. I know, but you want to come down here? I know. You want to come? You want to come and join? Okay. So, all right, my man.
So here we go. Let's stop it for a minute. It's a long little interview here. It's going to be all over the place. But a lot of these people don't want to accept reality. All right. He said, what if I told you he lied? Dude said, I don't know. I don't have no stats. He said, I got the stats. I don't want to see them.
You see, that's the part I can't stand. That's our problem. Too many folks get jaded on either side and absolutely refuse to take in any new information. I look back on whenever I was a staunch Democrat. Yeah, vote blue no matter who was born in it, molded by it. I look back on my mindset of just not ever considering anything else, and it's embarrassing at this point. Hopefully, if most folks are lucky still going through that, you'll have your moment of embarrassment as well.
Yeah. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I can't say it's a lie because
let's say if it was a lie. I'm asking you that if it was a lie and he knew that the numbers were a lie, what would you say about that?
I only go off of facts.
I know, but I'm saying if the numbers were a lie and he knew that it was a lie, what would you say about that?
He was misinformed or he got wrong information.
Okay, now if someone corrected him with the numbers right there, right, presented him with the right information right there, and he went the next day and still spread the misinformation, what would you call
where
that?
did that information come from?
No, I'm just asking you, like, of some AI, Google, ChatGPT.
You can get information from one source and another, and they can be two different.
Okay, so you probably would just think that he was misinformed?
You can't say he was misinformed. You can.
It's done. It's done.
Okay, his buddy, his boy, like, nah, kill the interview. You talking too much. All right. It's unfortunate. Like you say, some people don't want to believe it. You can't make nobody. This goes back to when we used to do the Regal Rumbles and, with the ladies. You can't make somebody see things your way or concede. Some people just want to be ignorant, and that's unfortunate.
There you go. Where less is more go. He done went off the thing.
What you got, Mr. Wilson? I see you trying to get in.
Guys, are you ready? Especially when we talk about Charlie Kirk.
Well, it got to be YouTube friendly. Don't say nothing crazy, Mr. Wilson. I know. Hold on. Oh, let me say this to everybody. It ain't about keeping it real. We still running the show. So if you know how to articulate it, say it.
Number one, I will say I am as friendly as Jesus Christ, the Son of God, the Word of God, the King of Kings, Lord of Lords.
What's that noise?
That's my air conditioner.
Okay. Yeah, I thought Jesus was on you right now. Okay.
Oh, Jesus is on me. Believe that.
Yes. Okay, you gotta get away
Get
from the AC, Mr. Wilson. Yeah, because it's drowning you out.
Hold on. Let me.
Okay. Here we go.
That's a fan.
Let me let this play for a minute. We'll get you in, Mr. Wilson.
It's done. It's done. What do you think about the assassination?
It's sad, bro. It's hella sad because I watch almost every day.
You watch Charlie Kirk almost every day?
Yeah, so I watch his debates, and so if he's the type of person, all you gotta do is hear him out towards the end of it, and you can hear what he's saying. It's pretty intelligent. So for him to be actually like in like that, it's pretty sad.
You think Palestine exists?
I don't know. That's a good question.
He said,
Well, I mean, it technically does, but
I'm saying, he said
talking about the ideology of it, right?
Yeah, I'm just telling you, Charlie Kirk said. You think that black pilots should be looked at like you shouldn't want to fly with a black pilot?
That's stupid to hear that.
That's what he said.
He did say that?
Yeah,
Well, that's something I see. So
yeah, he said that if he got on a plane with a black pilot, he'll be like, damn, I hope he's qualified.
That's ignorant as fuck. It is.
Okay. He said that 58% of all prisoners are black. Would you think that he was lying, or where do you think that he got
numbers at? I think
it's actually 32% though.
Okay, yeah.
So if someone told him that, why would he keep going around saying the different numbers?
He had a big following, so maybe he should have took more responsibility about the people following.
One more question. Yeah. Last question, brother. Why go to a predominantly white institution to talk about black fathers and black people in prison?
That was his main topic, though.
Say it again.
It was his main topic.
I know, but why go to a predominantly white institution? Why not go to like a PWI, or why not mix it in?
I don't think that was his intention, but it's just where he was at, and then that's what the questions were asked.
No, he set up the debates. You see what I'm saying? They didn't ask him. He set up the debates.
I don't know, maybe.
I'm telling you.
Shout out to my guy Frenchie. He be coming with his facts, and they be like, I don't know, dude. Where you coming up with this stuff? So go ahead, Mr. Wilson. What you got?
Okay, bottom line, real quick. Can anybody tell me what they were doing when Dr. King was assassinated?
No. What you got?
Nowhere was born.
I was born. I was alive. Mama said, get in the house. It was a dangerous day. It was a day. With all of that said, the question I asked, because Charlie Kirk did say that Dr. King was wrong, and he said that the civil rights movement was a mistake. Here's the question I ask. Can anybody tell me what Dr. King did wrong? When they threw a rock at him, they spit at him, and they called him the N-word 99 years after slavery, and we're still fighting for the right to vote.
No, that's not what he said. He didn't say, no, Charlie Kirk did not say that the civil rights movement was a mistake. He said the modern day. What I talked about earlier, it becoming a business. That's what he said. He was talking about the race baiting. He wasn't saying that we're blacks where we shouldn't have equality. Because I listen to Charlie Kirk too a lot more. And I will say a lot of the people have never heard of Charlie Kirk until they got shot. And now everybody's an expert on Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk said pretty much that the business of it. And the reason why he was talking at PWIs is because the mindset of the people he's talking to. You go to Morehouse College, you go to Howard University, look at all kinds of stonewalls you get. Why? Because of the level of education that they teach. They still teach that blacks are oppressed, blacks are knocked down, and while charging them $70,000 a year to go to a university, it's insane to me. So he spoke to them because their minds will probably be a little bit more open, and also speaking to the white children, those white liberals who think they're doing something good for humanity to have a black friend. And in the terms, in every sense of the term, they think they're superior to them. So Charlie Kirk, if you really want to know the level of his arguments, listen to that LeBron James and Michael Jordan and see that he not break that down like a black pastor. Jordan and LeBron are in two different markets. They're in two different times. So look at his level of thinking. His level of thinking is not not jaded on just pure emotion and pure white hate racism. It was based on logic.
The question I will ask again: what did Dr. King do wrong? I remember.
I would touch on this, Mr. Wilson. I'm not like y'all know I'm a political atheist. I really don't care about politics, but I did see some of Charlie Kirk, and like I said, it is empowering to watch both sides. I urge everybody to do that. Understand, everybody can sit up here and acknowledge that social media beats us upside our head with biases and jaded information. The only way to counter that is to look at both sides and use your common sense. That's it. Like you said.
Okay. Can I ask one more question? Can I ask everybody one more question, real fast? I got 3 questions. During the 1965 Watts riots, where were you?
Probably not alive.
During the 1967 riots in Detroit, where were you?
Not alive.
When Dr. King got killed, where were you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to yell, but guys, those were not easy times. Ask a man who lived through that. I was there in 65. See, y'all keep talking about ICE coming down the street. In 1965, the tanks came down the street.
But
Do y'all remember that?
But Mr. Wilson, check this out though, bro. And I appreciate it, and you're 100% right. Here's the issue. Y'all were fighting for equality. These people today are fighting for privileges. The Bonquishas that call the Kendra G, and I'm just gonna take it there because that's the level of mindset of people. People are fighting for special privileges. Y'all were fighting to go to do what we can do today. We can go on any restaurant we want to. We can go to any place we want to go. And we can do that. That's what they were fighting. Dr. King was fighting for. These people are fighting for special privilege. We're fighting two different things, but they're being conflated.
When you put it like that, I get it.
Okay, here we go.
So I'm asking you, why go to like a predominantly white institution though?
He was all over the place.
He wasn't at PW.
Yeah. He's stopping.
I said again. Racist. Okay.
But no. I do got something to say.
Like he's right. He's right.
But I never agreed with dude. Whatever he said, of course.
Crazy.
But he's gone now. So like, bro, I gotta respect that man death. He was bogus.
Come here. Let me say that he was bogus. All right. If you have any children,
I do.
Okay. Don't you think it's your responsibility as a father to not try to sound hateful or sexist or bigoted?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So why do you think that he was provoking his energy?
Because it's good. It's good publicity. People are gonna watch it. That's part of the reason why he was doing it.
Hey, they call me Pack. I'm from the Bay Area on the damn homies.
Yeah. Hey, what y'all think? What you think about what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Hey, did you hear what he said before he died though? Well, that's the nigga got sniped. Yeah. Hey, damn, cuz. Hey, they did that down on the dead homie.
Look, he said Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday. He deserved that shit.
Hey, fuck that nigga, dead homie. Hey, look, on the dead homie, I was watching, and they said, they started that neck, nigga, the blinking. I'm like, damn.
What was the question?
Hey, I'm like, damn, cuz.
Here we go. Like you say, the title of tonight's show, America is on edge. All right, crime is up and freedom of speech is gone. I mean, freedom of speech is a thing. So I think these young brothers can say what they want. Charlie Kirk can say what he want and let Jesus decide in the end. All right, ain't none of y'all more powerful than Jesus, Mr. Wilson and Leon.
Say that.
So you gotta let people say what they say. We ain't that powerful to stop them.
Amen. I take the same sentiment as that one brother came to the screen. ultimately, the brother, you ain't gotta like him, you can hate him. But whenever men and women pay the ultimate price, rest in peace and going on with your life. Like, why? There's a term called beating a dead horse. Why do you want to sit here and try to stomp out a corpse? Like, respectfully.
Exactly. Okay, now Mr. Kirk, he's gone, and like you say, let him rest in peace. But guys, what about the Republican policies that we still have to deal with today that are still continuing? And so I know some of you guys are doing really well, and you don't have to go through the things in which we went through the past, but some of us are still going through it. And so it's still something to be dealt with. Now, the one thing I would like to say that again, sir.
Can you explain about those problems? So I have just a
Okay.
reference in mind.
Now, people say we're still not fighting for the right to vote and stuff like that. But just like 2-3 years ago in Newburgh, Alabama, the black mayor won that election, and he had to fight with the courts for 2-3 years to get the power to get the keys to be the mayor and collect the taxes, because the white people who have been doing that since the 60s, since I was a kid, had kept him out. Now we're talking about in 2022, a black man who won the mayor election fair and square, yet and still he had to fight in order to become mayor after he won the election. And that's in 2022. Remember when the 10-12 kids in Flint, Michigan was killed by the white governor, Rick Snyder, and he's still walking around free and nobody's saying nothing. And that was 2012. Now show me a white Democratic governor doing those things in my lifetime. See, there are differences. The thing is, now, especially when we talk about Jesus Christ, remember Psalms chapter 101, verse 7, a liar will not tarry in thy sight. So that's why you don't want to be a liar, because Matthew 12, verse 36, you have to give an account of every idle word. So now I say all of that to say this. The Republicans,
Or what? Hold on. Or what?
Or you die and go to hell.
So here we are. We don't need to say nothing else. I'm looking
Thank you.
All right.
Well, no, I can give an account of everything I say.
That was my point.
Now, this
Why
old
you
man
trying
can
to
give an
save a
account.
burning building? We can't save a burning building. Like, it's over.
We can teach Jesus Christ. We constantly talk about him every day.
Oh, here we go. Let me let this go, Mr. Wilson. All right. We get you back in. But
welcome in, Beans. Welcome in.
Y'all in. Welcome up, Beans. Here we go.
Damn, cuz got sniped with that mother. Cuz that boy hit him in that mother. Racist. Hey, fuck that.
Oh, it's really unfortunate. Gun violence is never right. Never right. I don't support what he had to support, and I don't agree with what he agreed with. But killing somebody and taking an innocent life, taking somebody's dad away, taking somebody's loved one away is never right. Take his dad. She just don't care.
I'm sorry, guys. I have a girlfriend.
No one gives a fuck about his fucking girlfriend.
No.
Oh my soul, we don't.
So sorry. I have a girlfriend.
Is that your friend? Is that your friend?
No, that's not. Do you think that Charlie Kirk was a homophobic or racist?
He had beliefs that didn't coordinate with other people, so I think his beliefs made him look more racist and homophobic. Yeah.
So you think he was?
His beliefs made him look that way. Yeah.
And you think you should just be able to go college campuses and just spread that hate?
Spread that hate? No, I don't think that's okay.
So what you think should have happened to him?
I think that's brainwashing our young youth.
Exactly. So I know, but what you think should have happened to him?
At the end of the day, gun violence is not right. That's not. If he was to get killed by the prison, that's different. But by other people.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Look, I don't judge. I love everybody. You feel me? I love black, white, Mexican. I love everybody. You feel me?
But you just said you were smoking that Charlie Kirk.
Nah, I am smoking that nigga. That nigga specifically, I'm smoking him. But I love everybody else. You feel me? I'm not a racist nigga on the dead homies.
Yeah, you can say whatever, but
You can say whatever.
But do you deserve to be killed?
I don't know. I didn't pull the trigger. I mean, the person that he said it.
People say shit all the time,
and they get killed for it.
They don't deserve.
Yeah, I know, but people say. Wait. No, wait a minute. People die all the time for saying shit.
You asked me a certain question.
Huey P. Newton, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King,
But you asked me specific.
Nipsey Hussle,
But you
Mo 3.
Right. No, I'm saying.
You know, Tupac, Biggie Smalls.
No, that's
I can
why.
keep going on. I mean, people die all the time for talking shit.
But that's why I'm saying is that it just sucks as like human beings being fucking killed for saying some shit. You know what I mean? Like people say shit all the time.
And they get killed for it though.
That's what I'm saying. It fucking sucks because you know why? Like it's not even about the Second Amendment or some shit. You know what I mean? It's about free speech. You know, like Tupac got free speech.
You got killed for it.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That fucking shit sucks, right?
I don't agree with what his thoughts and what he said, but I don't agree with him getting killed.
I got you. I kind of agree with that a little.
Yeah.
I just don't think you should be like going out publicly like pissing people off.
But that's the thing.
You don't deserve to fucking get like shot.
The thing is that
right?
that's his bit.
I don't know.
Because if you said
Shout out to Frenchie. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to his channel. Like I say, he do the reverse trolling. All right, he gonna go out dressed up like Trump, but then start asking, the questions, and that's his deal. So he do all type of stuff over there. He be giving away dogs and all types of stuff. But here we are. I want to get Uncle Beans in. What you got, Uncle Beans?
Oh man, go to somebody else first.
Okay, I thought you been watching. I thought you came up, you had something. But okay, here we go. Where we at? Postman, go ahead.
Well, first, I got a quick sidestep for EV. You spoke to the level of why Charlie spoke at PWIs, and so that I can get it specifically. The reason you say he didn't speak at HBCUs was what?
The reason why I don't think he spoke at HBCUs is because the stonewall, because our minds are not open to really good faith open debates. A lot of our minds are very closed to a lot of debates. I mean, I'm just talking about right and wrong debates. A lot of our thoughts are pretty much we're set in stone. This is what it is, and that's just that.
And I only asked that because I was wondering if you were talking about a mindset or actual things that were taught in a mindset of the HBCU, because I'm a proud alum of Alabama State University, and nobody gave me no brainwashed theories about being poverty-stricken and not being able to pull myself up by my bootstrings types of things. So I was just trying to clarify that I was misunderstanding the way in which you articulated things about HBCUs. Because initially, I thought that you were saying something that I would have taken disparaging. But the way in which you put it in context, I do understand what you're saying based on the mindset of what I would have received in a message, as opposed to what was actually being taught in mass.
Wait, right, and like somebody just said in the chat, it's not the same. I hate to say this, but I was in college with Kendra G. I didn't know Kendra G at Hampton, and I'm ashamed to say that we went to the same school, but they weren't teaching what they're teaching today back then. So you got a whole different level and mindset of people that they are today.
There you go.
I can feel that.
Some HBCUs even took their funding for physical programs. So, just saying.
And that's my biggest gripe here is not taking in new information until all of us are willing to at least consider, new information, fact check, cross reference. Conversations go nowhere. If I say the grass is green and you say it's a light hue of blue, and we just like F you, I don't care what you say. The conversation goes nowhere. Shout out to EV and Postman. You see that? That was a bit of a master class. He said, I don't like what you said. I think you said it wrong. They articulated themselves and realized it was a misunderstanding. And just like relationships, I believe that whether it's a romantic relationship or a relationship with your coworkers, most problems come from misunderstandings.
Before you continue, Gav.
Go ahead.
Yeah, EV. How would you have a good faith debate with somebody who believes that a man of your color cannot be a pilot?
Well, he wasn't talking about that. See, you got to go back to the context. The context was the DEI. They were making it such an issue about having, first of all, about women. It was not color. It was about Black women being pilots, and they were being pilots without any kind of training or any kind of special, I don't want to say special training, but any kind of real qualifications. So that was the push. So it was not even about, I don't like black pilots. That was not a misunderstanding. That was just a whole total, what do you call it? That's just a whole total misstep by or brainwash. So that's not what it was about, because they were trying to make black women special categories. It just went over into the I don't like black pilots. And so now to get the men mad, you got to say I don't like black pilots. But it really wasn't about you. It was about them.
No, but
to
even
be
our
honest,
sisters.
I'm not flying with a female. Just to be honest, I need a male in the captain seat.
I looking for Blaze Galaxy. I see what you're saying. Like, so if I'm sitting there, so if I'm a black pilot and Charlie Kirk get on my plane and he's like, hey, I don't think you're quite, and he just, one of those, far out there guys, and he come up to the cab. It's like, hey, I see you up here. And I don't think you're a good pilot. I think you suck. I don't know if you're qualified. Blame it on my sports background. But I don't give a crap what you say. I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you, and you can eat crow. That's it. Who gives a crap what somebody think of you? You prove them the heck wrong, and then you look them in their face and say, "Have a good freaking life."
If I may just say something real fast, and please love me, Mr. Walker. If I seen you behind the cockpit, I kind of might get a little nervous. I think I feel more safer with Mr. Gavin than you.
No, see, I respect that. I got tattoos on my neck. I respect that. That's fine. That's why I got to show you. I can't sit here and tell
This
you.
nigga gonna crash the plane.
Talking shit about something.
It happens all the time.
It does.
I wouldn't go talking shit about people. I got kids. I don't want to get shot.
And you got a dog too.
People die where I'm from for dissing. I know.
Never did.
But and it's like I
just
wouldn't.
said you were doing it for media and views.
Yeah, but
that's what you are.
I wouldn't like go out and antagonize
No,
you
I
for.
didn't say
I know. I'm
I
just
didn't
telling
say
you.
that. I never
I
did.
wouldn't
Never once
antagonize
said
you
it.
for views either.
I never once said that.
I know, but you said Charlie Kirk did.
Oh, I never say. I say he spoke misinformation. But also
for views, yeah. I know, but you said he did it for views, for me.
Everyone does it for views. Aren't you doing it for views right now? Aren't you streaming right now for views? Look at that shit.
Hey, my man, what do you think about what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Fuck Charlie Kirk.
Why you feel like that?
Fuck Charlie Kirk.
It's like that?
It's like that.
You smoking that Kirk pack?
Yes.
Why you think people didn't like Kirk?
Fuck Charlie Kirk. It's racist, misogynist. What else was he? He was a lot of horrible shit. Fuck him.
Hey, my man, how do you feel about what happened to Charlie Kirk?
I mean, if you're spitting that hateful rhetoric, I don't condone violence, but you got what's coming to you. And I love your dog.
This is wild. So here we go. He finding everybody on the streets. All right, he done found Nug in them. He done found these zesty guys, the white dudes, Asian women. Everybody got an opinion. And this dude, like I said, I don't know. He said, F them. Freedom of speech. That is a real thing. I believe in it. All right. I like to talk my ish. All right. I don't like people policing me. I like to police myself. All right. Because I like to toe the line a little bit, but I ain't no Charlie Kirk. I'll say that. But I'll get you in here. Who we missing right now? Beans done walked off. Mr. Leon. Leon wanted to get in for longest. What you got, Leon? There you go. Hold on. There you go.
There's a white woman that just raised almost $1 million for calling a little black child, and yeah, you know what? Hey, freedom of speech. If you can say it, you can spread. Then you ought to be able to accept the consequences for what you say.
And I was about to say that, not to cut you off. I was going to say, if somebody go upside your head, that come with it too. But what you got?
Right. Now, Martin Luther King was always prepared to die. When the students that rode the bus, they had to right their wheels. They knew that if they got on that bus that they could die, and some of them did die. Those buses were firebombed. See, I wasn't born at that time, but I know what happened at that time. Because, look, if you don't know your history, look, history will repeat itself. People don't know. Like,
I agree, Leon King. I agree with that. Those folks sacrificed and were deleted so that we could live as comfortable as we do today. How do we honor their sacrifice? How do we honor their sacrifice? How do we move through life?
Guys, bottom line.
There was a famous writer who was asked that question about what do they do? A student asked him, said, "Sir, what do I do?" And the famous writer, I can't remember what his name was. I think it was what's his tag on? He said, "Agitate." He said, "Agitate, agitate, agitate." And I knew what he was talking about, because the man makes the laws according to benefit himself. The man is not going to make the laws. He'll give you some crumbs. He ain't going to give you the whole loaf. He's going to take the whole loaf for himself, and he's going to give you some crumbs. They call them lawmakers. For the last 60 years, they have been locking folks up for weed. Now the man is making money off weed. They got so much money being made off of weed in California and Colorado, they give them folks kickbacks. They used
And just to
lock
be
folks up
particular,
for it.
it is the industry that is backing all of this.
I sit on my porch and roll up, and nobody bothers me. And the cops ride by, and but they understand porch curtilage and everything. They can't just roll up on my porch, and so they understand certain laws that they can and cannot do. But the thing is that they've been putting Negroes in prison for years, and then all of a sudden they said, "Well, we're going to legalize this." In less than 50 years, weed is going to be legal in every state in the union, and they're going to start legalizing cocaine. People don't even realize that certain
Leon. All right, we're going down the rabbit hole right now, Leon.
What I'm saying is free speech, right? Free speech is not free.
So it seems. There you go.
You got to pay to say what you want.
You gotta be. So it seems like you got to be protected and powerful enough to say what you want to say. Like Mr. X said, you can say what you want, but you might get accosted.
Well,
freedom ain't free.
T Money got that guy was not trying to shoot T Money in the ear. He was just off by a few meters, by a few centimeters. That's all. But the thing is this: if you can say it, if you can spread, accept the consequences for what you say.
Can I say something about free speech? Because I think we got this thing so twisted. Free speech is not about saying what you want to say. It wasn't designed for that. It was not designed that I can just say what I want to say and then, yeah, there are consequences, true. Free speech was designed to address your government. It was never designed for that, to talk about, I can say this and say that. Because to be honest, if you, and I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but if you look at other countries, you couldn't even address your government. So that's what the fathers put into place, was that we could address our government and say what we want to say to the people that represent us. So, when I hear people talk about free speech, yeah, this, that, and the other, it's like, yeah, that ain't what it was really for. That's really not what it was really for.
And Evie, you are so right. Like, we got to start understanding that we have to stick in the parameters of the system if we even want to start to change. We trying to make our own rules to a system that we didn't create, and then getting mad that we don't get the outcomes that we want.
Correct.
That makes no sense.
Correct.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay.
The free speech was for white landowners. That's what it was for.
to address the government still. It was still to address their government.
They had no intentions of the common man being able to say what they wanted to say. It was for white landowners. They made those laws to benefit themselves.
But
They
Leon,
didn't.
They all benefit themselves. Here's a loophole I found. Shout out to Evie talking about exactly what freedom of speech is. Here is one of the sections here says government limitations. The government can limit speech that incites violence or breaches the peace. And here we go. What does that mean? Whatever the heck they wanted to mean at that time.
Yep. They write the laws to benefit themselves. Do you know that Congress was asked if they could, was it right for them to be able to indulge in the stock market because they were getting perks because they knew what was being sold? And do you think that they lost any money? Like Mr. Wilson said, $6 trillion gone. Where did it go?
It went exactly where it's always went, Leon.
No, it disappeared into folks' pockets.
It does not disappear.
When the market goes down, the hedge funds make money. I mean, if the market dips, you think that a certain amount of people just lose money? No, there's a lot of people that make money. See, what people don't understand, war is profitable.
Yes.
War is profitable.
And America was founded on criminality, not Christianity. So we understand these premises already. Everything that you are saying is the gospel. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is everything is subjective. Possession is 9/10 of the law, and they write these things so ambiguously so that they can change the rules as they go along. I'm writing the song and I'm dancing to the music because it is all of my equipment. I want things to be that way. And oftentimes when I gave us the analogy that we live in a clip society as opposed to watching the whole video, Evie gave us the perfect articulation of how freedom of speech, someone took the clip notes or took a clip of that, heard what they wanted to hear out of that, didn't read into the whole definition or the meaning of it behind the basis, none of the elements of the amendments whatsoever. They took what they liked about it, and now you want to resonate that, not knowing that half the time when we utilize this freedom of speech, we are inciting violence, riots, and everything else that it goes against in terms of the way in which it flies in the face of what it was written for. It was written to be hypocritical.
Let me ask y'all this. I hear what y'all saying. I think, all these rights and things are always changing, whether it be firearms or, when they first came up with the firearm rights, they didn't think people was going to be walking in Chipotle with AR-15 strapped around them. That wasn't the intention. You all right? But things change over time. And here we are. We all got to roll with the changes. We ain't in slavery no more. So that stuff don't apply.
And I think the overall message here, I definitely want to get the Brother Beans and Uncle Beans, is like, I think this is the message we're saying here is that we got to learn the rules to the game, and the rules are constantly changing. So here we go. Freedom of speech. All right. It says protects freedom of press. Okay. But it protects freedom of press and assembly unless it's inciting violence. You see that? They can always go and pick. They can say, we got the freedom to assemble. We're allowed to be out here, with our SRT swing out with all the dodges. They say, we have decided y'all are inciting violence. Now it's gone. Now y'all getting maced and tased and brought up on charges you didn't see coming. Not saying it's okay. Not saying it's all right, but when we know what we up against, we can move accordingly.
Right.
Yeah, let me let this go for a minute.
Hey, what do you think about what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Honestly, I don't even know exactly what his views are on everything, but I think it's fucked up either way. It's the freedom of speech.
You think you should just be able to say racist shit?
Did he say racist shit though?
I don't know. I'm just asking you a question.
You don't know? Okay, the few.
No, well, I don't want to give my opinion on it.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm asking you a question though.
So,
if you're going around saying racist shit,
going to say racist, no.
Think that's cool?
No.
A lot of people thought that he was a racist, a bigot, homophobic, Islamophobic.
I don't.
anti-Semitic?
That way, like the few debates that I did see, I always felt like he had a lot of facts to back up what he felt.
You know that he had.
But I'm not saying that I ever saw anything on racism. Like, if that's what you actually want to know.
Name something that he said was a fact.
So, like, the main debates that I have watched, it was on abortions.
Okay.
So, like, that one that I saw, he actually had facts to back up.
Did you see the facts, or did you just hear him say it?
I did not look up the facts myself, no.
Because, you know, he was like...
But I am somebody that went to college, and I know that there's a lot of, you know, like, medical base, like, that you can actually look up. There's so many much more, like, research-backed facts based on those things. I can't focus on my answer with this little
Hey, here we are. Yeah, now she want to deflect.
thing right here.
Yeah, this dog is distracting me. I can't focus. This is the average person. All right, no research. They just gonna believe people. All right, y'all looking for saviors, and if it feel good in your spirit, you gonna believe it, and it is what it is. So I want to get you in, Beans. What you got now? I know Beans got something.
Yeah, that's a good point that you made. I'm glad that you highlighted that part, man. I mean, it was a great question about a young man. He looks weird, but that was a great question that he asked. Did you look it up, or are you just going off of what he said? Because she said he gave the facts, right? So it's like, well, did you confirm that they were facts, or are you just saying that? That lets me know that he's had enough experience in this that he knows people just be talking, right? And he's young and understand that. So again, looking weird, but salute to him for having the mental capacity that he has at such a young age to just understand what he's dealing with out here. You talk, it don't, I guess it don't take that much. You talk to about 50, 60 people and you start realizing like, yo, people just be lying. People just be talking and just be saying stuff. A lot of people just want you to know that they know stuff. So they just saying stuff ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Deflecting, gaslighting. It's a whole lot of it, man. On the subject itself, though, I didn't, I was very disappointed when I found out that Buddy had been shot, because I was like delusionally thought I was on a trajectory to end up debating him one day. And I was really hoping to be able to cook that guy. I did several videos exposing how many lies he told. He told a lot of lies, right? It's just really ridiculous. But yeah, nobody should be getting shot because of what they saying. I think people should get punched in the mouth and have a chance to redeem themselves. You know what I'm saying? You can't. I'm big on redemption. So once your life is gone, you don't get a chance for that. We don't get to see people grow up, mature, and then they have an opportunity to have recompense for their past you know what I mean? Transgressions, yeah. Thank you. I always stumble on words more than 7 letters.
Me too.
I'm a firm advocate of that tapping of the chins. I think if people had repercussions for what they said, they would take what they say more seriously. People think that it's okay because they have freedom of speech to say anything, and that's not how life works, because anything that you say is gonna attract stuff from the universe. If you tell your body, I feel bad, now you done told all your cells in your body that you feel bad. It's always gonna be a consequence.
I love that point. And when I first came up here on the internet, I thought I was a fool and naive. I expected me from everybody else. I thought that, folks would talk to one another up here as if we were face to face. And I promise you, as long as I'm up here observe, I will never talk to anybody, man or woman, like they're not right here in my face. Ain't Kane indeed. Check my chin if I say something egregious. That's why I'm always most respectful, because that's, again, I want a desired outcome. So if we're gonna sit here and debate, I want to win. Know that. But I can't win by having a bias, because if you are intelligent enough, Brother Beans, you're gonna sniff it out. That's why I respect you. If somebody got a bias, Beans go sniff it out and go get you. And that's the biggest thing. And again, to get rid of those biases, so your argument don't always get chopped down. Be able to consider both sides. That's it. That'll help you get your message across.
Well, Bean's gonna have to get me, because everybody talks about these lies. What lies did he tell?
He misinterpreted facts, but
okay, which ones? Okay,
that's what. No. I'm agreeing with you, Evie. That's what bothers me because I'm like, okay, maybe what he's saying was not 100, but where is it a lie? Because I see it in my community. Y'all in Pittsburgh. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. Y'all know what it is up here.
Well, this
Yes,
is what
we
I
do.
this is what I think, what I believe. This was the Kevin Samuels syndrome. Kevin Samuels told the truth to a lot of women. They just did not like the messenger. Y'all don't like the messenger. Charlie Kirk, and I'm still waiting on the answer. What are the lies? I just need 3. All I need is 3. And I'm not talking
Here you go,
about the
Evie.
ones.
Here you
Can
go,
I
Evie.
ask one?
Wait,
Can I
hold on.
Lies on the
One
percentage of black
second.
men.
Because he said, here's what I want to do first. I want to make sure that when we show y'all the lies.
No, stop. No.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
let me finish my sentence, brother. Just let me finish my sentence.
Because you get like the Kendra G callers now. I just want the 3 facts. I don't need
No,
the
sir.
hyperbole.
No, sir. No, sir. See, the difference between me and a young kid on the street is I don't have a lot of patience. I'm old. So all this stuff I don't want to deal with. Don't make me put all this effort to show you the lies just for you to say, well, no, that lie ain't really that bad, or well, it don't matter that he told that lie, or none of that. When we show you that they're lies, are you just going to say, okay, those are lies?
You don't have to worry. But see, the truth, a lie fly. The truth stands on its own. Which means, if it's the facts is the facts. Whether I receive it or not, you're not responsible for that. I just want to know the facts.
You're the one asking us to show you, though.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm
so it's behooving for me to make sure that you're not going to make my effort, right? It's okay. You can just say yes or no. You either going to accept that it's a lie or not.
No, I just want to know. I just want to know what they are.
Okay, Gavin.
I'll accept
I'll
accept it. If you tell me the lies, I'll be like, hey, I cannot argue with proof.
So here's the thing. Right. I'll let myself do the talking. Gavin, can you play the video? I just shared it with you.
Black Americans are in prison far greater than the percentage of the population. So Black Americans are about 13 to 14% of the population.
Yes,
about half of all prisoners are Black.
Exactly.
So Blacks commit more crimes than whites do. They commit more arson. They commit more kidnappings. I'm just trying to understand, why is it the more social welfare we've done, so we've spent $20 trillion on uplifting Black communities. And yet Black America is poorer.
Okay.
So that's 6 facts. That's 6 lies in one video.
So you played the entire. I'm not. No. When I'm talking about facts, I'm talking about the entire video. You cut them up. I want to hear the entire video.
I got to say now.
It's misinformation, Evie. You can't. It's misinformation.
Yeah, so that's misinformation.
You can't, Evie. Come on, I'm rocking with you. Me and you here. Let's just say it's misinformation, and we gotta just say that so we can move forward. We can't get past that.
That was missing. So here we go. That's my first time seeing that. And that was egregious. Like, here's my thing. Whenever somebody is lying or giving misinformation, I got to check and see what's your motive. Why would you say this? Come on now. Why would you say this? May the man rest in peace. And it can be damning. It's damning to hear that, especially as a young Black kid. And it's not true. It's just not true. It ain't over half. He's saying so at least 51%. At least 51% of all jail population is Black, when in reality, the number is what? 36, 37%? So they.
Quick question though. Who all been in jail on this panel?
I ain't said they
been arrested?
Been arrested in jail. Not prison, but just so
I've been arrested.
Even though his facts were not the truth. More than 50% of these people have been arrested and in jail up the panel. So
I don't
it's
like what you did there, Leslie. I don't like that.
Wait, Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker, do you see now the question that I asked before I played the video? They both did both things. that I said they was gonna do.
But Mr. Beans, I'm agreeing with you though.
Mr. Beans, no, the agreement comes in when you play the entire video.
I don't need to play the entire
yes,
video.
yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Jeremiah Wright, Obama's preacher. Let me tell you, and they labeled him bombastic. They labeled him this person hated America. He cussed goddamn America. He said all that. I listened to his entire sermon.
Look at God.
None of that stuff what those clips you just did. They never played the entire sermon. He talked about the Italian. He was not talking about goddamn America like that. So what I'm saying is I need to hear the whole thing. I don't do snippets. And then his successor, the guy of Moss, he was saying that all you heard was a soundbite. So I'm rocking with you if I can hear the entire thing. I don't do snippets.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
Evie, hold on, Evie. Let me try to get Evie real quick.
Real quick, Les. I just want to make sure the audience understands.
Time out.
Right? Right? This right here is what I call douchebaggery. Right? It's the conservative douchebaggery. These people who have this alliance with a particular side that they always feel like they have to make excuses, right?
That is not making excuses, brother. It's not.
It's okay. Like you see how when you be talking, I'll be quiet. So here's what I'm gonna tell you. If we rewind the tape, what they said was, where did he lie? Right? So instead of you watching a 9-hour video to see one lie, I just put the lies together. It wasn't like I pieced them together. The lie. Black people do more kidnapping than white people. That's what he said. Is it true? Yes or no? So that means it's a lie, right?
I don't believe that.
Okay. What are we arguing about?
We're arguing because no, it's not really an argument, it's a debate. You're saying that you cut the lies. So
wait, you're not answering my question though.
What question was that?
Do black people commit more kidnapping than white people? Yes or no?
I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so.
Okay, so when he says that, is it a lie?
What was the entire context behind that? That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. When he says that,
it doesn't matter though, because it's the stat. Like the stat, he said the stat says black people do this. It's either true or false.
Right.
And what he's saying is false.
Do y'all see how hard it is for him to say no? That was a lie.
It's not. No. No. I hear maybe I just like to hear the whole
thing. Are you getting exercise right now? And what's going on, EV? I'm still with you, my guy.
Hold on. Unlike Mr. Walker, I do my cardio in the morning. Anyway, that was a snap at Walker. But what I'm saying is that I can go with the facts, but I like to hear the entire thing. And I think that people talk about, when you take stuff into snippets, I don't know. I kind of look at it because that's how you get brainwashed.
Brother EV. I feel you, EV, but he was the statements were pretty. I feel you. What you got to be careful with the snippets and the clipping, but his statements were pretty close-ended. You know what I mean? And it was numbers. Shout out to Mr. X always said this, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. He was saying numbers, he was saying percentages. Really, I feel you, but there's not much more context to add to over 50% of the jail population is black. That's a statement that got to stand on its own right there.
Right.
Exactly. And if you having a conversation with your woman friend, your lady friend, your girlfriend, and y'all start talking and she start telling lies, you gonna stop her right there in the middle, and the first lie she say, you don't need to hear the rest of the conversation.
That's a good point.
But you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna move that goalpost every time. There are a whole bunch of Kevin Samuels videos on that. She's gonna move that goalpost every single time, and she's gonna try to take you around the world. She's not gonna hit this. She's not gonna hit it straight up.
EV, let me explain something to you. That's my video on my channel, right? I put it together, so I'm not gonna tell. When it said lie, the stats, the actual facts, I posted so that people could see, right, that those were lies, right? Here's what I'm saying. I took it personal, but this was before anything had even happened to him. I had already been doing shows about him because, like I said, I thought I would get a chance to debate him one day. But I took it personal. But I've come to realize that it's not personal. This how all of these people do. Him, Andrew, Angry, Officer Tatum, all of them. They all do this. Everybody in the debate sphere, they think it's okay to lie. right? They think it's okay to fabricate stuff. I don't. I feel like I can beat you with the truth, or else why would I be defending it, right?
Amen.
So I just want you to know, and the audience to know for sure, I would have never tried to make it seem like this guy was saying something that he didn't say, right? But the problem is he had 4.12 million subscribers when he got shot. I think he's closing in on 5.5 now. He got more, he got 1 million new subscribers. So his message is that much more prevalent and disseminated out to that many more people. Those lies about black people. You know how many white people in this country don't even see black people, ain't around no black people, and get most of their information about people in general that don't look like them from the internet, from media, right? So this is why this is very important. It may seem like, okay, it's something that you can Google and research, but like we just saw with the girl in the video, people don't tend to do that. We tend to trust the sources, right, that we watch and listen to all the time, and we don't want to believe that they will lie to us. But unfortunately, these people in the debate sphere, they lie all the time. So y'all got to be careful with accepting information coming from them.
Well, that's why I say listen to the entire video. That's why I said listen to the entire message. That's why I don't do sound bites, because somewhere I'm getting you, Mr. Woods. Hold on, I'm letting go. At some point, you're gonna in there what we call lies. They're gonna still be something where they're gonna really slip up. Somewhere somebody's gonna slip up or something. And that's where the truth, you're gonna hear the truth. But if you're just hearing the snippet, you're hearing someone else's interpretation on that.
Well, you're saying the message could be different from the lie being told. That's correct. He could have told all those lies and still said, man, I want the black community to be in better shape, right? And that could be the totality of the message. But my point is, why lie? You don't gotta lie. In my opinion, we're debating, yes, but we're debating something that is relevant to us for real. So why do I want to lie? I don't lie to my audience. I'm not gonna lie to your audiences. Anybody panel I go to, I'm not lying. That's why I'm not never gonna lie. You could say a lot of things about me. My teeth ain't that white, but I don't lie. Okay. The fact of the matter is, I think we need more truth in the era of fake news. The last thing we need is somebody with 4 million subscribers lying, even if the message is good. You don't got to lie.
So since we talking about lying so much, how many of us on this panel voted for Kamala Harris? Because she damn sure told a lot of lies.
See, but you I put that in the chat too. Let's address that real quick. Let me say something to you real quick.
How many people didn't get pissed off at Joe Biden when he said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black?
Wait, let me say something to you real quick, because I put this in the chat earlier when
we're gonna talk right? Every lie out.
Real quick. EV, I need you to understand this is horrible, right? I'm going to use an example that I know will illustrate this for you. What if somebody said, well, you know, all across the world, they touching on kids that's 14. Would that make it okay? Because everybody else doing it? Nah, right? But why should we have to use such an extreme example for people to understand?
Because the Democrat Party's been lying to people. They've been lying to black
so the Republicans should lie?
I'm not saying that. I'm not.
So why bring it up?
Because of blind loyalty.
That's my brother.
Well, everybody has that though, right?
Let's just take this L. We're gonna regroup. We got because all of this has spawned over a lie. We don't need. This is not this deep for him. Look, all Mr. Beans was saying was, hey, regardless of his message, the truth, the statements, a fact that he stated were not accurate. That's all he said. Like, that's it.
Yeah. Well, let me say this. Let me get in here real quick. I would say I agree with Beans with the lies. I think people need to stand 10 toes on everything, because the same people will still line up on Sunday and watch the damn NFL and what they support and how they lie. So I think people just stop watching all this stuff. We'll say, oh, no, I'm down with that. But you'll sit in the house for 8, 9, 10 hours a day watching damn football, men run heads into each other. Make it make sense.
There you go. Good point, Beans. That brother, Charlie Kirk, may he rest in peace. However, yeah, you can't be out here telling these discouraging lies and then follow up with some sentimental, I understand which because that is what I observed. You know what I mean? I did not observe, any of the lies. And I remember telling folks that look at both sides. Until today, personally, I don't watch too much political stuff, but we all seen the clips of him doing the debates at the colleges for the most part. And until today, till being showed this, I personally never came across a reel in my algorithm that had him saying that. And that's why making my point again, the algorithm AI is going to continue to show us what we want to see, is learning our ways and our mannerisms, how we think, and it's going to show you what you want to see. So if you want to see, you know what I mean, black people are bad, it's going to show you black people are bad. If you want to see black people are good, it's going to show you all black people are awesome.
So what you got real quick, Mr. Wilson, before we get back in?
I just want to ask Mr. Evie, sir, in the past 9 or 10 months that Trump has been in office, can you tell me when he didn't lie?
When he didn't lie?
When he didn't lie. Tell me one time Trump has not told one lie.
Don't they all lie?
I mean,
Ain't politicians lie?
Right?
As far as politicians lying, I feel like this is a goofy conversation.
Yeah.
Don't all politicians lie? My
thing is, no, wait. The thing is, okay, we get black Republicans constantly telling us we're on a plantation, but we constantly have these Republicans waving the Confederate flag in our faces, talking about holding on to statues of people. Remember, my great-great-grandmother was born a slave. She had to run from her slavery, okay? So now how in the fuck you gonna hold a statue of somebody telling me it's great who enslaved my grandmother, but you're great for me and the Democrats aren't? Just because they said if I don't vote for him, I'm not black.
But you're gonna knock down them statues and put up the rainbow flag.
I'm not putting up no rainbow flags or anything. But the thing is, okay, so here's the deal.
You're not doing that. I'm not talking about you, Mr. Wilson. I'm talking about the people you're supporting. They're knocking down statues, but they're putting up rainbow flags.
Okay, but here's the deal, though. Did the people lie with the rainbow flags about being great people? See, you can't tell me that Robert E. Lee was a great person and all he wanted to do was enslave us, and you're still holding on to something that's 150, 60 years ago. I quit crack 38 years ago, and I don't go back to it. Now, why in the hell are they still holding on to the Confederate flag?
Well, let me ask you this, Mr. Wilson. I get what you're saying. I respect it. Here's my question. Has there ever been a time in history before or after slavery where we were all getting along and there wasn't issues? Were there ever a moment, even for 1 year, like 1 year out of all the last 500 years, were we ever not at odds?
One moment.
Who was we?
Okay, you want one moment.
1 year.
Yeah, if I ask you as 1 moment, I can't give you a year, but you asked for a moment.
I said a year. I gave context. I said a year. I gave context.
I can't give you a year. I can only give you a moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's always been in the room. And being you say whoever they say has been oppressing us, white man, whoever enslaved us, whatever the case may be.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was trying to confirm. Was you saying us black people together or us as a country? Yeah, you mean us as a country.
So
yeah, that's difficult. That's real difficult.
I can give you 1 moment, sir. Maybe 2.
So my question is, why do people like get shocked and surprised by stuff when it's always been in the room? It's always been in the room. If you got comfortable and you thought it wasn't, that's on you. But it's always been here.
Mr. Gavin, what about I'm just seeing if I can answer this for you. What about 2001 to 2002 after 9/11?
When we all was Americans.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, could that be like the one time, you know what I'm saying, that we was all like, what's up, bro? You good? You good? All right, fam.
Yeah,
let me get Brother Jay in. I'll let Jay answer that.
What's going on, fellas? Thanks for having me on.
That's a good one.
Can y'all hear me? Everybody hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
I'd say during that time is when I joined the military, man. It was just people wasn't talking about it. That's all it was. It wasn't no kumbaya. We just diverted all of our interests towards a different people versus each other. So, and I'd say this, man, I'm not really religious, but if Jesus Christ himself came back today, they call him a racist and a bigot. and all that other stuff right now. Because every time I'm watching SBC stuff, I'll be watching Beans. I see you over on Hamp. I watch so many other people's content. And there'll be all different kinds of lifestyles. And they'll be like, but God said such and such and such and such. But like, you'll be burning right now. You'll be a pillar of salt right now. I grew up Christian, but I'm not myself. So I know this stuff. It's like, y'all, everybody just says whatever they want to make themselves feel comfortable, man. Absolutely. Just like Evie had me this whole time up until recently, where he wasn't willing to concede to Beans on those things. That's what I be talking to my brother Ty Pro. Like, I don't believe I watched Charlie Kirk for a long time, watching them debates. The reason why he went to those colleges is because that's where the indoctrination was happening. These kids is being indoctrinated in colleges. They can't even answer simple questions. What's a woman? They don't even want to answer that question. And then on the right, they look at us like, oh, you need to pull yourself up by the bootstraps, yada, yada, yada. They neglect the history of foundational Black Americans. And then on the left, they look at us like we like little pets. Like, oh, we're going to help you do this. Oh, they can't even read compute. They don't know how to use computers. It's like, so where are we left? I'm not right or left, but I look at both sides and it's like both of y'all look at me disparagingly for different reasons. So where do I go?
I'll concede to that.
So it's like what we supposed to do?
There you go.
We can't criticize the stuff. I mean, we see the way the dating market is going, the women is going nowadays. We see the nugs and the YNs and everybody I don't even use the N-word. Everybody call each other, even on the other channels, the pro-Black channels, they be calling each other the N-word. Like, you calling your brother that? These are my brothers. I don't want to see y'all as nothing else. I'm not gonna call you a king because everybody wasn't kings, but you are my brother. And we can't get around it, man. There's no way to go. Any way you go, any thought process you have is going to be wrong to another Black man, to another Black woman. You try to correct somebody. Who are you? Who are you to tell me that? I'm pro-Black. I have a white wife. My wife is from Canada. Oh, you can't be pro-Black because your wife is white? How come? Because you didn't choose Black. Your money's going outside of the community. How you know how I spend my money?
Preach.
How do you know? You don't know what's on my heart. You don't want your mama's white, your mama's Black. Yeah. Like, yeah, she is. My whole family, most of my family is Black. Go do a 23andMe. I was just watching wow, I'm having a brain fart right now. The lawyer.
I got jokes, but I'm gonna keep them.
The lead attorney.
The lead attorney. Thank you. I was just watching the lead attorney today. And he said he 18% white. He 18% Caucasian. We all, come on, man. We know our history. We all got something in us. We all African.
Whenever I was gonna say that's a rabbit hole. That's a rabbit hole right there. Let me get back into this so we can finish it because we ain't gonna be here much longer.
I don't think he racist, and I've been seeing your shit with the dog.
Oh, you been seeing? You know I give him away, huh? Yeah. You fuck with that? You fuck with that? Yeah. I give him away, boss. I give away free Frenchies. Yeah. Where y'all from?
I'm from LA.
Okay. Yeah. So you don't think he was racist?
I don't think he was.
So why you think he lied on Black men all the time? He said 58% of the population in prison was Black. It's actually 32.
I mean, I just think he ain't have his numbers right, but at the same time,
but people used to tell him the numbers.
They did tell him the numbers, and I don't know why he didn't realize that, because it's the government that did it to us.
And also he said that Black men abandon Black women.
We do.
You think so?
Hell
sometimes them hoes be crazy. My baby mama
so you don't think white men abandon white women?
They do.
So why is he talking about Black men though?
That's why we end up with
I mean, that's the trending
because
topic.
we popping. We the topic. That's why. We the topic. What else they gonna talk about? We're the topic. We're great in everything. Sports, getting women, getting money. We hustling. You feel me? We got millionaires. We were slaves. Now we got millionaires.
Here we go. No. So these dudes, here's my thing. There's always gonna be a Charlie Kirk or a guy, somebody racist with an agenda, because that's what it is. An agenda. I'm sure he was getting paid. What are we doing about it? That's my question. Are we cleaning up our own house, man? Are we calling out the YNs? All right. Are we stop making baby mamas? Are we getting married? What we doing out here? That's the real question. Because it ain't gonna get no better. Y'all think, oh, I mean, 10 more Charlie Kirk's gonna spawn from this.
You see, I don't like, but I find it amusing why those guys agree, you know, why they agreed. You hear it? He said, oh, you know, black men don't abandon women, but those two individuals there, they agree with that because they're like, yes, I actually did abandon mine. You see that? That's crazy. Y'all would not have expected them two brothers to say Charlie won evil. Look at y'all. No, he said, no, we heard what he was saying. Nothing said he was talking to me.
Yeah, you right. I absolutely was not expecting that.
And that's the point that I think EV and I were trying to make is like, regardless of the facts, we see it in our community, Pittsburgh and Cleveland, to be an example. Like, it's 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds on the street right now with pistols. Regardless of what Charlie Kirk said, I see that in my community today. So it's hard to disprove the truth, even though the fact and the numbers may be wrong, if that makes sense.
And see, and in my line of work, I tell people all the time, I said, whether you're killed by a white racist cop or you're killed by your brother, dead is dead. Everyone laying on an embalming table is dead, no matter if it came from the cop or it came from and I see more of it from our community than I do white racist cops. So the way I guess growing up old school, and Mr. Wilson, you probably can chime in on this. You were taught what? You were taught is whatever things you got negative, you keep it in house. Get your house straight before you go out somewhere. So I think that black folk, before we start dealing with other issues, we need to clean up our own house first.
You know what? Indulge me for 1 second, Gavin, because I'm not trying to rabbit hole this thing, but that is such a oversimplification to me, right? First of all races of people, to my knowledge, die more by the hands of their own people, right? It's very tribal, you know, deletion is very tribal and proximity based, right? But here's the thing about it though, we absolutely still die more at the hands of white people, right? Hospitals, black women giving birth, infant mortality, right? Diabetes, heart disease,
conflation.
Right?
We blame it on white people.
No, you see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Think about that. Wait, hold on. Think about it like this. Think about it like this. 1 second, bro. Tobacco is not a toxic product, right? If you lived where tobacco grew and you was used in tobacco, it wouldn't kill you, right? It wouldn't cause you cancer. But the tobacco you can get is going to cause you cancer. Why is that? Is that because of some brother or is it because of some white man?
Didn't we just joke the fat girl that said the diet don't work for her? Didn't we just joke her? Didn't we just roast her the other week?
Let me ask you this. Isn't there a warning label on every pack, every tobacco product that tells you not to use it? Ain't it a warning label?
Watch this.
Just a question, yes or no? Yes or no?
I know. This is what I'm trying to say. Watch me answer your question because I just asked the one and nobody answered it. So yes, there's a warning label. Okay. Again, the fact of the matter is, guess what? Tobacco is a product that people have used for a very, 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 very long time, right? But you can't go to where tobacco grow and just take it because somebody else monopolized it. So the only way you can get it is if you get it through this particular process, and then by the time it gets to you, it's poisoned. Now, what I'm saying is I'll accept and grant you that I'm responsible for purchasing the tobacco. But why can't we have a conversation about who's responsible for poisoning it? It's not necessary for it to be poisoned.
I agree with you, Mr.
What's stopping us from growing it?
Try and let's find out.
They grow it here. I'm in Connecticut. They grow it here. We got fields right now.
I'm in North Carolina. Like, you can grow it. It's not. You can do it. Like, people, you can.
Maybe North Carolina. I dare you to try it in Chicago. Let's see how that work out.
I mean, what Mr. Beans is saying is right, but we can't blame a color for it.
We can though. Wait, we can though, Tien, and let me tell you why. Let me show you why you can. So this is the argument that I watch brothers in the manosphere red pill space make all the time. When we talk about divorce rates, they say 80% of divorces are filed by women. So who's responsible for divorces?
Women.
Okay, so because 80% of them are filed by women, right? Okay, so who's responsible for poisoning tobacco? Who's responsible for poisoning pigs, meat,
Capitalism.
Chicken?
Mr.
Who's
Beans,
responsible?
wait, hold on, Mr. Beans. You said you said two different things. You said who's responsible for killing us, and then you said who's responsible for poison. Those are two different things.
That's kind of a disingenuous premise because nobody forces you to smoke.
That's what. Right. Exactly. But so yes, they are creating the preservatives that harm
and then you
us.
have no control over divorce. The women do that themselves.
Versus lynchings, like versus lynchings and actual police killings, like that's a completely different thing.
Yeah, absolutely. You're Charlie Kirking me right now, right? Because to Mr. Gavin's point, he said on the cigarette pack there's a label that says that it causes cancer. For how many years was it causing cancer before they put the label on there?
Oh, yeah.
Right, for one second, can y'all stop trying to be conservative?
No, I can let you know because I had to do this.
Smoking is a carcinogen. Smoke is not good for the lung. Period. Like so.
No. To answer the question, can I answer the question directly?
The reason why you won't answer my questions is because if you answer my questions, you highlight my point, and you don't want to do that. So I'll ask you.
Hold on. Let the brother answer. Let Jay answer.
Okay, let me make sure I ask that he knows the question that's being asked. When I asked who's responsible for divorces, you said the people filing 80% of them are responsible.
Mm-hmm.
Who's responsible for the poison in tobacco? Who's responsible for the poison in chicken, the poison in ham, the poison in beef?
That's a rabbit hole. That's a rabbit hole in the disingenuous.
That wasn't
you're trying to peg me into a pause. You're trying to wedge me into an answer specifically, but I wanted to answer your initial question.
Just answering the question, who's responsible?
I wanted to answer your initial question.
Somebody said capitalism.
When you asked, was tobacco poison before they put the label on it? The answer is yes, it was. No. There was an advertisement just like in sugar is now before they was pushing tobacco. They didn't let you know. The studies were pushed to the side to let you know, just like different medications for women in pregnancy, they push those studies to the side. They know
like the same thing they did with the opioids.
They know stuff is happening, just like how all the opioids got into the white communities and it's don't tell nobody all these white people is hooked on drugs, all these middle-aged housewives is hooked on opioids. They push that stuff to the side because they don't want people to know. That's why they push us to the forefront. So they paying attention to us and not the other stuff that's happening in their own community. That's what happened to tobacco. Oh, smoke. Yeah, you can smoke while you're working out. You can see that you can pull up on YouTube the old advertisements.
Mm-hmm.
They did that. The stuff was still poisoning people, but they didn't know because it takes time to build up in your system. I had to do research on this back in my internship in high school for kids, carcinogens and stuff like that.
But that's what I was going to ask Beans when he kept saying, the tobacco in its natural form don't cause this or that. But it's like, who ran these tests? When was this ever studied?
Okay,
but it does. There are natural carcinogens in tobacco, but they added extra components into the tobacco to make it more addictive.
They added fiberglass and sugar, molasses. Like we know
Right now, there's a study. There's plenty of studies going around saying they're putting plastic into the food.
Yes,
because they don't have anything to do with it.
No, it's in there through the process.
So wait a minute. So here's what I'm saying. Again, nobody wants to say this. I don't know why. I promise you, Mr. Walken and Gavin is not gonna bar y'all from y'all show if y'all say the words white people. It's okay, bro. Again. Who's responsible for these processes on all of these things?
It's not white people. It's the people who own things. They might happen to be white, but it's not white people.
Don't ever say anything else about black women while I'm around.
No, I hear you, brother. I agree with you, Beans. I'm not disagreeing.
Nothing about black women while I'm around.
Here's the thing. here's the thing. Are you saying that white people are making these products only for black people, or are they for everybody?
That's not. Come on, man. Don't straw man me.
Y'all,
You know I'm not saying that.
y'all love putting white people
I'm
on the
saying
pedestal like
very-
they,
I'm
all
saying
white
the
people
same-
run everything.
Hold
Man.
on,
They don't.
but this is what I'm saying, bro.
But there you go.
Look,
That's
when
the answer.
Right. When I asked if black women are filing 80% of the divorces, who's responsible?
not
It was
black women,
easy.
women.
Black women, black women, black women, black women.
Not black
Everybody on the
women,
panel
women.
knows.
No,
women.
you need to get hold on.
conflating.
That you need that. There you are because black women, there's no choice in that matter. There's zero choice. A man can do everything he wants to do, and she can still file for divorce. That's covered on this show all the time. So
It's
you
not
might
black
want to
women,
use
it's women.
another.
That's not the point. The
women.
point is who's responsible
It
for
is the
fouling
point.
them. That's it. That's all it is.
Right.
They foul them,
And
and their
what
responsibility.
I'm saying is there is no choice in that, but you do have a choice to smoke or not.
Nobody's
That's
talking
what they're
about
saying.
choice. We're
It
talking
is
about
choice.
See,
It
this
is
what I'm saying.
choice.
Look,
It
this
is
is
choice.
how hard this is for you. Let me show you. This is how hard this is for you. I've already conceded to the fact that the shit is on the back of squares before you even buy it. But I'm talking about who put it in there, and you can't even say it. You can't even bring yourself to
The
just say
tobacco companies, man. It's not white
Mr. Beans,
people.
Mr. Beans.
That is insane. Do you see the programming?
Capitalism has been perfected by white people. Capitalism has been perfected by the ultimate white man. He is not the average white man. He is not the below. He's not even the middle class or upper middle class white man. He is from kingdom. He's from kingdom. Old English. Like it's old artesian. Like it's so much history into this. Like, but you think it's the white man that's living next door to you. That's not
It's
him.
nothing. I don't think. See, look, this is what you have to do. Do you notice Charlie Kirk in me? You're straw manning me. Here's the point. Who owns the goddamn businesses?
Preach.
The
white people.
Here's the thing.
It ain't hard at all.
Beans, let's flip this in the butt. All right, let me say this. Beans, white people own it. Now what? What's your rebuttal?
There is nothing. All I'm saying is that's all that matters. So when you try to say, oh, that's why I said what he was saying earlier. I said that's kind of like oversimplification. What do we die more from? Gun violence or heart disease? I'm pretty sure it's heart disease.
So
what
black
do we
folks
die
aren't in
more
those companies?
from? Gun violence or diabetes? I'm pretty sure it's diabetes, right?
Where's the personal accountability? Where's the personal accountability?
Bro, nobody is denying that.
And then
That's crazy.
And then too, you don't think there are black people in them corporations? I know a lot of black people in those corporations. Them same ones you talk about,
that's a lie. That's a lie.
Relatively no, but still, it's predominantly white. It's predominantly white. Yes, but where's the personal accountability? That's
Where we go?
Okay, put it this way. Let's talk about Africa then. What about Africa?
Gavin, man.
What about the corruption in Africa? In Nigeria,
I don't live
people
there.
are
I'm not
ripping
worried
up their
about that.
passports in Nigeria, and they're all black. So what about that? It's all orchestrated by black people, the majority. And Nigeria people are tearing up their passports saying, F this, F that, the corruption. So I'm not trying to make similes and trying to compare the two. I'm just saying people in power will always create more power for themselves.
That's true.
All right, let me get in here. Real quick. Shout out to Leon Turner. Come through with $5 in the Cash App. He says, salute, brothers. Appreciate you. Shout out to Sister Raquel Rose. She dropped 25 in the Cash App. Says, salute, brothers. Chat, add to the panel.
Appreciate you, Mrs. Rose.
And if you are watching and you have not hit the subscribe button, make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Let me let this go, man, so we can get out. This is great.
All right, let me ask you a question, my man. Let me ask you, y'all from LA, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so people die for dissing all the time in the black community, right?
They die for what?
For dissing people. So why people are sad when Charlie Kirk dissing every fucking body in the world, but Nipsey Hussle, Draco the Ruler, Mo 3, Tupac, Biggie Small, everybody, Malcolm X, Huey P. Newton, everybody got shot for dissing. So why are people upset that he got shot for dissing?
I ain't got no answer for that. I ain't gonna lie, but
I got an answer. Fuck us. Long live Nip, Nate Bud Nip. Long live Nate Bud Nip. On the set, we smoking that Kirk pack, nigga. You dead, nigga.
Did you hear about what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Yes, I did.
What do you think? What do you think about that?
I think it sucks.
Think it sucks?
Yeah. You don't take out someone because of their beliefs.
Okay.
You just don't.
You just don't?
You don't.
Think it was sad?
It was sad, very sad. I cried like probably 2 days.
Cried?
Yes.
Damn, you cry when every time somebody gets shot?
No, I cry when it comes down to that. I mean, it was political.
Oh, okay.
It was. It
What
was.
do you think that the person that shot him should get life?
No, he should get death.
You should get death?
Yes.
You don't think Charlie Kirk was kind of offensive?
Nope.
You don't think so?
Nope, I don't. I don't think that he was racist. I don't think he was fascist, and that's what everyone says. I don't.
It's kind of dangerous.
Why do you think everyone says that though? I mean, you have people like Tucker Carlson, you have people like Piers Morgan, Candace Owens. Nobody's out trying to like take him out.
No.
Why do you think they were trying to take Charlie out though?
Because he had the voice. He had the voice to freaking take and change the minds of people. These people that are in these colleges and these.
But why go to colleges and talk about like black people being in jail and black pilots at predominantly white schools? You don't think that that's kind of like an asshole thing to do?
No.
Why not?
Well, because I think that the colleges they're like liberal.
Okay.
I mean, they are the damage to our society right now.
I can kind of
teaching
okay.
our kids, our young kids. Because
I can kind of agree with you.
I'm
there.
61.
Wait a minute. I can kind of agree with you there. But if I went to a college and I said that white people shouldn't be doctors, you don't think that would be racist?
That is racist.
So he didn't want black people to be pilots. He didn't want to ride on planes with black people.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. He said if he looked at a black pilot, he would be like, I wonder if they're qualified.
Well, you know what? Yeah.
Do you know that? Wait. Do you know that black babies have they're 3 times more likely to die by a white doctor than a black doctor?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I got the proof on my phone.
All right.
And if I went around saying that, don't you think that would be kind of like an asshole thing to do, even though it's true?
I think it would be an asshole thing to do.
Charlie Kirk did that about black prisoners.
Huh?
You don't think that was an asshole? Do you think that was an asshole thing to do, though?
No.
Lying about the number about black prisoners?
You know what? Everyone has their opinion.
No, but you just said that if I went and said that about white doctors, that'd be an asshole thing to do, and it's true. Charlie Kirk, he went lied. He said 58% of prisoners are black. That's a lie. 32% of them are.
Okay, well, I don't know what the percentage is.
I know, but I'm just saying though, if the percentages are what I'm.
Man, this dude here.
I've got to tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Listen, one thing about white folks, they gonna ride for each other. We need to practice that type of loyalty. All right, this dude, like, I don't care what you saying, what you showing me, he ain't do nothing wrong. And he called this black dude a racist. He said, that's racist.
Hey, that's my sentiment. Ride with your culture. That's one of my characteristics. I shout out to the small hat community. I believe this is what crazy Kanye was saying when he said he was jealous. They will not like one another. Shout out to Uncle Beans. Let's say Beans got a auto shop, and Beans live next door to me, and he don't keep his grass cut the way I like. We ain't too cool, and he make food, and he be grilling, and he be burning it up, and it stank. But you know what? I'm not going to any other shop but his, because you keep it in the community. You ride for one another. That is how what's the name left to look for Glazed Galaxy. That is how we start the solution. Start to support one another with a bias. Hey, how you doing, Beans? F you, man. Fix my car. Here's the money. I'll see you next month. That's how we need to get. I'm serious. That's how they do. What was that? The movie Hidden Gems, right? With Adam Sandler. They couldn't stand him, but he's part of the family, and you got special privileges. We need to do that amongst our community. I'm not saying support one another to a detriment, but if somebody provide a service, you ain't gotta like them. Love them enough and respect their journey as your brother and sister, and patronize.
I'm gonna need them to cut that grass out of 3 though and get a proper edge on it and pick them weeds.
That's a good point, man. It's not enough for that.
Jay, I got you. Jay.
I want to get Mr. Wilson there. I know Leon, a couple of y'all. Go ahead, Mr. Wilson. What you got?
Oh, God. Yeah, okay. I just want to say this has been a really great thing. And what I will start doing is if I see Mr. Walker getting ready to fly a plane, I will trust Mr. Walker flying the plane. I will
That's
get
not
really
smart.
drunk.
That won't be smart. But go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. I was trying to help you, Mr. Walker. I was trying to change my ways.
Shout out to Mr. Wilson. I'm gonna get you in here, postman. I'm gonna let this go for another second.
Saying that's a lie, right? And that's an asshole thing to do, right?
Well, that wouldn't be an asshole thing to do.
You just said that if I said white doctors.
Well, why would you say an asshole thing to do?
Because you're lying on the whole race.
No, we're not. We don't want the division. We don't want. I mean,
so why are you talking about half the people in jail are black at a predominantly white school? Why do that?
I don't see that.
I know. No, Charlie, he's known for going to predominantly white institutions, PWIs, and talking about black fathers and black kids. This is one of his main talking points. Why go to college and talk about black criminals? Why? I just want to know, like, what is that going to accomplish? Why not talk about, like, like healthcare reform? Why not talk about, like, Second Amendment rights? Why are you talking about black guys?
Well, I mean, does he talk about black guys all the time?
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah, hell yeah. Charlie Kirk. I've been following Charlie for a while, man.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't. But if he does, then that's not good.
Thank you for admitting that. I appreciate you.
I mean, it should be, everyone is like freaking, should be the same.
Right.
I just don't agree with the freaking, the violence and everything else. I just don't.
Well, Charlie also said that we need to bring back public executions.
Yes.
You just said you don't agree with violence.
Well, no. When you do something, no. When you do something.
Listen, like I say, shout out to my guy Frenchie. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. He a funny dude. He just getting started. He got a niche doing this. He good at it. So, like being said, he an intelligent brother. They think he's stupid because he looks silly, but he ain't.
He drinking that Red Bull and vodka.
You saw the antebellum light up in his eyes when he said that.
Yeah, that is funny as
But we kind of say that over here, talking about heinous crimes. We talk about, folks that are an extreme detriment to the community that everybody can agree. We say, shoot, we need to bring back shame to that degree. You want to be out here egregiously and willingly creating fractured homes? Yeah, come on out to the courtyard, and we're gonna let everybody see what happens when you act in such a detrimental fashion. Yep, line them up.
Yeah, Mr. Walker, you watch me. That's watch this. That's putting the cart before the horse, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I always say, you know what I'm about to say, because I always say it. We can go back to a time where this wasn't the case. If we just slide back to in between 1955 and 1964, you don't see this. Right?
So what was it being? So back then, and Kev used to kind of talk on this, whenever we were more concerned about one another coming home at the end of the day. I think that's what we are, too concerned and too distracted. We have, thank you, Beans, we have lost sight of the vision. That is to build together. But now we got all these distractions, whatever distractions came down the line, feminism, welfare, whatever. But nonetheless, we are distracted.
Well, it's individualism, right? That's really what it is. It's individualism because that benefits capitalism more so than the family structure does, right? So that's all it is. The people at the top want to stay at the top and they want to get as wealthy as they can, and so the narratives were pushed to kind of coach people and program people to chase the individualism, right? And look, is it problematic? Yes. But, my thought has been the same for a long time. Master that shit, and they'll go back to the old thing. They'll switch back. Once we master individualism and show them, okay, you want us to practice individualism? Cool. I have my crib, my woman have her crib, but we still going to build. We still going to invest. We still going to have these 401ks. We still going to have these RRAs. We still going to have, you know what I'm saying? Like, we still going to have all these different things. We still going to invest in the stock market. We still going to have the real estate. We still going to have the streaming incomes. Like, we still going to build. So if y'all try to take if y'all try to push us away from the nuclear into the individualism, then we just gonna master that. And guess what they're gonna start doing? Trying to push you back into another direction. It just is what it is, man. That's how the game goes. So even though I understand us trying to get at our people and tell our people what they need to do, you got to understand when somebody else is in charge of your all, you get your food from this source, you get your medicine from this source. You
Who
get
are
your
they?
religion from this source. You get your education from this source. All they got to do is keep changing the game up. 1960, median income was 10 grand for black men. It's 5 times that today, and we still telling them that that's broke. So how can that be? How can we be making 5 times as much as we made, but you telling me it's broke? Oh, because the game keeps changing, right?
Cost of living outpacing income. That's a thing.
Inflation, all that.
Yeah. And the immigrants had something to do with that, right, EV?
Yep, they did. Yep, they did. Sure did. $5,000 a month they get. All these subsidies they get. Absolutely.
Let me ask you something, EV. Who allowed those immigrants into the country at the tune of 10 and 12 million?
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris?
Nah.
You see this?
Yeah,
Y'all see how hard this is?
No. No, it ain't hard. It ain't hard. No. They all had a hand in it. They all had a hand in it. Both sides got a hand in it. But what I will say is this though.
Oh, you should have said Biden. It's okay to say Biden.
Well, no. The truth is that they all had a hand in it. But at the end of the day,
okay, I like that.
At the end of the day but see, I can call both sides out. But at the end of the day,
that's good. I appreciate
But the black people were fighting for those people to have those benefits at the same time. They out there saying, "Oh, it's wrong for you to say
black and brown people."
What? Right? It's like we need to be by ourselves. Point. Period. Blank. We need to
but
stop
they were
trying
sold on that though. That's what I'm saying. We know we can go pull up the footage of all. Black people ain't never been able to just talk about black people. It's always black and brown, black and gay, black
people of color.
What
I'm looking for,
black and everything else.
Right.
So how can we build? So how can we? Since we seem to all have like-mindedness, how can we grow from this? Because talking about outside people, that's them. Let them do them. We already know all black people ain't gonna be a part of this movement. Even Kevin Samuel said we only need 10% of black men. Well, I see 10% right in my camera right now.
When Leon suggested burning to the ground, everybody built against it.
Go ahead, Mr. Wilson.
I just want to say the one thing as a start, the reason I showed the plant, I'm hoping next year to have plant and my own vegetables in my house to where I'm growing my own vegetables and I'm not eating the chemicals, because he's right. We've been eating the chemicals all my life, and it's taken a lot of us out of here.
There you go. Since we on it right quick, we was talking about tobacco. Shout out to the brother Beans. Do you know who owns Nabisco and Kraft? Nabisco Foods, Kraft Foods. Who owns dang every? Yeah, Big Tobacco. Big Tobacco owns the food.
They own that. They diversified into food years ago. Yeah. Dude, only the white man can profit from pain. God damn it.
Talk about it. Preach, preacher.
So it's like this. Somebody asked me, is my church mixed? I said, yeah. When I walk in, yeah, my church is mixed. Every time I show up, it gets mixed.
Oh my God.
I know what white folks are saying about Charlie Kirk because I'm standing right there listening to him. And I need to say this real quick, if you guys will allow me to. I find it funny that people say, when we were slaves, God damn it, the 13th Amendment allows for slavery. Every time they put handcuffs on you, you are a slave. You are enslaved.
It says it in the 13th Amendment.
But then they put chains on your mind. They tell you about 401ks, but they don't tell you about the pensions because they threw away the pensions give you the 401ks. That's bullshit. 401ks is bullshit. The Japanese have worked. Look, I'm trying to tell you, if they can't put chains on you, they'll put chains on your mind.
It's already there.
They tell you the big lie from the time that you're born. And if you believe it, then they enslave you. They tell you to lie over and over and over again till you start repeating it.
So then this builds off what you just said, because the question just came up. Lessons more just asked, well, what can we do? The first thing we got to do is get the black woman on board, because when Ice Cube talked about the contract with with Black America, what's the first thing they said on Cocktails and Queens? It was a one that we can't do that X, Y, Z because it's, women, this, that, and the other. So pretty much they were pretty much separate from us. So how can we do? How can black people build anything without his black woman?
See, I agree with you, but I also disagree with you because that can't be the first thing we do. That got to be like step 2 or 3. If we devote step 1 on getting the black woman aligned with us, then we wasted too much time.
That's a great argument. That might be the first time I've ever heard it put like that, though. Right? Like that. I'm clipping that. That's a great. That's a great way
like men. First thing we got to do is act like men.
Thank you. Keep it simple. We first got to get an order.
Man. I had a woman over here last night. She knew when she walked in the house. I had to let her know. This is how it's gonna go.
Didn't you say last night you was going out to the bank, to the ATM?
No, after the show, Avery came by last night before I got on the show. And, after the show, I was going to go to the bank, and then I decided against it because I felt like it was too dangerous.
And then you figured you only wanted her for a couple hours, not the whole night.
I mean, just like Shantae. Now, I smoke. Shantae doesn't smoke. So what I have to do is I go outside.
Leon, you a simp.
No,
that's you a simp. Only a simp. No, Leon.
No.
You can't even be considerate in 2025.
Man, I go outside.
You are a false prophet. And security, take him out of here.
Wow.
How dare you, Leon King?
There are reasons, right? Okay, it's like this. I'm not into like shoving my shit down someone else's throat just to get my point across. And look, I pick my battles. And there's certain things that I do with a woman that
can I ask you a question, brother, Mr. Leon King, sir? Did you go out? If you would not have left your lair to smoke, would your lady have withheld intimacy from you? Is that why you went out to smoke?
Hell no. Oh shit, no. Hell, fuck no. 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 I can smoke right in here with her and still get what I want. No.
Prove it.
No. If you land in the bed, you giving yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And Shantae's nasty too. Yes.
Let me ask something really quickly though. I just want to just clear this up. Tim, before I clip this, I need to know, what is one of those things that you think we need to do before we do that with the women?
We gotta have black mastermind think tank groups where we're setting the example, because just like Kendra G can't get males on her shit because she don't have men, if we are the group of men, then guess what? Our collective group of men is gonna be an asset or gonna become valuable to all women. So they're gonna start subscribing to whatever we got going on, because they're gonna know, oh, these are the Masons, or these are the Kappas, or these are the Omegas, or whatever. These group of men have this quality.
I think the reason why you're just gonna have y'all don't understand how cold this white man is. The reason why you're gonna have a problem with that, bro, is because they have their own think tanks. Women are outpacing us, right? And like even in entrepreneurship, right? Or starting businesses, buying homes, right? Our women now it's more of them, right? The numbers is 1.7 million more. 1 million of them are under 18, 700,000 over 18. Median income, we are like 54, they're like 52. They right
Dude,
there.
Your stats are off.
So
your stats are off. Your stats are off real bad. Simply because the net worth of a average black woman is something like $1,700. The net worth of a average black woman is around $1,700, and that's I mean, okay, they may have more LLCs, but they're broke as hell. They're out here.
Broke. That's not the point.
Look, they're hitting. Look, a woman without a man is like a person out in the cold without a jacket, and that's just the way it is.
Well, sir, respectfully, I understand in your generation that's how it was, but that's what I'm telling the young brother.
No, I'm telling you how it is.
Well, that's fine. It's not though, right? Because again,
okay, we'll bring up the stats.
It's okay.
I'll
be done in a second, and then you'll get the retort. What I'm saying is, though, brother, the because of the fact that they right there on the money shit, which is the thing that they hold as the item to why I'ma listen to you, right? I'ma listen to you because you doing better than me, right? It's a video that kind of went viral where a guy asked the chick, he said, what if you meet a guy that's making 70K, but everything else you think you want in a man, he's that, right? She was like, nah, I'd rather be single, right? Because she's in a higher, a six-figure bracket, right? So all of the great shit about a man, she wouldn't even take the 70K. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem that we're going to have. This white man knew what he was doing when he was pushing his feminism and equalizing women across the board. That was the only way they could divide us. They was looking at it like no matter what we do to these niggas, we enslave them, we KKK them, we Jim Crow them, we do all this shit to them, but they keep persevering. They keep trying and overcoming. What is the reason for this? Love. The love between the black man and the black woman in those families that we were building up until 1964 when they first instituted feminism by way of whatever the fuck that Bill of Rights was that they issued, that I think it was Title IX and all of the different shits where they became a separate entity where they were able to receive certain benefits aside from it.
Dude, that was for white women.
Now you fast forward, who's the number one employer of black women? The government. Right? So as long as they got that in up our women's, it's okay, brother. I'm almost done, I promise. As long as they got that financial component, it's gonna be a problem. Like we're gonna have to zoom past them. The median income for black men gonna have to be like 250. You know what I'm saying? For us to be able to have that kind of leverage over them.
Shout out to Uncle Beans right quick for bringing up the 13th Amendment. I think it was you, Beans. It says 13th Amendment Constitution officially abolished slavery and involuntary servitude throughout the United States, except this is in plain English.
Exactly.
Except as put, that was you, Leon King. I'm sorry. Except for punishment for a crime that a person has been convicted of, and on top of that, the amendment was necessary, a permanent solution to end slavery after the Emancipation Proclamation limitations as a wartime measure. So they really only freed us because they needed help fighting the front lines.
Yep.
And what did Trump just rename the department?
What did he name it?
The Department of what?
War.
Department of War?
You niggas in trouble.
That's the Secretary of War.
Yeah, you got that. Yeah, y'all in trouble.
You see this right here? This right here. I live in the southern predominantly
Please
black
don't carry on.
in North Carolina. This right here would get me some pussy from 3/4 of these women,
If you
and,
don't want it.
and they don't need 70K. This right here would do that. So that's what they want. So look, Beans, I understand where you're coming from. Women talk because they have a mouth, because they got a tongue. But in reality, they get down when they can get down. They're not, they talk that, oh, no, I won't talk to a guy that's making 70K. Oh, they'll talk to a guy making 30K.
What's the
They'll
difference?
talk to a guy, they'll slip in his back door for and he making 20K. You know,
I don't want to do this, but fuck,
unemployed
you making
and
me.
homeless, and they will still get with him.
Okay, I don't want to do this, but you forcing me. Anybody on the panel believe this man could pull a woman making 200K? Come on, let's just be honest, right? Like, especially not with $20. Let's just be honest, right?
Hold on, both Avis and Shantae are nurses. Both
They ain't making 200K.
They ain't making 200K. I don't give a damn what you say.
And I don't give them shit. And they take
I
me
don't
out.
give a damn what you say.
And
They ain't making 200K.
and they take me out. I don't take them out. They take me out.
Listen, I'm guaranteeing you.
Hey, look.
You probably got a really nice will and a very nice life insurance policy that they waiting on. You know, women can buy their time. I'm just saying though, in the meanwhile, though. I'm just wait, hold on 1 second, Leon. 1 second, bro. Just let me. I'm just saying, in the meanwhile, though, well, we gotta look at this and understand for real. We gotta adjust. We can't play the game by the old rules, bro. We gotta adjust. So the thing about it, now the guys that's talking 50-50 with the women, I'm not mad at you. I'm not even gonna stunt. I'm not mad at you. You deserve it. Your life is just as valuable as hers, right? But I'm just saying we gotta, bro, 10. Half of our women make more than half of our men. That's a problem.
That's a bullshit stat.
That's a problem.
That's not true.
Right?
That's not true.
What's your evidence? Because everybody knows I can pull up my shit.
No, that stat is not true.
Okay, what's your evidence?
Not true.
What's your evidence?
That's not true.
That's 3 times you said it. What's your evidence? That's 4.
Well, I just saw it not even a couple of months ago. So, okay, if I can remember the stat, what is the average income of a average black woman? I think it's around 30-some thousand.
Yeah, not average, median.
Yeah, well, that's average.
No, median.
No, do you know the difference between median and average? That is, they're interchangeable.
They're
median
not.
and average are the same thing, dude.
They're not.
Yes, they are.
They aren't.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Okay. So
do you know how they get to averages?
What an average black man makes is between 48 and 52 in the United States. Average for a black woman is below 38.
Bruh, come on, y'all. See, now this is where I'm sorry, Mr. Wilson. Hold on, because this is important to me. Again, I'm not going to attack Charlie Kirk for lying and then let you lie, right? We're not doing this no more. The numbers are there, right? Okay. You can go to bls.gov. The numbers are there, right? It is what it is. We don't want the women to lie on us, so I'm not going to lie on them.
Right? I just looked it up.
It is what it is.
All right, what is it?
Right? So
I put it in the chat.
What I said was this. Let me explain this. Mr. Leon, hold on 1 second, bro. They can't hear us if we both talking, I promise you.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this. The average is when I'd say I take me, 10, and Mr. Walker, what we make, I add it together and then divide it by 3. That's average. Median is I take me, 10, and Mr. Walker's salary, and whatever is in the middle, that's the median. That's the difference, right? So Median, think of it like a median on a highway. You got one side going this way, one side going that way. It's the same thing with the income. So when I tell you that the median income for black men for the last quarter, because it changes quarterly, for the last quarter was $54,000. That means half of black men made more than that and half made less. When I tell you that the median income for black women was 52, that means half of them made more than that and half made less. That means the half that made more than that made more than half of our men. That's a problem. I'm not saying it's a problem because they get in the bag. I'm saying it's a problem because the way that they view it. So when they running around saying it ain't enough men, they not actually lying because they outnumber us by about 1 million. Right. But the fact of the matter is they only get to say that shit because of how much money they make. Right. Because they're already minimizing the men who make less than them. And that's half of us.
I think they minimalize men who make less than them in the context of a relationship. But if you talk about in the context of community building, the coach that they're taking their son, their football coach, he doesn't make more than her, but she might respect what he has to say for her son. So I think in reference to leadership, we don't have to compete with them financially, but regardless, we still have to raise our how much we make as men.
You're right. We don't want to compete with this. Is why I like what you said, because and Mr. Walker knows I've said this. I said this on their show a while back, bro. Build with the women on the economical side of the game. Stop trying to screw all of them. I know it's hard. They be thick, pretty feet, all that shit. But I'm saying build with them financially. Make them respect you on that side. Because even if they bringing 50 to the table and you bringing 50 to the table, if we all bring it to the 50 to the table, but we're creating an investment group.
Leon King,
we all know that we all on the same playing field. That's the only way it's going to work.
Leon King, I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. And people, and what's funny is that these women on Kindred and these other places always talking about how much money they make. Nobody accounts for taxes, because let's just be honest. If you're at $75,000 a year, you only take home 50. So people with all these unrealistic standards are just it's just crazy. Hold tight. But let me get with what Leon King was saying. Leon King. What I think where he's going with this is that you're saying, okay, these women make this money, but how many of them are getting child support? How many of these women are getting tax credits? And how many of them are keeping more of their money that they do make? Men don't get the type of tax credits. And as black men anyway, we don't get the type of tax credit or deductions that women get. So I don't.
You're arguing against Leon's point right now, just so you know.
You said what now?
You're arguing against his point because right now you're suggesting that they actually get and keep more money than the men do because they have all of those.
He's talking about making money. He's talking
about earnings.
I'm talking about on like an employment, like a
job. But brother, respectfully, come on, let's not do this, bro. Like, but that's what I'm saying. That doesn't matter. If I make 50K and she makes 50K, we get taxed at the same damn tax bracket.
Where is her 50? Is she making 25? And what other supplemental income is she getting? Child support?
How does that matter if we're talking about income?
Because men don't get that. We don't get child support. We don't get alimony.
Her income. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We're talking about what a person goes and punch the clock and make. We're not talking about.
It's not irrelevant to her mindset, though.
We're not talking about no child support. We're not talking about alimony. We're not talking about none of that.
Samuels even dealt with that. Their 100K has so many layers in it where a man doesn't have those layers. You're trying to make a. You're trying to make it. No. Hold. You're trying to make an argument for something that is not a. It's not a level playing field.
What's
it really is not level.
What's the argument? Still man it. What's the argument I'm making?
Can I try to help you a little bit?
No. Let him do it. Let him down this hill. Let him crash and burn.
There is no crashing and burning. There is no crashing and burning.
Okay, still man it. What's the argument I'm making?
It's the fact. It's the fact. It's the fact. Men do
He's
not.
saying those women don't associate themselves with men who are making 50. So regardless of the fact, she won't want to work with that man who's making 50 because she has 100, even though she didn't physically earn the 100.
Right.
So
wait, okay. Who are you saying that less is more? Me or him?
EV.
I'm saying that.
EV is saying that. That's what
I'm saying.
That ain't what Leon said. Leon said they fucking for $20. Are y'all not listening?
Leon,
what the hell is going on?
let's get Mr. Wilson in here. Mr. Wilson, what you got?
I was only tightening up the words for Evie because I can clearly hear what he's trying to say. So
He
I'm just
came in
immediately.
saying, I agree with Leon. Leon
heard
said
that.
they
I heard
fucking for a dub.
No, you only heard that first part. I knew where Leon was going. Go ahead, Mr. Wilson. I'm sorry. We sorry, man.
Mr. Wilson.
Oh, okay, guys. Real fast. I mean, I will do my best to stay brief. All I can say, Mr. Leon, Pastor Leon, if you can get it for $20, that's great. Well, no, because see, for me, it costs $350 an hour for me to have quality sex, and I won't do cheap because I tried cheap and I've been robbed about 3 times from our Black women. So the thing is this.
It's a lot. This I tell you what, you ain't talking to, but it's just right quick. Curious.
Wait, Mr. Walker. I officially request a trade from the Black race to the Puerto Ricans.
You gotta stay. You can't leave. You gotta stay. You stay. You bound by blood. Mr. Wilson, whenever you got jugged by, you know what I'm saying, the lady, what's the environment where you in? What? Give us a little bit more detail, please, sir.
Context matters.
Right. Okay, now just like I was saying, now if you learn the internet today, the world's oldest profession is always going to exist. Okay, now with that said, there are sites you can go on and the lady will say, well, hey, meet me here, give me so much, and we will do this for that. Okay, when you get there, she's there with either 2, 3 guys, they get you for the money, just the whole, or a lady can come over, she'll take off the clothes, and I'm talking about our Black women, she'll take off her clothes, you'll give her the money, then she'll go, and then, start acting like she's gonna yell rape and all of that, and you just gotta let that whole go, because even though it's okay, because see, it's almost legal to buy pussy today. The thing is, when you're somebody like me and you got a criminal record and shit, yeah, I am the one gonna go to jail,
So we're gonna sit here and let our elder keep telling on himself.
I really have to work on.
So ain't nobody gonna step in and stop our elder from telling from doing this.
He's telling you a story we can't tell, sir. I can
Look at
this what we doing.
That whole little action you just did, looking for glazes down there, like.
No, but so what I'm saying is this. Everybody's experience is different, and so how we get through it as we go through. The point I want to make out is this: with the robot women coming, and we're able to reproduce without the women, the time's going to come real soon, in years, 2 to 3 years, we won't need the women.
But we want.
I'm personally, I feel you.
We want the women.
May happen. Shout out to the movie Demolition Man. But I don't want to be. I don't want to build the earth with no woman. I told you, I love my brothers, but if ain't no women here, I'm waging on all y'all ninjas like Genghis Khan. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only reason I want to do better is for me and mine. That's the only reason I want to do better is for me and mine, Mr. Walker.
Amen.
Well, the thing, once Pandora's box is open, you can't close it. That's just like weed is legal, and you see the impact that it has since it's been legal. Well, they can't make it illegal again.
Got arrested for weed.
I've been arrested for weed. Guys,
weed is legal. Glorilla just got arrested.
Weed is federally illegal. Weed is not legal. It's not criminally you can't criminalize it in certain cities and certain counties, but weed is still very much illegal.
I tell you, all right, where we
now, here in Oregon, as you see, I
don't want to get off track, Mr. Wilson. We definitely went down the rabbit hole. What was Beans over here debating? What was the debate? Y'all be going so far left. Y'all start.
How are we going to come together? And we. I'm sorry.
Let me simplify, Mr. Wilson.
One second, Mr. Wilson. Go ahead, Beans.
Let me simplify, bro. They got the bag. And just like bro just said, they not gonna recriminalize the weed. We not gonna take the money away from it. So we just gotta adapt, bro. Like it just is what it is. I think we have to get to the point where we learn how to negotiate with our women. I know we feel like we're not supposed to, you know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you like this. I know a couple of couples, man, that did their thing, bro. You know, the woman was on some executive type shit, getting her money too, and they survived the stuff, man. You know, and just all of us, we can't look at it and try to live out these old ass 1954 ass Bible ass dreams, bro. We're not there. They got the bag. It's nothing we can do about it. They're gonna get the bag because they need to be taxed as well. So the adjustment is, hey, start talking from the perspective of, as men, we are worth more than money, right? As a father, I'm worth more to my son than money.
Yes.
Right? He remembered the moments. I'm worth more to my daughter than money. She remembered the moments. She can pick up the phone and call for that advice. That shit be meaning more than money a lot of times. Right? So I'm
How
just
do we
saying,
make them
you
see
just
that,
gotta
Beans?
switch that narrative and stop using the provider, protector argument and start saying, no, I'm more than that. I bring spiritual guidance. I bring not just worldly leadership, you know what I'm saying, but emotional and psychological leadership, because that's really where the leadership falls in line in most of our relationships anyway. You're not waking up like you're in the military and ringing the bell. Everybody
Mute
get
your
up
mic,
against the
Evie.
wall. It ain't that. You solving problems on a day-to-day basis as they come along. And these women, man, I got a short that I just did, Mr. Walker. The chick is rolling around in the bed with a fucking pit bull. She is promoting this as a lifestyle. Fuck these niggas. I got my pit bull, and she got the lace booty shorts on with the booty cheeks hanging out the bottom and all of that, and the dog crawling all over and laying on his belly, and she rubbing his stomach down by his cock and shit. And I'm just like, they really choosing this shit, bro. They choosing pit bulls over us, my nigga.
They chose the bear over us. So
Beans,
and let them.
Look.
I think eventually all the
women
results is
married themselves and had ceremonies, wedding ceremonies where they married themselves. It's a fact. There are black women and white women out here who have had wedding ceremonies where they married themselves.
That's crazy.
So that, I mean, that's insanity. But I'm gonna tell you something that's true now, and it's gonna be true in the future, and that is 7 women are gonna take hold of one man and say, "Let me have your name. We don't need your money. We got everything, but let us have your name."
What
And
is that? Isaiah 3?
Men are more valuable than money. And until we start acting like we are and stop leading with our wallets, thinking that is going to cause us to get a good woman, we got to act like men in order for us to lead.
Amen.
That's easier said than done.
Right. Well, I got you.
Yeah.
Here we go. Right quick. I got a theory.
What is a man?
Wait, I got a theory. Shout out to Uncle Beans here. So I believe right now we're in this era where we got these that are independent. They can work for themselves. They can pay their own bills, all that good stuff. And Beans, I believe that especially my generation, we come from a generation of men that where the moms told the daughters go off to college and actually aided with the daughters going to college. And the boys of my generation were left to fend for themselves. So now we're in a position, Beans, where you got these sisters that, yep, they were pushed to college, and that's good. That's not a bad thing. No hate.
Right.
At the same time, you got guys like me, maybe Beans, Mr. X, where we had to figure life out. And again, to make your point, me and my wife been married for over 13 years, and she outpaced me financially for the majority of it. And that's why I always say, like, yeah, we got to build with one another. We got to learn how to work with our women. But I think a key factor there is, I know, like, observing this dating space, man, your woman got to like you. When she likes you,
that's a fact.
She got to like you. That's
not love you, like.
You can love somebody and not like them. You can love somebody and throw a rock at their head, but you got to like them. That is the biggest thing, and that's tough because I have pergamy and the internet. Now, an average woman thinks she got a shot with Future, so now she can't like you because you ain't got a Rolls Royce.
I think the only determining factor is going to be the results or the lack thereof. Like once women realize that they're not getting the results that they thought they was going to get, or men realize they're not getting the result they thought they was going to get, everything's going to find its level again.
Yep. Damn, man, that sounds like wishful thinking, man. I hope you're right.
Yeah.
Wishful
If I
thinking
may,
at best.
what I want to piggyback on Mr. Beans, what he was saying. Now he's seen the video with the lady with the pet bull. Guys, I seen a video just here not too long ago on YouTube. Now it wasn't one of our sisters; it was another woman, but she was giving the dog brains on YouTube. And I
say that, Mr. Wilson, so I can research that just for research purposes.
Sweet Jesus in the morning time.
Shit.
At dawn time.
Come on, man. Let's reset, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nobody-
the point I'm trying to make, if I may, real fast, the point I'm trying to get.
Restart the video, please.
I just want to put it in my journal.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's out there, man. It's out there. Real fast, what I just want to say, it seems like for some of us, I'll just say poor people like me, it's too late. We're too far separated. There's no way I can meet a woman and talk to a woman who will not even smile at me in church. And we've been saying this for 40 years, okay? And it's only gotten worse. So until you can at least smile at me in church when you go flippity floppity floopity, we're not going to get anywhere because there's no way you got the Spirit of the Lord in you and you can't say hello.
Amen.
Yeah. 10, I want to say this real quick to your point. And like I said, I hope you're right, bro. But it's a video I reacted to earlier today. The chick said, she admitted, she was like, yo, when I was growing up, I didn't want to get married until after 30, right? And she used the trump card, cheating, right? I felt like guys wouldn't stop cheating until they was maybe in their 30s or whatever. So I never really wanted to get married before 30. But she's saying now that she knocking on 40, she's saying, I realize, man, it's good to build with somebody, right? To get with them early and build with them. But guess what? Now you almost 40. So guess what she don't want to do now? Build. Right? You see what I'm saying? So it seems like that's the best case scenario that we got, is that they'll get old enough to realize they was wrong for not building, but then be too old to build. Right? And still want the same thing that they wanted when
40,
they
60 years old,
which is a complete man.
Okay, so worst case scenario, that does happen. Then those women are then going to be the women that's going to teach the younger generation of women to build with us. Like, girl, don't do what we did. Hopefully.
No. They gonna be competing for the same man.
Right, they try to.
They're not doing that, 10. They're not doing that. You want to know why? Because it's called jealousy. See, women are jealous of other women. See, they don't want their daughters to do better than them. They really don't.
There's a large group of that. Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
I grew up with that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, the first time a black woman has ever been called a black bee is probably from her mama or somebody in her family. Not someone on the street, but someone right there in their family. Yeah. They call them, and if she light skinned, then they call her light, bright, damn near white. They call her white bitch. That's what they call her. Say, yeah, you pretty bitch. You think you're pretty. Yeah. And yeah, these girls would jump. They run in packs like wolves. You get about 2 or 3 women together running in packs. Look, they're liable to do anything. And that's why More
some
and more
degree,
women are being locked up for life for the things that they have allowed their eyes to covet. See, the thing is that look, these women are looking at these things, these shiny things. How do you catch a monkey? There's two ways to catch a monkey: give them something to eat, or show them something shiny. And that's what's catching these women's eyes is something to eat or something shiny.
Well, I'll say this 10 though. You're right. It is some women out here though that's doing that, right? I lately, I ain't gonna lie, particularly on Facebook more than YouTube, I've been finding a bunch of videos of women self-correcting and correcting the behavior that we're talking about right now, right? That whole divisiveness that women seem to have for us, you know. I've been seeing a lot of them lately. I can't even stunt, like not like 2 or 3, like 10 different chicks, right, that have videos going viral talking about how women need to correct things, right? So, and they're not 19, they all in their late 20s, early 30s. Some might be knocking down 40, right?
Most
So
of
you're
them
right
married.
that they'll do that, but guess what? They're competing with Cardi. They're competing with Glow. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about this, I'm gonna show you why this is an unfair matchup. Because when it's Cardi, when it's Glow and all of those chicks, it's a chant. That's the thing about music that we really didn't understand as kids. We just thought we liked it when our elders was trying to tell us, no, this shit is programming you because you're saying it over and over and over again. It's a song right now. I'm 48, bro. I know I don't look it. I know I look 27. But
No, you look 48.
No, you look 40.
Right now. It's a song right now that I ain't heard in 20 years, and you can put it on and I'll know all the words. Right?
You know
I don't
what?
know it right now, but with the beat playing, I'll be able to go right with the song. You see what I'm saying?
You're talking about chance. You talking about chance. My freshman year in college had an old 85 Dodge Diplomat with a competition kicker 15 in the back. And there was one of our favorite songs going out to parties was 3-6 Mafia. And I ain't gonna, it's this Kuda Kata got you hooked. Y'all remember that song?
Yeah.
Man, if that ain't a chant, and like you said, I believe it because, like, you know, in college, you poon hounds, man. That's all you going to do. You get a car, putting on some, we was wild, putting on 3-6, and you chanting these songs, and it's sinking into you. And yeah, you about to go ahead and try to do what the song is saying. That's why folks saying it's true. This drill music is demonic. That I can't listen. It's that tone, just freak. That's terrible. There's no way I could be sitting there, wake up, listen to drill music, and go have a productive day. I'm trying to put on the Pooh Shiesty and go do some wrong.
That's the reason they had the drums during war, Mr. Walker.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Keep you moving forward.
Shoot football games.
Beans. So that's what they can. That's what. Even though they exist, 10. That's what they competing with.
Well, that's why you need to listen to groups like Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin, Bob Dylan, Jimi Hendrix. You need to find groups like Al Green, the Blue Magic. You need to find groups like
Hall and Oates.
Hall and Oates. Fuck yeah.
Hall and Oates is fire.
You need to,
Hall and Oates is fire.
I can grab, you know, not only that, but you know, if you want to listen to rap, you know, well, when I was growing up, we called it rap, but they call it hip hop nowadays. But you know, hey, look, hip hop had messages in it. You know, when LL Cool J came out with his first album and said, "I need love," you know what I'm saying? That was the first rap ballad, and all. But
I think it was.
You know, when Drake came out with 2001, in other words, your soundtrack matters. Find a soundtrack that is going to allow you to be productive, to think, to be motivated, and not motivated to go and kill someone, but be motivated to look within yourself and see where you're lacking Because we're all lacking in something. So we look at our weaknesses and try to shore them up. We're never going to be perfect, but we can shoot for excellence. Excellence in our lives, excellence in our behaviors with one another. That's why I didn't go out last night to the bank. Not because I was afraid of getting hurt, but because if somebody came up to try and take what I had, I knew what I would do.
Have a heart attack.
No,
Group on yourself.
Beans, can we go back to the income, the median? Why can't the 50% that make over the 54,000 of the men get with the women who make less than the 52?
More than likely they will, though. I'm glad you brought that up because that's usually what men do. Men usually date down.
But that's not happening because otherwise marriage rates would be a lot higher.
They are rising. Marriage rates are currently rising, believe it or not.
Absolutely. But it's not that I'll put you like this. It's a lot of people cohabitating right now. A lot of people in general, but especially men, are afraid to do the whole paperwork thing because it just seems like too often it ends in divorce and it becomes extra complicated, right? But even though it's more black women than black men, we're married more than they are. Imagine that. It's 700,000 more married black men than black women. So we like marriage. It's just that most of us are tribal and we want to be with our own people. But a lot of men are just afraid, and women, to be honest with you, are just afraid, once we do that, it seems like it's sure destiny to fail. They're just afraid to take that plunge, and have to deal with all the paperwork, lawyers, and all that other stuff.
It's scary, man.
And I understand
in general, though, I think you're right.
I say that often, Beans, that I don't envy single men out here around my age because I understand that conflict. You want to get married, but you done made it, to this point in your life. You're getting your finances or got them together. Now, as a man, ladies, hear me. And I know I'm speaking for all these brothers up here. When you done got your portion of your King's Gold and you straight, and now you engage and start getting serious with a woman, at best in the back of your mind, you wonder, is she only here for the resources I provide?
Facts.
There's no way around that.
True.
There's no way around that.
True.
I think you would already know that, though, right?
See, and
no, you don't, because they hide it real good.
No, I'm saying I'm just saying, I hear what y'all are saying, but in the crux of the circumstances, those are the rules to be set. So you can't obfuscate the rules because you're entering into that knowing that.
I see exactly
Not
what you're
in
saying. Like
you
that
talking
should
about
be
in a new relationship?
No. And what Mr. Walker was saying.
Like
he was talking about a new relationship.
You've been serious and it's getting serious and you're thinking about proposing. And
Listen.
now that
Okay.
thought is there. But I see what you're saying. Less is more.
Right.
So that should be like you as a man. We should expect you to be here for what I provide. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, because that's men. We're only good as our utility, right? We're tools. At the same time, not with this high in the mindset where if things ain't as good as they are now, I'm gonna leave. That's the grounds I'm talking about. Extreme, and because it is extreme. That's what's happening. These women getting with these guys, and women they hitting them with the song of the siren, tell them everything they want to hear. They getting married, and then they cut and loose. We seeing it. We seeing it with Aisha Curry. Yeah, her. It's going. I wish it wasn't so, but it's going to end up happening to that real talented brother, that Hunter brother, most likely.
Hunter.
Yeah, man. Like he ain't
But
even
do
old
we
enough.
call those? So this is my question, because Kevin Samuels, if we're going by his logic, he makes a very different distinction. The Curry situation ain't happening if Steph don't have a certain mindset. He got a basketball mindset. I'm not trying to knock what he's doing because it takes intelligence to do what he's doing. However, in the same sense, there's different levels in operating in the system that we're in.
Gotcha.
Now you're gonna have to go further than that, fam, because I'm about to.
Yeah, I'm lost on that
send
one.
a couple of the homies.
Okay, so example, like Kevin Samuels, he made his way. He had to literally break through all of the barriers before he could become that. A man who is a plumber, an electrician, like when you are really doing manual work and in these streets and actually dealing with individual people, your mindset changes completely. You see the game completely differently
Yes.
than somebody who is only around video vixens and people who are chasing it. It's a completely different playing field.
Yes. So
So
let me,
we got to understand that everybody isn't like, I'm not in Mr. Walker's playing field. I'm an average guy. I'm Mr. 40 hours over here.
right.
So I have a
You
different
look like
playing
it.
field. Right. You look, I just had a newborn. We got boxes everywhere. I'm in my wife's office. Like,
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
appreciate
Right,
you.
type shit. Y'all got an office. But no, but wait, but hold on. Let me say this. And I want y'all to understand, I'm not dissing Kevin Samuels because that was my man's too. I cried like a baby when he died for like 20 minutes, bro. I was crying because it just feel like they always taking our leaders. But he was full of shit though. like he was my man's. He said 90% good shit. But when it come to this money thing, this nigga was trash, bro. Okay, and I'll tell you why.
Break it, yeah, break it down now.
The girls will be on the show. What percentage of the financial responsibility do you want to have? I mean, I'm cool. I'll do 40, 50. Oh, so if anything happened to you, then the family is just all fucked up because now half your money gone. If everything is on the dude and anything happened to him, then they don't have nothing. No money at all. But nobody ever fucking brought that shit up.
In defense, in defense, he asked that question. Now, this is where we need context. He asked that question because he said, he asked him a question before.
Do you want to?
Do you want to work or stay at home after you have kids? Because before that, a lot of times they would say, I'm going to work. I got my degree. I'm going to keep working. So then that's when he would back him into that corner logic. So you want to keep working. You want to keep working. How much do you want to keep working after you have a kid? And that always went down to zero. And then they said, well, that money that you want to try to bring to the table, yo 100K is gone now. So now where are you?
Yeah, so I'm telling you.
Then he did that to say, you need a man making what you both were bringing.
Right.
You need a man making that. So you
none
both
of them
are
was
bringing in 200K. You don't want to work after you have a baby. Now that ninja got to be making 200K because they would say, oh, he could be making this, me making that. And that was why he did that.
Now don't get it twisted. I heard him tell a lot of chicks that they needed to, get with the warehouse guy, right? you get factory. He said you get second shift at the plant. He said that shit all the time, and I love it every time. But I'm just saying though, when it comes to the money part, like bro, I'm telling you, I've seen people do this. I got a cousin. He owns a construction company, right? His wife was doing some sort of kind of executive work. She was getting a little bit of bread, but then after about 12 years, maybe, he was like, look, I'm gonna need you to retire from that job and come work for me on the secretary side of the game. I need your help with this. I know it ain't gonna be as much money, but we don't need it no more now because I'm doing this. You see what I'm saying? So for a minute, it made sense for her to go get that bag, right? You know, I could see if she making 30, you might not need that. But when they getting 80, 90, 120, man, let them go get that money. Don't listen to these niggas telling you, man, pull her out the job market immediately. Man, look,
there we go. Yeah, shout out to my wife. Yeah. I love my wife, but man.
But Mr. B, the downside, the shift in that is the gray area then becomes when the woman starts to get over the six figures. Now she see like a man, and she starts to look at the world masculine. So that's where we start to have the division.
Well, but that's when you got to step your sex game up.
No, hell no, I know you
Huh? Now here we go. Glory shout to the Godfather. But this is a point I did not agree with him on. Yeah. Kev said all that marathon hunting and six pack is for broke boys.
For sure.
Nah. Yeah, he had his mind. Yeah,
and that I said, come on, Kev. And that was what I told my wife about that. She said, "You agree with everything you say?" No, and not everything.
Bro, sometimes this is what you got to do. You got to invest in 4 small bottles of perfume, right? Just really small bottles. Keep bottles. Keep them in your car and shit, like by the spare tire, right? And like once every 3 months, just put a little on and come home smelling like the other chick.
Don't do that, fellas.
You're gonna be like, how the fuck you in here smelling like pink rose? You be like, oh no, I seen one of my old high school buddies. I was coming home, she gave me a hug. That shit rubbed off. It ain't nothing, babe.
Don't do that.
I like that. If you do it right, that's called being pleasantly toxic.
Bro, you gotta keep women on their toes.
You definitely gotta keep on their toes, but let's get some
and whatever your girl make. Hey, look, Mr. Walker, if your girl make 120, you be like, oh, that's my friend Shantae from high school. I seen her. Hey, she doing good though. She making like 170 over there at the airport, right? now it's in the back of your girl mind, like, oh shit.
I gotta give y'all context. We just gonna get y'all hurt.
And this is how we got here.
Super toxic without description.
And carrying this out. If you do this and your woman start making a big pot of grits, leave. She ain't taking breakfast. And 2, she gotta like you for this to work. You walk in this box of perfume, she gonna walk out and come home smelling like some cologne. So be careful.
You talking 1%. You talking 1%, Mr. Walker. Like, so what we talking? We ain't talking.
Listen, you got to know what you're doing. That's all. When you come home smelling like that, you got her attention. Now you put it down. That's when you go to town on her ass. That's when you choke her a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Spit in the butt. You do all the little different shit to just let her know, like, I could be doing this to this 170K bitch.
And that's when the Jamaican Benjamin comes in and drops some wine off to her or something like, oh yeah, he's just a representative. He just, he's only in town for.
Well, that's why you gotta make sure you keep your brothers in shape. So
because she's around the executive, she's around the C class, she's around the execs too now. Like, so
that's a fact, bro.
I can't play that game. So it's level, like I was going back to saying, it's levels to it. You gotta stay in your lane. So I can't go around and be like, she gonna be like, oh, so you fresh, huh?
we could never out cheat our women. A man
never
to play that type of game. That woman is gonna show you how despicable women can be.
You don't not cheat.
Look at Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker is an elite guy. And he can't even play that game. Like I'm saying, like you 666, everything. Like you him.
But that's what I'm saying. He don't have to because he have the other intangible. Look, when you 6, I say 6'2" and taller. That's an advantage that most men don't have, right? So unless the chick just knows for sure she can replace 6'2", that's gonna be an advantage for you. When you got muscles and shit, working out and shit, and she walking around seeing all these dad bods, you got hair still, you damn near 40, and you still got hair. Like it's a lot of different intangibles that some niggas have. Here's the thing. The average height is 5'9". Niggas ain't got that shit.
I'm 56. You talking about like this? My hair goes all the way down into my ass. You talking about like this?
We ain't talking about that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine.
You talking about still got hair like this?
Right. I'm just saying though, that's something.
I just sit my hair in my lap.
That's
right now.
And that's what Kev was talking about. Kev was talking about in order to move a certain way, present the world with your best self. And take and everything, your physique, your mindset, especially your mindset. It's mind over matter. So until you get your mind right, you ain't never gonna be able to get your physique right. But it's true. And these are hard things you got to acknowledge. But I definitely took for granted my athletic upbringing because women like what they like. That is a thing. Like, till we've been married for 13 years, my wife still give me googly eyes. That's why I got the ego I got. She feeds it. My wife feeds my ego, man.
Yeah.
Without her feeding it, it really ain't here. But that's a thing. And I tell everybody that please take Kev's words to heart, chew up some of the meat, spell a little bit of the bones. Like I said, I didn't agree with him saying that marathon hundreds for broke boys, but I understood why, man, that agent's position said it, because he ain't about to be doing none of that. You see what I'm saying? But I urge you fellas, get in the gym and just figure it out, man. Shout out to Jay Tillman. Last time we talked, you was talking about your deadlifting. I stopped doing squats for a while, kept tweaking my back. So I got into deadlifting and I started eating red meat, no sugar. So, because I believe that red meat and sugar, that's how all the cancer stuff start coming into play and definitely get big. But I'm up to 325 pounds on the bench 20 times. And this, man, that increase was huge just from eating red meat. That's crazy.
Oh, that's solid.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I listen, man. I don't hate on no brothers. Get it how you get it, right? But I'm just saying, we just gotta understand that the landscape has changed, bro. So when you know you ain't Mr. Gavin, when you know you ain't Mr. Walker, you know, financially, when you know you ain't Mr. Walker with the muscles, when you know you ain't LeBron with the height, when you know you don't got all that other stuff, bro, you gotta have personality, walk, personality, talk, like you gotta bring it. You gotta have something. You know, your money ain't that big, man. Your money ain't that long, bro. You gotta have something. We can't just keep knocking the women. We gotta give them something to value and something to appreciate. But the number one way I think we could do that, brother 10, I think as men, we gotta stop shitting on each other in front of them. We gotta start uplifting things about brothers, like whatever is like, not he only 5'6", so what? That nigga own his own business. You know what I'm saying?
True.
He ain't that cute. So what? That nigga be with his kids. He be doing daddy-daughter dances. He be, coaching his son. Like, we got to start uplifting men ourselves in front of the women. If we tearing down the men, what the hell you think the women gonna do?
Yeah.
But
and
Beans.
Go ahead, bro.
You keep going backwards and forwards. Is it about the money or it's not about the money?
No, it's about the money for them. I'm saying we have to change that though. Like, it just is what it is. They're playing the white man's game, which is capitalism, economics. They playing it. It is what it is, right? So we're all in that game, and it forces us to have to compete with each other. But I'm saying, if we want to build with the women, then we have to adjust. We can't. You're gonna try to do this old 1954 ass shit. It's not gonna work. They telling us out of their mouths why they behaving that way. We don't need you.
But we agreed that
work with me.
We already agreed that 50% of the men make more than 50% of the women.
Yeah.
So why don't they have women?
Why don't who have women?
That 50% who make more than 54.
Oh, well, I mean, it's multifaceted, but I mean, just a few of them off top. A, they ain't all making six figures. The majority of them don't, right? B, a lot of niggas corny, don't look good, lame, no game, no swag. It's a lot of different reasons. But again, if we look at the numbers, I think 33% of black men are married, and then we have at least another 12 to 15% on record who cohabitate. So almost half of us are at least in relationships where we cohabitate. You see what I'm saying?
The only reason the men are single is because the women are choosing to not be with them. Men are not choosing to not be with women. That's
older men are though. Right?
Older men, yes.
Older men are.
Older men after, but
yeah, because they can't really get. They like the women. They can't really get what they want.
Right.
I'll use myself as an example, Mr. Gavin.
What do you mean? How old?
Hold on. I'm not.
We
know you get all the coochie. You different, bro. You get all the coochie. Your head down and your ass crack. Be quiet, Mr. Gavin. You said, Mr. Gavin. You ever heard of POF?
Yeah.
The day is
okay. So I'm on POF. I'm telling you now, every chick in my
you
inbox.
not on POF.
Listen, every chick in my inbox
And you
looking for glaze. I don't want them, bro. I don't want them, bro.
So you paying for the 3-month or the 6-month subscription? Because
Actually, I paid for the year. I paid for the whole year.
Memberships anymore.
I paid for the whole year, but actually, I only got the membership because I was trying to build a show around the app. But I couldn't get none of the girls to come on cam.
Well, let me ask you this, Beans. You telling me it ain't some nights you in the house, you'd have had a couple drinks, and you start flipping through that POF. You just looking at their mouth at this point. You just, you're like, you know what? You know what would be? Yeah, it be like that, huh?
No, mouth and feet. That's true. But it's usually a lot of fat white girls, right? Less attractive sisters. I mean, they be like, I'm 45, but they look 56. Like, it's a lot of that going on the apps, right? So I'm saying, when I used to hear this narrative from women that the older guys wasn't trying to really get married or settle down, it's like, that's some bullshit. But I know a lot of guys that's like that now. They just don't want to have to go through the journey. They've been married once or twice. They know what it's like, the headache of the relationships, living together, developing all that other shit. So they kind of just like clocked out, right? And then you got the younger ones, they seeing all the trauma and the drama that come along with relationships, particularly marriage. So they kind of clocked out a little bit. But those guys right there in the middle, like somewhere in between like 28 and just like 45, them guys is in relationships, man. They want to be in relationships. They want women, they want kids.
There's young guys doing the same thing. Cause I got, younger nephews and stuff. I would say the younger men are more likely to be done with women than the older men. The older men like Kudakata. They know what it is. These young guys is like, they really don't want nothing to do with these women. They can go without.
Is it that the older men ain't just taking them seriously? I wouldn't mind. They still 100, but they not seriously dating. They just casually dating. And you're right. This younger generation, they ain't even got no kudakata, so they don't know what they missing for the most part, and they just ain't even engaging.
I got a relative. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Post.
They say hookup culture tells them everything that they need to know about these days. There's no footprint where you have to establish any relationship.
Right.
I can swipe left, swipe right. Like Beans just said, 50 of them in that DM, 12 of them going tonight just because. And we watched the video today. The little chick say first thing she meeting, she going tonight. That's all they worried about. I'm going, they going. We trying to go somewhere. We ain't trying to find out about tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see. That's what she said.
Man, it's a lot of that going on.
And we got to stop acting like we didn't contribute to this culture. Like, I know I done been on POF and Facebook and all. Like, I remember in the early 90s, I met a cat at AT&T getting a cell phone, and he hit me onto the internet. He said, man, I done knocked down 40 this month. I said, what's the internet? And I'm 13, 12 years old. So this been building and it's only going to get worse. It ain't going to get.
Y'all ever heard of the party line?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everything is evolution.
Yeah, I was on it.
College club, all them types of things. You see the evolution throughout the course of life.
Yeah,
keep going.
Hit 1 for private rooms. Hit 2 for the back chat. Nigga, what?
And you don't got to do those things no more. Now you can just go DM. Just like we talk about this simple premise of you actually pursuing a girl face to face in the mall with your paper and pen, a lot of wood. These days, you sliding 7 girls in 8 DMs, liquid courage without the liquid, because all you got to do, you can Twitter and tweet your way to everything you're trying to say. And society tells them you can be as vulgar and brash as you want to be, and they like it, and they going. So now I got to put no effort into learning how to converse with anybody, let alone the opposite sex. I'm not worried about trying to vet you to see if you're a viable mother, because everybody trying to bust it open, or you the raw dog queen. So everybody got their own agenda, and nobody is worried about the things that you actually worried about in our day. And so, yes, we are contributing factors to those things, but I think that goes throughout the course of life. And you got the older cats that used to have at least some people be griots to tell you the things that you missed out on or you didn't see before, or to keep on living. And now life is not something that's valued in any way for them to prop it up for you to go ahead and try to experience it in the right way. They just want you to go ahead and live it because you only got one, but they don't tell you that you need to do things in that one to preserve it and make the most out of it. And so it's just like I said, it's clip fashion again. No real book. It's all clip notes, and I can get what I want from it so instantaneously that I need nobody else's judgment, condemnation, or even your suggestions. Just keep on pushing. I'm gonna do me, and you do you.
But it benefits capitalism, so Mr. Gavin can't be mad at us. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Walker with their married asses can't be mad at us for hooking up because it benefits capitalism and they capitalists. Okay, think about all the condoms that's been sold.
No, they can be upset because they got children and they got to raise their children in this, just like I do.
Okay, you know how many businesses have thrived off the hookup culture? Huh?
I do not identify as a capitalist. I don't even really know what that is, so I can't be it.
Postman, but
I'll see this real quick. As far as the women go, most of these women are for sale nowadays. So if you can't get no Kudakata, you probably ain't got no money, because these women are itemized. It's like walking into Foot Locker. You know what everything costs. It's a price tag on it. So
it's personality. Who
you
said
gonna get canceled?
Personality. I think that's Nug ain't got money, but he got personality.
Man, I'm telling you.
Zero self-esteem, all the confidence in the world. That's why I tell you, brothers. Personality wins above all. This whole I didn't see height. I can't believe I just said that. I didn't see height until I came up here. When I was in college, that little Leon, we see it. That little 5'7" cornerback with 3 chicks that night. Height ain't mean nothing, and we all broke. But Ninja got a mouthpiece and personality.
Riz, as they call it.
What do I call women on my channel all the time, Mr. Walker?
I'm not
the P word.
The what word?
The P word.
Oh, you dang it! I'm embarrassed.
P2. Yeah.
P2.
Prostitutes.
You gonna get a whole one.
Wait, I call them prostitutes. And you know what I just realized? That saying that they itemized is worse than that. Mr. Gavin about to get canceled. He said these women out here itemized. Like this tags is hanging off of them saying $59.99.
Yeah, no, they say it they sell beans.
This nigga, wow.
You didn't see the Sukiana video? The guy spent $90 on her.
We got to start
They gonna have to stall me out from now on.
We can't keep calling them women. They adult. It's adult female and adult male. Women and men are very protected.
Here we go with this part.
True. I always say that.
It's
true. Come on, man. They men and they women.
Like
okay?
Adult females.
Whore-ass men. It's whore-ass women.
No, not in that case.
From the term
I know what he's saying.
Like,
I like whores. I don't know
a lady and a female and a dame and a broad and a prostitute and a hoe and a skank. Like, these are all classes. We can't keep saying all female are women because they are not. You know what a woman look like when she present herself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what a hoe look like when she present herself.
What I'm saying is this, though.
I hear what you're saying.
It's
I'm just
a
saying,
whore
like,
out here that I would probably
classifying.
jump in front of a bullet for. Okay? It's some women that y'all call classy that I would watch get their ass beat. Right, like,
but class is not a woman.
I'm trying to pick, bro. Y'all listen. No. Watch your mouth. Whores are women, man. I ain't trying to hear this shit. Whores are women too. Respect the whores, man. All right, this shit gotta stop. We spent our whole teenage and 20 years, 20 years chasing whores. Now all of a sudden,
we hear you, Les.
I love a good hoe.
We hear you, Les.
Yeah.
Tell me my hoes ain't women. My hoes is women, nigga.
They females.
They female.
I'll say this.
Oh wait, I know you're not.
Hey, Bean, stop drinking that. Stop drinking that sugar water. Put that sugar water down.
Right. I know you're not drinking the white man cancer over there.
How you know that? How do you know that's not some shit I can cock?
Because I know the color of ocean spray, cranberry.
Ocean mist.
Is that 100% juice?
This nigga's a snitch. I just want everybody to believe that this nigga's a snitch.
I'm telling. I'm on my Charleston White. I'm telling.
It's saving your life right now.
This nigga's a tattletale. Okay, he knew what was on the bottle and everything. This nigga ain't.
Yeah, is that 100% juice? Because you can either get 100% juice or like 27%.
He got the diet version. He got the diet.
They be saying that they say it's 100% vitamin this and all that bullshit out of here.
He got the fortified version.
Right, type shit. Get this shit out of here. I'm supposed to use it with the alcohol, but I'm drinking it. Fuck the alcohol.
That cran cherry beans, that cran. I like the cran cherry.
Apple. That's what
cran
it is.
cherry fire.
That's why when you said that, I was like, this nigga knew what I was drinking in there.
I knew it was mixed because the color, the label was different color. I just didn't know which one it was mixed with.
27% juice. That's all sugar.
Put that down. Go ahead, pour that out.
If there's any hoes in the chat, screw to what them niggas talking about. I'll let your boy.
Sham Pimple on 3.
I'll let your boy. I love
you. Already told him you didn't want him. You already told him you had a catalog.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how we got to this point. You know, we started off the show talking about Edge. You know, we talk about Kirk and free speech and crime, and now we talking about Kudakata and meat. So,
because you said they was itemized.
Yeah. So now, look, we're gonna go around, get final thoughts, and we're gonna get up out of here. So we're gonna start down bottom. What you got, brother Les?
Yeah, I just want to say, until we start working to get, like, we gotta get ourselves outside of the world. Looking at these YouTube streets, we are trying to save the streets, and the streets always gonna do what the streets gonna do. So until we start grouping together and coming together as like-minded individuals and say F the streets, it's gonna continue. We still gonna continue to see the same thing.
Appreciate you, brother.
What you got, brother Postman?
Les, I'm just gonna have to tell you in that particular instance, the like-minded individual thing is a nice starting point for us. You're gonna always have contrarians to try to be oppositional to that. You got a little one that I just seen you hold. That is the fortification and the foundation of what we need to go about when we talk about those think tanks and people that are the new or the hope that we have. When they made those stupid little songs back in the day to say we believe the children are our future, I was a kid, so I couldn't quantify it. It's the God's honest truth.
Amen.
If I have to understand it in that way, take that seed that you have in front of you, nurture and water that one as best you can, and try to have him or her understand exactly what it is to make an upstanding citizen in the world. Have them to be able to link up with like-minded people way more than we can, because at this point we talk about it a lot. I'll be 45 next year. Most of my good days are gone past me. I have to ensure that the people that are younger than me and are of my lineage are able to see things that I didn't see, or at least able to put them into effect in a better way than which I did. And so, yes, we may be like-minded, but I want us to go ahead and channel all the young ones to be more like-minded, to be right-minded, I should say. Not even like-minded. Let them be right-minded about things and understand that maybe we stepped afoul of things in terms of what we know is right and wrong, but not go by the adage of do what I say as opposed to what I do type things that my mother lived by. Do as I say and as I do, because I do the right thing. So nurture your seed, do the right thing, and we can have them be like-minded at some point.
Amen to that.
That part. What you got, brother? Looking for Glaze Galaxy. Good to see you coming up all the way from the UK. That's too dope. You see how this internet work? We all connected across the world.
Appreciate your questions, man. Appreciate you, bring us a different point of view, or at least your questions. Appreciate you, man.
No, I respect you guys, and we said we talked about solutions. I think channels like this and brothers like yourselves are part of the solution. I would say it's not all doom and gloom like Leon was talking about. We can be better. We can do better, and there are solutions out there. I would say we need to get the fathers back in the home and guide the next generation properly. When it comes to women and money, it's beings keeps going backwards and forward. It's either about money or it's not about money. And I don't think it's about money. It's about how we're nurturing the younger generation. So if we get the kids right, get men back in the homes, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Man. Easier said than done, but
that's a big factor. It's not just in this space, it's across the board. All cultures are saying that fathers not being in the homes have proven to be catastrophic. You got men in home. That fixes.
Sorry, Mr. Walker. On this panel right now, we have fathers who are in the home who are active.
Yes, sir.
So if we do our part, and then our sons will do their part, and it will continue like that.
Amen. It starts in the house. I agree 100%, brother. That's
and
why.
that's,
And
that's
there you
part
go.
of it is people may want to see results in our lifetime, and we probably won't. We got to plant seeds, and the tree will grow.
So much delay. We got to practice delayed gratification, and that aspect is lost on us. We the microwave society. Delayed gratification. I want it now.
So yeah, I agree though. What you got, Brother Jay?
I say the one thing we need to focus on as a community is personal accountability. Once we can start to address ourselves, the man in the mirror, then we can start to focus on the outside, because you can't throw rocks in a glass house. And secondly, I'm gonna go a little bit more capitalistic. Go ahead, everybody, please go to my channel. Go to Jay Tillman and Chill Volume 2. Listen to it. You won't be disappointed. So go ahead and do that tonight while you drink your cranberry juice and all that good stuff.
That's a fact. I'm definitely gonna be in there. I like that lo-fi. I like the way you tweaked it too. I like this. I don't know. I like that lo-fi with the little bit of blues in it, and you hit the nail on the head,
with
brother. Yeah, real smooth. Too dope.
Yeah, I had this stuff sitting in there for a while, so I finally put it together after I put the first one out as a volume 1, and then I put a little bit of stuff later, because I promised Go Creek I put her stuff out because I use her as a drop. So
too dope, man.
So yeah, the second one I really tried to take my time on. I'm gonna continue to get better, and I'm gonna try to continue my editing and all that stuff, and work on myself, and try to build my channels naturally, and hopefully I can get my Back to the Flicks channel back up to get my movie stuff back up. But that takes a little bit more. So
I'm waiting, brother. I'm waiting.
Yeah,
put some stuff out, man. Get some things out there. I know your time be locked.
I moved, man. I'm
I know your
I'm
time
in a different place now. I don't have my
man.
I don't have my backdrops. I don't have nothing. So
shout out to everybody's channel. Shout out to the brother Beans. Folks was asking in the chat about you, Beans. Yeah, if y'all don't know, man, y'all better go check out Beans. He over there playing.
I've been subscribed to.
He went over 10K doing your thing, man.
I see him over there on Hamp channel all the time. Him and Mr. Fantastic be going at it.
I like Beans by himself. I like Beans in his element. I like my Beans straight, no chasers, no interruption. That's that noise.
All right, Leon. What you got, Leon? Your final thought.
Someone asked me today, they said, why you like sitting in the dark? I said, I can see clearly in the dark. See, it's only in the darkness that I can see the light. So let me tell this panel and the chat and whoever will hear. The white man is not necessarily your enemy. Find people who have character, who have integrity, who have like-minded excellence, who seek excellence in themselves, in their family, and what it is that is going to be productive and positive. Seek out those people. And those people may not necessarily look like you. They may not speak like you, but they live like you. And surround yourself with those type of people, because you would never be any greater or any less than those that you call your friends. So find like-minded, and you don't need a bunch of them, but find like-minded people that can sharpen you and you can sharpen them, and you're better off by being with them because it's not called independence is a sign of immaturity. It's intradependence. If you take two cords and wrap them around each other, they're stronger than just one cord. So you need people to get to that level that you're trying to get to. You need, no man is an island. You know, we talk about building with our woman, and first, we must be the master builders. We must be the architect of our own construction. You know, we have got to be the master builder. You know, we got to lay that cornerstone, make sure that cornerstone is straight and true, and then you got to make sure that all of your stuff, your foundation is laid so that you can build and make sure that your foundation is laid on a solid granite. You know, I mean, they just showed on the news how 6 houses just fell into the ocean off the coast of North Carolina, and they knew these houses were going to go. These houses just they're gone. So you know you don't want your life to be like that when the storms come, and also you want to make sure that you build your life on a solid foundation.
I hear you, Leon. I hear you.
I'm
All right,
done.
you sitting there, you acting like you the king of darkness right now. But listen.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding.
All right, Leon, I was molded in the darkness. I hear you. You just turned the lights out. I was raised in it. So with that being said, we're going to move the mic over. Brother 10, I don't know if you're still there, but we'll get you in. I guess we'll save beans for last. But what you got, Brother 10?
I just want to say, first of all, thank you, and I appreciate everything that y'all do for the community. I appreciate y'all for having brothers up here and sharing discourse with each other. I think that as long as we take self-accountability into our own actions, and as long as we do what we need to do for ourselves, then that would then branch off to our loved ones and our family, and they would admire us for that and respect us for that. And as long as we are respected, then people will listen and hear what we have to say more. Like, I respect y'all brothers. I respect what y'all have to say. But if a person doesn't respect another person, then they could tell them the truth and the person wouldn't even listen to them. And also, we also have to remember, like, the odds are always against us, anybody who look like us. So individualistically, we're like this. But when we come together, we're like this. And this right here gonna cause way more impact than this will. So as long as we keep improving daily and only get better 1% a day, at the end of the year, we're 365% better. So
okay, what's your name in the chat, brother? What's your chat name?
Usually it comes up Tribe Life 10. Sometimes y'all say,
oh yeah, I say look familiar, man. Okay.
Okay, yeah, salute to you, brother, man. I can't stand y'all change y'all names. I'm looking at you like you're a damn stranger. Yeah.
Okay, where you checking in from, if you don't mind us asking?
This Houston, Texas.
Okay.
I'm not a local though. I'm not a native, so I'm not a part of none of the wonky stuff they got going on. I'm from South Carolina, but I live here.
Okay, well, look, it was good to meet you, brother. I knew you looked familiar. I wasn't trying to mess it up, but Tribe Life in the house.
For sure. I love that message, man. Same thing similar to like Bean said. Like, we have to build one another up. I live by that. You're not gonna catch me going outside, come in contact with one of my brothers and me. If I can't say nothing, do nothing to better your day, I'm sure as hell ain't gonna make it worse. That's me. I'm just not. And I think that's important as we continue to hold each other accountable, to balance that out. Yes, build one another up, but we build one another up by holding each other accountable. Yeah, I grew up on tough love. telling me I need to get my ish together, that's love to me. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
That part. So what you got, Beans? Take us home. Come on now. You muted. Come on, Beans. You're a professional.
My bad. Nah, I had some, I know. That's why I was muted. I had something going on. I ain't want to disturb. But super dope show, super dope panel, crazy dope shirt, Mr. Walker. I gotta get one of those. So just send me the information, bro. So I want that one right there. I need 3X. I need that. That's fire. I'm glad to see y'all hosting the panel, man. I miss rocking out with y'all on panels. It used to be the height of my Saturdays, of my weekends, back when I was still in a relationship. And now I'm lonely. Okay. So I'm gonna need y'all to do more of these panels.
Yes.
Because I'm divorced, goddammit. So I need y'all to do more of these panels. But super, super dope conversation. And shout out to the other two brothers, Less is More and EV, because that just goes to show you that we can have those exchanges and they don't have to go completely left. You know, I don't think that those brothers was trying to be disingenuous at all. And so I was able to maintain my frame because of that. And man, I can't wait to do it again, man. I appreciate. And then also, since I'm over here, I want to say, without getting emotional about it, shout out to Mr. Walker for all the support that he shows to my channel in every single way, bro, that you could think about it, from the chat to the support with the super chats and the cash apps and the everything. You understand what this content creator thing is, and you know that it ain't about the money, it's about the motivation. And I be needing that shit sometimes, bro. And I know you know that, so appreciate that to you. And looking for Glazed Galaxy, bro. Subscribe to my channel. Anytime you see me live, if you're in the chat and I'm talking about something you want to talk about, we could chop it up. If you want to have this conversation and go deeper and what we was talking about tonight, bro, let me know. Hit me up. I'm willing to have a conversation with you, because I definitely don't want you to think that I was, flogging on anything. And I know I'm not 100% great at communicating all the time. So I can mess up sometimes. So I appreciate you for challenging me, and I look forward to it again, man. Salute, Mailbox Sports.
Appreciate y'all. And I'll say, can all y'all drop y'all links in the chat, in the back chat for me, so I can drop them in the chat of J Mailbox Beans. I don't have access right now. I apologize.
But yeah, for sure, man. Listen, like I said, walk it like we talk it. Ain't no way I'm gonna show up. That's that motivation. That's huge. I learned that playing sports. I learned that via my wife. It's amazing. You know what I mean? You be sitting there, things ain't going well. Then you got people just start hyping you up, rightfully, and you get some steam, man. It's an amazing how that works. But hey, shit, man, always, man. Love the content, love the conversation. You keep it real. I like Beans because Beans is going to back up his argument with facts. And like you just, if he's wrong on something, he gonna admit it. He will concede. But if he ain't wrong, it's gonna be hell to pay.
That's a fact.
Shout out to Beans. Yeah, I think the last time I argued with somebody up here was Beans.
Ain't that a bitch?
I think it was. Beans, I think you're the last guy I argued with.
Yeah, yours was Beans. Mine was Fatty. Where Fatty at?
Damn. Nigga, so the last time you had an argument was 2 years ago, huh? That's
yes.
I remember the conversation because Miss Hicks typically gonna get worked up. That's usually me. I remember the conversation.
HQ wasn't over here arguing with you. Okay.
Yeah, our HQ arguing with herself.
Yeah, that was like child's play. I'm talking about on the intellectual level, Beans.
Oh yeah.
See, I ain't even gonna bring it. Yeah, shout out to HQ.
Shout out to HQ. That's the homie.
Shout out there. But listen, appreciate y'all coming up. This was the first show over here. This is our new channel. All right, it's called Truth Over Lies, our third YouTube channel, where we do a little more political, social, different conversations. I know it ended with the DMP, but that's not what this channel is about. Different conversations. I know today is Monday. Right now, if you don't know, Beans, we are on a 35-day challenge. Shout out to the young brother, I Show Speed. He done motivated me and Mr. Walker So this is day 5. All right, day 5. We streaming for 35 days straight, and we trying. I ain't gonna lie. Day 5 is it's kicking in.
Huh? Don't get scared out, ninja. This the championship run. Huh? It's like football. Everybody dinged up day 5. Huh? We got a long way to go. We got 30 more days.
A quarter of the way through the season.
Might have to try to tap in with that one.
Heck yeah. Yes. Listen here for sure, Beans. We've been talking about that. Got to get Beans back over here again. It is tough to find people that don't mind, you know what I mean? I don't want to say be a detractor, but have a difference in opinion and can articulate themselves instead of just getting emotional and got personality. Hey, shout out to you, brother. Good to have you back, man.
You know, it's love and respect for you, bro, always.
Heck shit, man.
That part. So like I said, today is Monday. So it's Monday seemed like a good day. I know Wednesday. I don't know what we're doing Wednesday yet. I know Friday we live on the Patreon. Y'all know Thursday, Tuesday we over at the SBC channel. But we may be back over here Wednesday. All right, it ain't gonna be long like this, but we'll probably be here for a few hours.
Here we go. Definitely would like to have everybody up here. Man, this was awesome. Like to have y'all back for sure.
They took P. Diddy down. They got Tyler Perry up on the chopping block next.
I seen that 260 million, huh?
Man, much love, man. And I just want to say, I see y'all brothers going very far in y'all YouTube ventures, like way further than YouTube. Like whatever y'all put, y'all two brothers, whatever y'all put y'all, well, every brother on this panel, whatever y'all put y'all heads to, I see y'all accomplish it. I've been watching y'all work for the last few months. I can't tell you how many months, but I've been addicted ever since.
Appreciate
so
you, man.
y'all got something going on,
machine.
right?
Well-oiled machine.
Appreciate
You're doing it very well.
Thank you.
Damn near flawless.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Say all that. I mean, we working. We trying, man. But
you about to be at 1,000 subs in like 3 days over here. The machine moving, bro. I've been doing this shit for a year, and we ain't got the 500. Y'all know what y'all doing. Don't sell yourself short, even if y'all know y'all modest about it. But the channels move every day for real.
Yeah.
I ain't never watched YouTube as much, and Theo put me on the y'all.
Theo.
I ain't never watched YouTube so much until Theo put me on the page. So don't sell yourself short.
Man, let me tell you something real quick, Postman. Don't short yourself either, though, because I know you see the numbers moving for them, but they put in work.
I know they put in work, and I see mine moving. That's why you keep doing the work. Because I know I started out with 63. We fall from 63 now, so I know that I know the work had to be happening. I got to walk these streets a lot more and do this, but the grind is real, and they can't sell themselves short about it at all.
Just the content acquisition on top of editing.
That's a fact.
My goodness, man. That's how I know. I'm like, yeah, man, this is they on another level.
Put in work, bro. They deserve it.
Appreciate y'all, man.
I think outside of YouTube, the what's more important is the wholesome message. You know, for men to hold themselves accountable, for men to get married, look after their bodies. I think that message is more powerful than the grind on YouTube. So keep going, brothers.
Yes, sir.
But just to give you something about that though, looking for glaze, that grind right there epitomizes the things that we talk about when you lean on each other as being men. The discipline, the resolve that they have to have in order to go through the naysayers, the ups, the downs, and everything going along with it. The push that Beans talks about when you give that big up. The platform is just the vehicle in which we drives the motivation for those things. So the message that you got is spot on, but to lose the vehicle that created the conversation and still stirs up the motivation is something that you never want to lose sight of as well. The car got me to the journey. I'm driving. That's how I look at it.
Just to clarify, what I mean is like there are other YouTube channels who are grinding. There are other YouTube channels who are grinding, but the brothers have got a wholesome message. So alongside the grind, the message is powerful.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all, like you said. It ain't so cool for YouTube. You know, the powers that be does not want our message in the ether, if you will. So, you know, we don't come up here and complain a lot, but we just keep working hard. That's the only solution. Can't really cry about it, but
that's it. Yeah, we can't be hypocrites. You know, that's the big thing. Like, it kind of sucks. Like, you definitely go through some trials and tribulations. It just doesn't behoove men to complain about it. Nobody gives a shit. They just don't. You adapt and overcome. easier said than done, but that's just my mentality. If I didn't have this mentality, I don't make it out the projects. I don't make it out of foster homes. I don't make it out of these broken environments. Adapt and overcome, or don't and fall to the wayside. I back myself into that corner. I think every man should do the same. Either I'm going to succeed or I'm going to fail. I've loved the 50 Cent album. Get rich or perish in the process. You ain't got to get rich, but find out what your idea of success is. It ain't about being rich. Your idea of success, get there. Or else.
That part. So like you said, we appreciate you brothers coming up. Hopefully y'all, want to be a part of our new venture. We'll try to be over here. Well, we're doing a 35-day challenge, so we'll probably be over here twice a week until the end of this, but at least once a week after that. So we want to keep it going and see how this channel grows.
Please. Hey, Shelly. Yeah, we would love to have y'all over here and grow. We've seen folks come over and just get comfortable on camera. Everybody up here, y'all got personality, and that's rare. I wasn't exposed to this again until I came on YouTube. Growing up around mostly athletes, everybody got some daggone personality. Outside folks don't. So definitely, take some credit for that. And don't let this thing go to waste. Please join us on these open panels. Let's continue the conversation and continue to grow.
Most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
That part. And yeah, Brother Jay, we're going to hit you on the email because put you on the list at least. I know Glaze, look for Glaze. I believe you on the list. I know Mailbox Sports, EV, Leon, bunch of guys. They've been hitting us up for weeks now. So we've been working on this for the longest of times, but we finally had time to put it forward.
There we go. Happy we did, huh?
I know you're tired because your facial hair coming in.
Yeah, I think I'll grow my beard out for a month. It's gonna grow crazy.
Okay.
There you go. I'm letting mine grow. I got to. I'm starting to get grays. Y'all stressing me out. I got 3 gray hairs. I'd be counting them.
3.
I got a few. But listen, like I said, appreciate you brothers coming up. Hopefully we see y'all in the chat tomorrow. Appreciate you, Brother 10.
For sure. Too dope.
Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir.
That was awesome, man.
Where we at? Listen, we appreciate the whole SBC Nation coming through tonight. Like we said, we'll be back up here tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for the SBC show. All right. Y'all see, I'm already losing my voice. I'm about to grab some tea. It's going to be a long challenge. I ain't going to lie. I'm here for it, though. Like Mr. Walk said, competition. But I know by the end of this, I can see like day 17, 23. It's going.
And I'm just going to get more.
All these shows ain't going to be 4 or 5 hours. I know that. That's part of it. Some of these days we'll be here for 2, even on the Patreon, like a little hour,
Listen here, I'm ready for it, man. I always think back when you said this. That's okay. 35 days, that's a bet. And what make it easy for me mentally, I remember in the heat of our general contracting, brother, we was running every day, running these streets of Pittsburgh, fixing these houses. I take this. I do 50 days, but we gonna do 35.
That part. So shout out to everybody coming through. We appreciate y'all, the people who will support it. Brother Beans, TJ. Shout out to Leon. Shout out to Raquel for sponsoring the show.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And like I said, we'll be over at SBC tomorrow.
Here we go. We'll be right back in less than 24 hours. Be lucky.
That part. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And I'll say before we get out of here, hit the subscribe button if you have not. Where we at? We at 784. All right, we should be at 800 here real fast. We'll be back here Wednesday. Get the subs, and we can get the super chat button, all that going.
Y'all asked for it. There you go. Somebody said, Gavin X, get the super chat going. That's out of our power. That's y'all. Y'all got to subscribe so that we can. And y'all can super chat away.
That part. So it should be here. Hopefully by next week, we'll be able to meet all the markers and be moving. That's too awesome. Like brother Postman said, it's a blessing to come over here and try to get this channel monetized. I remember when our journey first started, it wasn't so simple. So over at the Cart Before the Horse, we was figuring things out, months and months and months, just trying to get to 1,000 subs. So it's a blessing.
And that I know for sure that blessing came to some backwoods country boys because of why we came up here. Ain't nobody come up here for no dollar. We came up here because we was tired of seeing the kids in our community getting deleted. That was the overall driving force, and KS passed away. So we came up here saying, hey, let's see what we can do. What can we do to make a difference? And here we are. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse, SBC Nation. Without y'all, there is no us. This ain't Goofy Kundra Corner. We know who is important. We appreciate y'all. You mean to Miss X?
I'll send that part. So as far as that, yeah, I think that's about it. We'll be back here Wednesday. Hit the like button, subscribe on the way out. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Appreciate you, Sister Olawa.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.